They say credit belongs to the man in the arena who spends himself in a worthy cause. The glory is reserved for the few who, no matter what, answer the call to enter the arena. It echoes out, reverberating across the globe. It only acts to reach the bold, never the timid. The call delivers victory to the deserving and rewards the devoted. For when your time comes, there is only one option. Enter the arena. No. Fight for the call.
Hello everybody and welcome to the CDL HQ presented by USAA and welcome to day 4 of the first major. We're back. I'm back. I'm feeling pretty damn good about today. I tell you what though, some teams won't be because 3 more teams will be eliminated by the end of today. We're going to be saying farewell, unfortunately, to some very, very good competitors. But I tell you what, I hope you guys are a fan of our first major because we're a major fan of yours, that is for sure. We're going to take a look right now at the US Army schedule presented by the US Army, of course. And first up, we've got LAG taking on NYSL. Big match. To top things off, we got Chicago coming up once again against LA Thieves. That's a big one. One of these guys is going home, and then we've got a banger to round out the day, and it's so good that we don't even know what is coming your way. We don't even know what we're serving up here today, but we will certainly find out. Now, I have 2 wonderful gentlemen joining me on the desk yet again, and it's so good to see your faces once again on my screen, boys. Studdy, Nameless, lovely to have you. Now, I've got some good news and some bad news. Stud, I want you to choose. Which one first, pal?
You gotta give me the bad. Just give me the bad line.
Okay, the bad news is that you are getting whooped by Nameless.
Oh, it's beautiful.
That is the bad news.
I mean, what can you expect though? I mean, it's tourney time. Like, this is where I turn up, and you know, Jay is just too small. I'm too big. It is what it is.
You've had a good week, man.
Ooh, I'm feeling
You had
that
a good
knife,
week.
dude.
It's okay.
I'm feeling that knife.
Working on the weekend like usual, as my boy says. You know, just always out there.
Can't do our
Big dubs
taxes.
all around. Couldn't be more excited.
At all. Turn up here. I tell you what though, folks, we do have a game to talk about, and Nameless, I need to tee you up first, Stud, straight away afterwards. Yeah. But we do have LAG versus NYSL. It's a big one here, but I want to know from you, who is taking that and why?
I'm going with NYSL. They just seem like the better team. The tenacity that they showed yesterday was fantastic. When you look across the board at LAG, like, they did get that huge upset, but their respawn has been pretty bad throughout the stage. 6 and 12 in respawn just isn't going to cut it when you have players like Diamondcon stepping up to a new level. How Clay has been performing outside of that one match. I mean, he's just been fantastic. Had the best stats at one point in the entire stage. I think New York get this one done. Their respawn is just a lot better than LAG at the moment. And I do commend LAG for making it this far in the tournament. I don't think anybody predicted that, but I think the time has come.
Yeah, I'm also going to go NYSL. Just watching in the match versus Florida yesterday, they were down 0-2, backs against the wall, win or go home situation. You got your leader in Clayster able to rally the troops together and bring them all the way to that game 5 and eventually close it out. And that's big for experience for these young players, especially a player like Diamondcon. You saw him at the very end of that game. He was able to win a 1-on-1 for his team, defeating it and then winning that game number 5. So just having this experience for this young roster is so huge because we saw Clayster at an interview. He wasn't having a good time, but just having that series underneath their belt, showing that they can fight back in series, I'm definitely going to have NYSL in this one.
Definitely, I think experience is playing a big role on this team right now. And hey, look, every single match is a little bit more on the board for them. So I'm excited to see what they're going to do for the rest of this bracket. But I tell you what, another banger coming our way. We got OpTic versus Thieves. It is a big battle of the best here. And both of these teams fancy themselves as the best and want to cement that today. Because otherwise, they're off home. Not good. Not a good look. Nameless, who is going to be taking your fancy of that match? And really, what do these teams need to do to really seal the deal for it?
Yeah, I'm going with OpTic Chicago. I think they take it. They've improved in Search and Destroy. A few errors last night in that checkmate could have went their way. I think that they just look like a fantastic squad all around. They're 14 and 5 in a respawn, and they have one major advantage in this series, and that is the control. They're undefeated, unbeatable. They haven't been touched in that game mode, so I think that that's a huge edge going into this one versus another solid respawn team. I just think OpTic has the edge.
Yeah, I'm also going to go OpTic as well, man. We saw them yesterday in that banger of a series versus the Dallas Empire, all the way to a Game 5, round 11. But you got to keep in mind that they lost 2 hardpoints in that game. So when you talk about this team, Scump didn't have a good performance in those hardpoints, but you're talking about it. OpTic, their search and destroy is really starting to come together. They were able to force it all the way to that map 5. Unfortunately, they drop it there, but as long as they just come out and win their respawns, because we put these guys at a very high ceiling in the CDL for probably the best team in respawn. Yesterday just wasn't the day. Today's going to be different for them.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, you could really see a strong S&D improvement coming through, especially in that first game. The last checkmate was a bit difficult, but the strats were there. They just weren't playing to their advantages, I think, against that team in particular. And therefore, we need to see a few more mid-game adjustments because it felt like they were sticking to a stale strat there. But I tell you what, though, guys, we actually have to go to our bracket because this is what we're playing for. This is where the journey starts and ends for these players. And unfortunately, we'll end for 3 of these today. We're into elimination round 4. We're going to be seeing a banger coming up. We've got LAG versus NYSL. And look, I just don't know who I fancy for this one. I can't really imagine either of these teams going home at this point. It's pretty scary, especially OpTic and Thieves. But I tell you what, one will be, and we'll be finding out very shortly. We're going to head to a quick break right now. But when we come back, we do have the first match of the day, and it's going to be headed up by the one and only Maven and Merc. This duo is formidable. So I'll leave you in their very capable hands. See you after this.
I will fight with honor. My weapon brings justice. For the Alliance! Victory or death! Your soul shall be mine! Your soul shall suffer!
The Call of Duty League is presented by Scump, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The US Army, what's your warrior?
Hello and welcome back. It's time to get rocking. It's Major number 1. Maven here, joined by Merc, and we've got Guerrillas versus Subliners battling for a top 4 position. And hell, Joe, I think both teams, considering how the season has gone so far, you get a top 4, you're feeling good.
I was just going to say, maybe a matchup that we didn't think we were going to have today to start the day, but no, Guerrillas get that winner's round. 1 victory puts them in this position in New York last night. They win a game 5. They're able to get here. It's a bit of a momentum. It's a streaky thing for the New York Subliners. It feels like they win a lot, they lose a lot, but they started winning again last night.
Yeah, they have been streaky. That is absolutely true, but the team with a big upset, a team we found the winner's bracket that we did not expect. Excited to see if they can continue to make some noise. It's the Guerrillas. Let's meet the squad.
The Guerrillas getting it done. I'm loving what I'm seeing out of the LAG. Silly finds the first. Lovely teamwork. My God. Dealt with the pressure inside the hill and the double nade from aBeZy. finds himself two. Vivid just has the one to win against Octane, and Vivid has got his number. Beautiful round. Fantastic execution from the LA Guerrillas. Oh yeah.
It's a team filled with players that struggled mightily last year. They're trying to bounce back. They're trying to capture that magic for 3 of the 4 guys that won the World Championship back in Call of Duty World War II. Joe, is there a chance for some magic here?
I think, of course, yeah. I mean, we know fundamentally they are going to be a solid team. They are a team when you get deeper into the series, if they can maybe get to that Game 5. I don't think they're a team that a lot of people want to play in a Game 5 search and destroy. They have the experience, the veteranship, like you said, the championships under their belt. It's just sort of a simple, can they find a balance between, at times they're inconsistent.
Yeah, and like it's a tale of two total opposites, where on one team, you have kind of one young player in Vivid. On the other team, you have like one veteran in Clay surrounded by youth. Like it's inexperience versus experience massively here, and it's going to be awesome to watch and see how it plays out. But for NYSL, you've been hot, you've been cold. You're looking to catch fire here as you continue on through our first major. Let's meet NYSL.
Don't let us down. Bring home a championship. Not 1, not 2, maybe 3 or 4.
Yo, Clayster, you don't bring home the championship, you out of here, boy.
Hey, if there's one thing about the city that I understand, it's that they don't tolerate losing.
He's in from behind again. Clayster with 2.
So I'm bringing championships. We're bringing them by the dozen.
Just make sure the snipes is hitting. Headshots only. Anything hot in the headshot is uncivilized.
What a Zuma is? Zoom? He's on Zoom meeting?
The stallion is frying. The stallion is cooking.
Not quite what I was thinking.
You guys gonna kill it out there.
Good luck this season.
Thank you guys so much. This season's for y'all.
Subliners, way to go. New York's behind you 100%.
We're bringing a championship to New York City.
Joe, you mentioned the streakiness with this team. Like literally you look at it, it's like lose 3 maps in a row, win 5 maps, lose 5 maps, win 8 maps. Like it's just on off, and obviously that can be matchup dependent, but there has been a streakiness with this squad. Why do you think that is?
Oh, well, I think it's a momentum thing. You know, it's kind of like what we talked about, where on the other side, maybe that the experience or inexperience hurts them at times, right? You kind of heard Clay's interview last night where, I mean, it's been tough for him mentally, just trying to get everybody on the same page. And maybe when he's down and sort of out of it, they kind of follow him. And, you know, you just look at your leader. And if your leader is in a good vibe, then maybe that helps them.
Yeah, I was surprised to kind of hear how blunt he was with it, how like mentally taxing it has been to try and be like this sole leader. Because you think back to last year, like years past where he's had young talent, there's been like another veteran piece like Crim last year. He's kind of holding it all himself right now. But let's look at the game field keys to victory for NYSL. Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, obviously it was a tough matchup in winners round 1, but Diamond needs to keep this confidence from his win over Florida. He was the consistent piece from game 1 to game 5. Was it a reverse sweep? Yes, but in games 1 and game 2, Diamond was the bright spot. Mack needs to be the X factor, especially in that game 3 control. Did a 1.33 in their wins and a 0.79 in losses. And then what we talked about, Clay has to find that balance between leading and his own individual performance. We've seen it in the past where if there's an in-game leader who's so focused on getting everyone else on the same page, their stats come down. To me, you had all the preparation, you do what you have to do to get them on the same page, but Clay has to focus on himself at times.
Yeah, we'll see if he can find that balance. It's going to be crucial here to do so. But let's take a look at the game fuel keys to victory on the other side of this for Guerrillas. And what stood out to you, Joe?
Yeah, you have to find a balance between, the loss against Atlanta FaZe and the win against the LA Thieves. Feeling apathy especially. I mean, just look at the differences there. And can you meet somewhere in the middle? I think that's what we're kind of looking for, is sort of their consistency versus their inconsistency. They would keep up that same pressure. I mean, you saw it yesterday against the Atlanta FaZe. He was the one bright spot in the response. I mean, he was putting up massive damage for them. And use experience to look for solutions to teams taking away raid, search and destroy, and raid control. You are not going to see that in this matchup. New York, they learned from yesterday. They learned what worked well against the Guerrillas and what Atlanta FaZe did. So you had a night off, and you fixed those mistakes maybe in those other maps. You're having Garrison control again. That is where the LA Guerrillas are 0-3.
Yeah, we touched on it versus their matchup with FaZe. We thought FaZe would ban both. They did ban both because that's the only place really Guerrillas had found wins. Yeah, same thing happens here, and can't say we're too surprised. You know, talking to some of the NYSL side, you know, the feeling I got chatting with someone was just like, they want to play straight up maps, force Guerrillas to outshoot them. They think they have the superior talent, and yeah, you could argue they do. It's the experience edge on Guerrillas, maybe the talent edge to Subliners, but this should be a good one. Hoping it goes the distance, but to map 1 checkmate we go. We're going to start off with Papa Apps POV, a man that can take over the map at any moment.
Absolutely can. And for LA Guerrillas, this was the map you lost it for the first time yesterday against Atlanta FaZe. But it was kind of, I mean, tale of two halves. They almost brought it back. They had an opportunity to against the Atlanta FaZe. It was the hot start, though, for FaZe that was really the difference maker. Can they have a better start in this map 1?
All for Apathy and Guerrillas. You're really looking to contest this time as best you can and work to get the flip to the other side for the second point. They get a flurry of kills, and there it is. Instantly, they're able to spawn 2 out. So they've got a chance here to really break through, get some time, and take a massive lead if they can lock it down for second. Keep an eye on where the white arrows pop, where the purple arrows pop, and look at where number 3 spawns in Silly. They got the spawns they want. They've got all contested all the time. This has been flawless from Guerrillas so far.
Yeah, already a great start, a much better start. And as you said, you get the flip or that second hill. And this is where we've seen multiple games already, you know, 90 to 100 point leads. Vivid, well, he's keeping up that pressure. 5-0 start for him. Maybe working on some streaks if he can find another kill. He's going to back up a little bit, try to play rotation. Going to have pressure from Asim down low. Asim, though, with a big kill to slow things down, but you see that scoreboard. They are down 38 points. Here comes the first push. You have Clayster on the hill, but Silly's able to win that one-on-one, and that first push gets smoked.
This has been brilliant so far from Guerrillas. The break, the flip, everything on point. Let's go to an Astro listen-in, the Los Angeles Guerrillas.
Tube and hill.
I spawn out in yellow crate. Actually, they're spawning. They might spawn on you.
Yeah.
They spawn there. They're all four there. 1, 2, 1 fin. 1 fin, diamond.
Blazing yellow crate.
Yellow crate, ASD, really big for you. Challenge you.
1 shot, top fin, diamond. 1 is
right.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, he's back.
ASD play. CDL play 1 shot. I'm gonna spawn in the back probably.
One guy's going BSD or playing.
Yeah, spawn low. I'm gonna try to get this 15.
B wing, hold alley.
I'm all right. You
I don't see Clay.
One is ASD, one's still on old. Bottom A wing.
Plays alley.
Diamond.
Plays alley on you.
Nice, good wing.
Fuck, Asim is old. Asim's A search.
I'm still bottom plane. I'm trying to get into plane.
Search on me.
Yellow crate. Bottom A wing. B wing, diamond.
Get right.
Low B wing.
Low B wing now.
Not right with me, tell right with me.
I'll see him.
Where to?
I spawn wood.
That pillar, once. He's there, on B wing, Clay. Top B wing, Clay. Got you. Clay dead. B wing side of hill. I spawn wood.
You guys low wing. I'm waiting for you.
Top B.
Top B dead. They're all really good.
Dom is weak, low wing.
I'm right side with you. Make sure somebody's wrapping a little bit. Let's hold for a kill.
Gotta go plan here. That's alley, Asim.
Oh, A wing. Asim dead. Lay now, their side A wing. Middle of it, weak.
That's 3, missing 1.
Could be in plane.
Stack of plane.
He's probably above me.
Right. I'm in plane, left's open.
But I mean, low B wing.
I'm up, Mack, absolutely dead. Could be stacked,
Could be in plane.
I'll get time.
We gotta get time.
Well, we hop out of the listen-in and right back into the action. Vivid looking for a one-on-one with Clay, able to take him down. Accruing some time here in the third point, getting ready to head over to fourth. You have the top left spawn if you're Guerrillas. And Subliners, they bring it back. They bring it to a tight game despite getting flipped out early. It's a close one.
A much needed time for New York Subliners after getting that hill flip and losing a majority of time on second. But they're bringing it back here. They're set up for fourth. Guerrillas, they do have the spawns for that next hill, but there's going to be some subliner pushes coming on through. So we'll see if they can hang on and set up for number 5.
Yeah, they just got broken from the front pretty quickly, so nice job from NYSL to contest a lot of that time, but there's still 30 seconds here. A lot of time for Guerrillas, still holding mid lane, still holding the back spawns. So far, so good, putting themselves in a great position to push out to a lead. Assault, who's trying to lock it down, not an easy gunfight at close range for him, but Silly is able to take down 2. Vivid lines one up as well, and now 3 down for NYSL, and Mack is the 4th, will fall as well. Guerrillas have him right where they want him, but that number 1 on the map, and Vivid's going to be key. He is going to be key. He's the one watching the cross, holding the position for 5th, and he takes down 2. Fantastic stuff from Vivid.
Oh, but nobody played the safe spawns. Look at this. One player is going to spawn there, but Silly's able to pick that up. A nice pick up out of Silly and Salt. There's those fundamentals coming into play that we talk about with the Guerrillas. You just had full map control there with the transition from number 4 to number 5. So you see where the push is coming in from NYSL. It is so far away. First, they have to get plane control. Finally, with 35 seconds, you can get a contest. But a nice transition from Guerrillas, and the ability to pick up that spawn was huge.
Yeah, picking that up, and then, well, you mentioned plane control so big. Vivid went on a 6 spree in the plane, so he does a good job. But NYSL do eventually burst on through, just getting enough time in the scrap to chip away at this and make sure they don't run away with it. And, you know, you were talking about Clay and kind of how he has to find that balance. His stats and control in S&D have been absurd. It's hardpoint where it's been lacking a little bit. And you and I were kind of wondering if this is the kind of the hardest mode to find that balance, because you need to be that general a little bit more with the chaos of hardpoint.
Yeah, you absolutely can be, right? You're sort of so focused on the minimap at times, maybe the positions of your teammates. You don't want them making any like small mistakes. But the fact is, like I said, all of that is just in your practice and how you prepared. There's little that Clay can control, but the one thing he can control is his individual stats, right? And how he is playing. And I know it can be tough. I've been in a position like that before, but he's just got to focus. He's in a position right now to play for top 4. As we talked about, for New York Subliners, it's a good thing.
Yeah, and I think you feel all right if you think about the fact that, Clay and Mack both start around double negative at this point, and you're very much right in the game, right? Like, you hold down this time, you basically got a tie game, but Guerrillas doing everything they can do to contest, and they'll be set up nicely for second as it stands. But you survived a slow start in many spots, and you're still in it. The 3 come through for Guerrillas, trying to hunt down the last player in Asim, but he won't go down until the trade eventually comes in. But yep, look at the minimap, top right, Vivid Assault, spawning in a good position. A flood from NYSL now going through the opening pick, so crucial.
And again, it's just like when they're getting those kills, because New York, I mean, a couple of their pushes have just been, you know, when the hill is popped, but they have control. But Clay actually gets a kill. Asim is there. And because they get the kills on the hill, look at where Diamond and Clay spawn. Very close. So all the pressure through the front of the hill. They time it at a point where that will open up the spawn position. New York Subliners, a big break here. This 30 seconds, if they're able to hold on, will tie up this game.
Yeah, whoever it was spawned right after that Guerrillas member dropped it. He spawned like on the hard point, right behind it. The timing could not have been better. Great break there from NYSL, but breaking right back through for the final 20 is going to be Guerrillas. So they'll try and maintain this lead. And it feels like at times Guerrillas have had a chance to really open it up, but just haven't been able to run away with it. And part of that, Diamondcon, he's 23-16. You mentioned what a playmaker he has been and how he needs to be here. So far he's kept them in the hunt.
Yeah, I mean, he's just been the consistent flex that you've needed. Like maybe where, you know, we talk about like where Clay's stats and hardpoint haven't been there. He's just been so solid for them. But Mack is the one guy, 12. Well, he was 9-19. Finally able to get a multi-kill. Maybe that can get him going. And as we sort of talked about, you're having a couple of players maybe lack individually right now. If they can get beat up, you know, in these next couple of hills, that's where they can really open up this game for New York.
Maybe the chances now. Lead change. NYSL in front. Control of third. Spawns for fourth. They have Guerrillas right where they want them. What can they do behind it? Snapping everywhere as Mack nearly takes down 3, but will 2 be enough for them to maintain control? Clay gets a big pick inside of the plane as we go to Diamondcon's POV to see what shots he's able to hit. Unfortunately for him, he's not in a one-on-one. There were 2 there, but Asim does pick up the scrap, takes out both, and now let's focus on our 4th hard point. Is NYSL their first chance to really do some damage here and build a lead of their own?
You do have Clay kind of up top of the plane. He's going to be watching that cross in a power position. Diamond able to take down 2. There's the crossfire that comes in from Clay. Vivid's going to be the last one up. Pretty balanced effort on the Guerrillas side, but it's a couple of breaks that are the difference maker for the Subliners. It's Vivid now trying to maybe work this pinch, try to flip the spawns for next. Nice shots from him. You can tell Mack, as soon as he spawns up, he has to focus on Vivid. Meanwhile, on the hill, it's Asim and Clayster just getting that time. Asim already with 2 minutes on the hill. And there, Mack and Diamondcon going to rotate on over. Guns heating on up. Subliners heating on up.
It can be streaky, and right now just starting to pop off. 41 points away from victory. That number 8 on the map is going to be Mack. He is in position at 5th, and they can seal the win here. Near the old hard point, it's still Clay and Asim. fighting against the members of Guerrillas as they try to push forward towards the back. Clay's going to end up dropping. On the crossfire, you've got Diamondcon who's able to hit the shot, but from the front, it's aBeZy that gets in. You still spawn on the backside if you're Subliners, so you'll have a quick crack at this. Let's see what they're able to do.
Yeah, I like this from Diamondcon, though. He goes all the way around. He's able to make the play. He makes sure he blocks that spawn, and he's able to get it. And then Mack heating on up from 9 and 19, Maven, to 22 to 24. Now only 20 seconds away from closing out map number 1.
Mack's going up. Exactly what I was saying. You'd be happy to be in the spot they were, considering the stat line you were seeing for some players, but the Mack attack is alive and well as he was on 5 in a row. 3 in a row for Diamondcon at 29 and 22. Just 7 more points to close this one out. They no longer can finish it on this hard point. We'll head into our 3rd set of rotations, get back inside of the plane. And Guerrillas, they've got the position. They can do this. I know it looks scary if you're a Guerrillas fan with Subliners only needing 5 points. You've got plane control. You're set up for next. But Diamondcon may be upsetting all of that.
Yeah, it's just trying to win both battles. And what does New York want to do? They're going to go for the win. Clay and Diamond going to find the openings. Clay with 2. That should do it. One more player has an opportunity to get in, but it's Clay who finds the 3 multi-kill, and the Subliners win map 1.
You survive a slow start. And it's just funny because we talk about their streakiness kind of in series to series, but man, you saw it there just kind of in the map 1. Slow starts for Clay and Mack, but then they really start to heat up and pop off. And once that lead change happens, they never look back. Because it was what, like a 20 to 40 point advantage for Guerrillas for what, our first 7 or so hard points, something in that realm. And then as soon as Subliners take the lead, they take control, they go off. And you got to shout out a couple of things. I mean, one, Diamondcon keeping them in the game, because when you have a slow start from like Mack and Clay, not everyone can pop off at all times, don't get me wrong, but the fact that he was having a monster game, I think is what was keeping it as close as it was. And then once he started to get some help, once the teamwork was a little bit more on point, they went away with it.
Well, yeah, the big break was that second hill on the second rotation. They were able to break those spawns. Guerrillas were really, really trying to, you know, get that momentum and really open up their lead there. But that gets Subliners to basically take the lead. And then you go to that 3rd and 4th hill, and it was just all Subliners, time and time again. The transition to number 5, that's where they put it away. And here's a look at those stats. And yeah, Asim, I mean, he leads the way in damage, but we talked about a Diamond, 31 kills, you know, from start to finish. And at the end of the game, it looks a lot more balanced. On the Guerrilla side, you got the balance that I think you and I were looking for, especially from Cellium and aBeZy. But it was the fundamentals where usually they're so good, they got broke.
Yeah, and it's going to happen at times with the talent at this level. I mean, heck, we saw it in so many of the matches he's casted. You think you've got the setup, you get smoked. Unfortunately, it happens to Guerrillas. They take the map 1 loss. NYSL go up 1-0 as we prepare for a search and destroy. It's championship weekend, baby. Don't go anywhere.
And right now it's free, right? And all of a sudden, huge explosion comes in and it's like, no! And this cold chaos is shitting. And it's going, no!
Download now.
Something I really like about Hearthstone, you just never know what's gonna happen.
4 ways to play, that's what I want. What is my opponent gonna do? How am I gonna counterplay that?
Play Hearthstone now!
The New York Subliners. This is basically a brand new roster for the Subliners. All things have changed, and here we go. Clay once again comes up clutch.
He is the true veteran.
Diamondcon, oh, keeping this run going.
Asim has really been having himself a hell of a series.
Mack popping up in the feed.
A shout out to Mack. That was a killer 2-piece.
and a fantastic end to the round there for New York.
Welcome back. NYSL up 1-0 after an incredible finish. We're going to take a look at the quick scope, see how these two teams have performed overall to this point. Joe, what are your big takeaways from this?
I mean, just looking at this is just sort of what we were talking about with New York, right? Just how close their map win percentages are in all three game modes. They've been going the distance. We talked about their streakiness. And then, you know, Guerrillas is a solid search and destroy team, but that 2-5 in control, that's a big focus for us because, well, 2 of those wins were on Fade. You look at the other 2 maps they played, and they don't have a win on Garrison, mate. So that obviously hurts them with their map pool, but we're going to Miami search and destroy. For New York, you're 2-2. On the Guerrilla side, you are 1-1.
Yeah, and I think why some of us are, you know, surprised to see, we've talked about, you know, Guerrillas making this run, but like coming into the major, they were, I believe it was of the 12 teams in the league, when you talk about kind of like map win percentage, wins versus losses, they were 10th. So they didn't have a great start. They weren't in a good spot, but they seem to have found some better form. But now to your key to victory, when Raid's not in play, where do you find the wins in S&D and control? How does the preparation go down to get ready for this? I know you can't widen your map pool overnight. I know it's difficult to do that, but you got to find something. Let's see what they can get done on Miami. But it was the hot stretch from NYSL that close out the map 1 victory. And Clay, he's sub out flying.
Well, I mean, you talk about preparation. I was going to say, New York play this in a game 5, right? You played this in a game 5 last night if you are the subliner. So there's VOD to go over if you're Guerrillas and prepare for this map.
100%. And that it's a great first blood. Nice shots there from Vivid, who was one of the absolute bright spots in Search and Destroy and young talent really last year. What kind of a map he can have, but now you got to try and bring it back in a 3 versus 4. Mack gets some damage in, but no kill. aBeZy puts down another. You're in a 2v4 now for Diamond and Mack.
Just trying to work the safe side. The problem will be when Cellium and aBeZy kind of take the middle of the map away from them. Zalt, though, he's not going to even let them work that bomb plan. He finds his 2nd kill of the round. Mack in a 1 versus 4. Finds 1, but there is the trade. Yeah, starts with that first blood on the Clay. You could tell you don't often see him with this sub, but he was trying to really bring the pressure. I'm sorry, it was Vivid with the first kill, so that was actually Salt's 2nd. But a nice defense out of Guerrillas.
I think we're really going to see how much they did their homework. I mean, obviously, there is an advantage when you can watch this map played yesterday from NYSL, but at the same time, NYSL know that. They can make adjustments. They can get different setups through, but we've talked a lot about preparation for Guerrillas and how important it's going to be. Going to be on full display. Vivid almost gets caught on the same cross. He will end up going down. Mack with the first blood. He just jumps on in. A flurry of kills through. Mack, though. Mack gets 3. What a second half to the hard point he had. And there's all 4. The ace for Big Mack.
Well, that is a quick round as they just fly at this push from Guerrillas. Mack takes down Vivid. His teammate Asim flies on over him. And they all line up for Mack, and he's able to just stay alive up top of this balcony until he tries to come on through for the flank. Beautifully done by Mack, and yeah, that the second half of game 1, it has absolutely helped him out.
Yeah, that looked pretty good. And wow, what a play. 5-1 from Mack. The rest of his team currently accounts for 0. So yeah, Mack, strong start. Let's see what he can do behind this 4 spree, but now they shift over to the offensive end. As far as the defense goes for Guerrillas, you've got 2 stacked at B, 1 watching the mid-cross and 1 kind of playing out our beach side. Defensively, Vivid had the first blood last time through. We'll see if he can find success again, but the hot hand's got to be Mack.
Yeah, they slow things down on the subliner's side. And all pressure sort of inside a lobby towards B, but not right now. Looks like Clay's trying to find an opening towards the middle of map. Vivid just a bullet away from getting taken down, but he's going to back on up. Salt making sure there is no push towards A. I mean, you really do have a 2-2 split. If they get aggressive towards A right now, this could be a bomb plan. They would have to kind of go through the middle of the map. Vivid, he gets taken down and gets first blood, but a very quick trade. Now all eyes onto Assault, but look at this. You have Asim Watching the cross. Nice shot on aBeZy. aBeZy, though, going to hop the wall. He knows Asim is there. Assault, though, gets caught. Mack continues his spree. Going to get the bomb plan as well. And the question will be, can he get one more kill? It might turn into some streaks for Mack.
On the other side of it, an aBeZy come up with a big 1v2 clutch. There's the first into a 1 versus 1. Mack hot off the ace, and he's able to hit the shots. Mack, an ace into a plant, into a 1v1 win as Mack is taking over the game too.
I mean, you have this red if you're aBeZy. He has the stun out. He's just trying to get information, maybe to kind of see where he's coming from or where he's sitting at. The stun hits, but doesn't expect him to challenge it right away. He keeps it up. Can we just check his point of view really quick if we can see if he's able to earn? So he is close. Really, really close from getting that artillery. That would basically shut down the A site on defense.
Well, it's a fast hit from Guerrillas to B. You do have 3 players here for NYSL. Just don't let Mack do Mack things again. Just lying in wait. Can he make the play again? We'll shoulder through. Clay with the first blood. Here they come. Mack takes down 1. Mack almost got a second, but the trade was in. So quickly into a 2 versus 2. And it's what? Diamond's got to rally over towards B. It looks like he's just going to hold the mid-cross. Just make sure there's not a wrap out towards A. You don't want to give Guerrillas a 2-on-1 if you can. Yeah, they'll group up.
Time game now. How does the timing work out? You would think with 30 seconds left, they don't have to commit to B just yet, but if they wait around long enough, they're going to have to. They're going to try and push on through. It's looking that way. Clay, though, he's going to peek it from the balcony. He gets caught, and they get caught checking the bomb in the 2v2.
Oh, the quality team shot in from Guerrillas. Assault POV once again. Snapping from 1 to 2, and App getting some damage in there as well, but a lovely 2v2 finish there from Guerrillas. And Mack did get the artillery.
Yeah, he was able to find 1. And, you know, maybe on offense, you know, there's obviously a lot of cover for the defensive team, but you can use that ping gate, get the information. On defense is where I really want to see it, because you can overload one site, use the artillery, if you can time it the right way and maybe get someone off that bomb. We'll see what happens. iLLeY, not the best start, 0-4 right now, but he's got the entire team to deal with. Here comes the push on a top balcony. Who is it? It is Mack. He finds the first blood, and he immediately trying to get that bomb down. Diamondcon looking over him, does get taken out, but we'll be into a 3v3 situation. Never mind, Cellium gets a second.
Dude, what a great job from Cellium. What a play. But Mack continues to go off. Cellium is still there. Cellium gets 3, all 4 down for NYSL, and there's the defuse. I mean, Mack makes a great play, but Cellium, I mean, he was close to getting caught. Don't get me wrong. It was like a double or triple chow from top, but the fact that he stayed alive in that spot took God knows how much damage over that stretch. And at 0-4 walks away with 3 kills. That is just an awesome round there from Cellium.
Yeah, and you know, it's one of those things where if you're Subliners, maybe you're just trying to get Mack out alive in that position because he does have the artillery. Maybe they're thinking, well, we use this to win it. But you can see here, Asim actually gets aggressive. I would have liked to just maybe see them try to get back. In Clay now, what he's thinking is if maybe I can find a timing to catch the assault getting aggressive, but Cellium is patient the entire time. They have plenty of time to work with on the defuse. A big round from Cellium gives them the round advantage.
I don't even want to know how many bullets that dumpster just ate. That thing is shredded. There were so many people putting shots in, but now you've got Assault on 4 in a row. Cellium on 3 in a row. Mack accounting for 10 of 13 kills on the other side of it. We're only 5 rounds in. Mack's averaging 2 kills a round, which is just absurd. But it's a 3-2 lead now for Guerrillas. And it looks like pretty passive offense for now as they look for an opening. But look at that number 5 in Asim. Starting to push his way up the map. He's probably going to catch one. Asim is just chasing him down. Trying to catch Vivid. He wasn't able to finish the kill. So great job from Vivid getting away with his life. Assault picks it up, but Assault then picks up Asim's bullets as well as he will fall. We go to a 3 versus 3.
Well, it's just if can Asim get out of here now? That's really the question. you could tell that two players trying to wrap back. That's Silly and aBeZy. I mean, he's wasting their time, but he's going to end up get taken down. Vivid was able to wrap out towards the B site. So now the question is where do you want to go? I mean, you can see the Asim play. There's only 30 seconds left. He can easily stop this plant. You have Mack in his position, top B, where he's been all game. And maybe with Diamond not seeing much middle of the map and beach side, it might be a rotate towards that back alley. This could work out really, really well for Diamond and the Subliners. Billy, he's going to say hello, and Mack gets caught.
Nice win from Diamond. 8 seconds to go.
Does he have time to get to the plant? I don't know if he got there, man.
I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. It's not going to matter because Diamond hits the shots. And Asim, all that time he wasted, all that time in hotel, by the time they got towards the plant, only 20 seconds to work with, and then Diamond with beams to close out the round.
Great shots onto every single player, able to get the angle on the aBeZy. I don't even know if it would have mattered. I really don't.
Sure. I'm not
sure. It was
sure.
really, really close, but you're getting huge plays out of Mack. You're getting big plays out of Diamond on that defense. And yeah, Asim, he only gets one, but like I said, he wasted 60 seconds of the Guerrillas' time.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking it was going to come down to maybe one kill on a bomb planter is all that was going to matter. It didn't quite play out like that. It got a little more insane than I thought it was once Mack dropped, but regardless, what a play from Diamond. Just think of the individual moments. The ace from Mack, the 3 from Silly, the 3 there from Diamond to go big. Like, it's the major time, baby. People stepping it up big time.
You're seeing multiple. I mean, it was Clay last round who got caught crossing the A. Vivid almost does it there. They know now this is going to be an A hit. They have all the information. aBeZy's working the flank. He come up behind Clayster. Clayster, he's starting to recognize the timing. He knows what could happen. I don't know if he spotted him over there or what, but it looks like Clay has a good idea. aBeZy's on that site. Asim, he gets hit with an A, doesn't really care. Got a trophy on him now. Bomb being planted.
Yeah, he just gets out with his life. There's a 4-on-4 retake now. Guerrillas look to collapse. That's a massive first blood in from Silly. We'll have the numbers here. Clay gets caught mantling. Things falling apart. Asim is still lurking. Well, not lurking much anymore as he gets tagged from behind. Diamond will fall. Asim the last man up. The trade is in, and Guerrillas, they bounce back from a frustrating round. They get the retake. They get the defuse.
Yeah, there was that sort of like cat and mouse happening between aBeZy and Clay. I think they both at some point knew where each other were. But it's aBeZy with his patience. You saw where Asim was planting that bomb. Clay, if he's able to work towards the middle of the map, he can help Diamond out big time. Because you see the angles, that Vivid, where he's able to come from. And basically, if Clay's able to get onto that driveway, he can stop that from happening. But aBeZy deals with him. It's a huge one-on-one. Then it's, hey, we know where it's planted for. We know where they're going to be. They use their numbers to take him down.
I feel like we just don't get a whole lot of 4-on-4 retake scenarios with the way S&D's been playing out this year. There you saw a great one from Guerrillas. So, you know, Silly started 0-4. He's brought it back. He's 6-5. Clay on the other side of it. He's been so good in search for them statistically, but 1-6 right now. And Asim, who's also been like really awesome for them, is 3-7. It's just it's really been all on Mack and Diamond make plays to win rounds.
Yeah, and I guess, like, it's tough for Asim because he's been with Mack the whole time. They're kind of the duo over here, and the trades maybe just not going his way. And there's going to be times where that just happens. You're the first one in, or maybe Mack's the first one in. But it's fine, right? Mack's got the hot hand. Let him do his thing. It is going to be a B hit, but there is that first blood, and it's on Asim once again. Can Mack and Clay try and hold this play off? You see that wall jump. Clayster's trying to time it to find a pick. He does just that, but Silly gets into a position. Mack not ready for it. 2-on-3. Silly again. From 4 to 9-5.
Yeah, no, he is popping off. I mean, it's like the story of NYSL in game 1. Like, start slow, finish strong. That's what Silly is doing here. What a map he is having. Well, Diamond, he had 1-1v3 type scenario. This one looks like it's going to be a bit more difficult as bomb has been planted. And he's got to try to work this defuse. Well, his position now known. Silly thinking about challenge, but good job just kind of shouldering it. getting info, and then there come the shots from on top. That's now 3 rounds in a row for Guerrillas, 1 round away from tying us up at 1-1 in the series.
Yeah, it was 2 Tommies on both sides. So when Cellium got into that position, Clayster actually hopped the wall and took down Vivid. But they didn't know Cellium got there. Play, he tries to get back out with his life. Cellium takes down 2. So it's just sort of timings, but the numbers advantage was for Guerrillas. Cellium up to 9 kills. Yeah, he found the first blood. Mack, though, you still have the artillery. I don't even know if they've pinged it yet either, so I'm not exactly sure if they know they have it.
Well,
but now you have to use it.
What'd I say? He had 10 kills through 5 rounds, right? 2 a round. He hasn't got a kill in the last 3 rounds. They've lost all 3. So Mack has been out of the equation, at least from a kill standpoint, over this Guerrillas run. And it's just been all silly. Asim again, going to get dropped. Assault, lovely shots. Right there matching Cellium at 9 and 4. Now the artillery. The ping in. Vivid's going to get caught in the cross. That's a tough death when you have the 4v3 advantage. That'll bring us all even at 3 versus 3.
Yeah, I wonder what the thinking is there. Like maybe he was worried he was going to get hit by artillery. I'm not sure, but Vivid maybe trying to help Assault out. Does he taken down? Assault continues to lurk middle of the map. Play can't look over it. He was worried about the flank, so now it's all down to him. That just comes back to that round where aBeZy, he hits the wide flank on him. So Clay is just worried that there's going to be a timing that works against him. They find the middle of the map. They find the opening, and Guerrillas going to tie it up 1-1.
The Guerrillas get it done with 4 straight rounds, and what a bounce back it was from Cellium. From 0-4 to making plays all over the map. And honestly, I mean, if you take out Mack's play and Diamond's wild play, I mean, that map too really is a blowout. I mean, Guerrillas outplay them absolutely, and they even us up at 1-1. Just lovely job there. And I think that speaks to the experience factor and kind of what we were talking about. The inexperience on NYSL and the experience on the side of Guerrillas. If you're a younger player, a little bit newer to the pro league, and this is your first major, and you're down 0-1 in the series, you start out 0-4 in a search and destroy. Maybe it's in your head a little bit. I know it's different when they're playing from home, but it's not going to face someone like Cellium, aBeZy, Assault. It's just not. It's not. You saw it there from Cellium.
Yeah, and this was a big map, right? This is where they've been their bread and butter. Their best game mode has been Envoy. They lost it yesterday against Atlanta FaZe, but this time they get it at 1 apiece. And Guerrillas is a team where they want to extend the series. They want this to go to that game 5, put the pressure on the opposite team. Oh, they did the hard part, but now we get to the control, and this is where it gets in.
Absolutely. We're going to take a look at a U.S. Army tactical play. It's actually going to be Cellium. I believe it's going to be the round where him and that dumpster were best friends, and just excellent job staying alive, finding the kills. You see, it's a double chow from top. He takes some damage. Mack soars on through, but it's Cellium that stands tall in the end, Joe.
Yeah, and I don't. It's tough for the Subliners because I think Mack, as soon as he gets to this position to plant the bomb, it's almost like he's a sacrificial lamb in the way. The play is for him to plant. I just think Diamond peeking, Clay peeking here. It was just everyone else almost overstayed their welcome on the NYSL side.
Yeah, usually it's a tale of kind of both sides, right? When there's a misplay, it's somebody going huge like Cellium. It's partly an overextension maybe on the other side or a misplay. I mean, a lot of the times that's just how it is. It's a tale of both teams, good and bad, who's able to go big. But here it was Cellium. Excellent job there in the game 2 from 0-4 to 9 kills. He went 9-1 over that stretch where they just went round after round to close it out. But looks like we got a series with a chance to go the distance. Tied up at 1-1. It's been a blast thus far. Plenty of action to come. We'll be right back.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Game Fuel. Celebrate the major by purchasing a case of Game Fuel to earn a free CDL team pack. Visit gamefuel.com/CDL for more info. Tournament audio and team listenings are powered by Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix amp of the Call of Duty League.
Coming into the 2021 season with a statement after 3-0 over the LA Thieves.
Tied up at 1-1, heading into a control, and here's a graphic kind of talking about the streakiness of NYSL. And yeah, I know it can be matchup based, and there's a lot that goes to this, but it's just kind of wild how they seem to just lose or win in flurries like this, Joe.
Yeah, and they just had another one snapped. They had a 4-game win streak snapped right there. So yeah, I mean, lose 3, win 8, lost 4, win 3, and you know, it's obviously you learn a lot from those losses. You know, we've talked about sort of the younger players learning from Clay, and I think that's a big part of it. I'm sure matchups go into that. But yeah, it's just sort of, can they maybe find a better balance? But in this one, it's tied 1-1. We're going to Garrison control. And for the Guerrillas, you're 0-3. You're trying to find some success. Yesterday, it was really losing that first defensive round against Atlanta FaZe that hurt them, put them into a hole.
This is what we were talking about with our keys to victory. Like, I know it's easier said than done. You have to find a way to win a control map. It's not raid. You've got to. This is the time to do it. You're going to make a run into the top 4. What a massive and monumental this win would be within the series. And the guy that applies all the pressure, the maniac on the map, it's Vivid. They got to let him loose here.
You know, on the other side, I mean, the Subliners haven't played this map in an official match. I mean, they're 0-0. They've played so much raid, right? What did we say, like 6 times or something, 5 times? Like, yeah, it's been one of their go-tos. They've had some really close losses on it, but you know, you're scrimming it, you're practicing it. But they know going into this one, they're like, let's just not give them the only map they've won a control on.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure that was a hard decision for the coaching staff and the players. Like you like 5 out of 6 of their controls have been raid. Yeah, they played it a ton. But this is how they opt to do it in the Banditos, and they get 4 down nearly instantly, and they get right onto the A point. Okay, they get this next wave of kills. 3 kills for Guerrillas should get them back onto the point. The last man standing there is Clay. He's just stopping the clock, staying up as long as he possibly can. Finally, it'll be aBeZy that takes his head clean off. And now where does the line of attack go for NYSL? It's over to B, and Vivid is lying in wait.
Yeah, I was going to say, at least for NYSL, you relieve map pressure, just having Clay just, you know, buy some time. That's what happens. You don't put Guerrillas in those power positions right off of spawn because he was still alive. They had to deal with him. You have 2 players, top green. They're just going to go right back towards that A zone. And this is what we saw from Atlanta FaZe. They did a really good job managing the clock on offense, just sort of having someone on it to pause the clock and slaying around it in this first offense. And maybe they took those notes. They're taking that strategy. That's going to be 2 ticks at the tougher zone. And Guerrillas, they know they kind of have to go. And all the kills going SL's way. They get A, now they have someone on B.
Well, there's the A point done. Now, Vivid does get 2 kills to make the transition across maybe a little bit more difficult as he tries to finesse mid-map, but more difficult all the points done. Vivid, though, keeps on cruising. Vivid, here he goes. 4 in a row now for him at 6-3, and if they're going to hold on for 1:40, not just him, but the entire squad is going to have a massive defensive front. And you still have 2 people applying pressure. Well, make it 1 is silly. The point man will drop. aBeZy will be the next one up to try and hold the cross. The crossfire is in with Assault. And really, they just have to, yeah, avoid that 3 or 4 down. Well, that's 2 down. Things could start to get a little bit scary here.
And the Subliners kind of slow things down a little bit. You see Clay's trying to work around that vent room right now. I'm going to see maybe working towards B. You do have aBeZy who's lurking. You want to hear, you know, maybe we're looking for aBeZy. Clay picked it up. Clay able to take down 2. Clay looking for the 3rd. That's going to be the last player alive for Guerrillas. That's Assault. 10 versus 7 in the lives department. First tick is in. Peek. He's going to be weak. Assault, his ability to stay alive, though. That was huge from him.
I thought right there, maybe he had the lives advantage. Time was on your side. Everything looking good. But now it's a 7v7 scenario from a live standpoint. You rebound if you're Guerrillas. Now, can you hold? 45 seconds to go. Or will it just come down to the lives? A big one for Silly. Every kill so crucial here. Asim to get traded out as well. Really just kills for either team. 5 versus 5 now. We're just about to be out of respawns. Only one more through. Mack with a kill. A trade is in. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 3. 4 versus 2. Just Assault and aBeZy left alive to somehow stop this. We saw 2v7 happen yesterday. Anything is possible from this spot, but it's NYSL on the point. aBeZy's going to drop. All on Assault 1 versus 4, and he will fall. NYSL close out the round 1.
We saw a 2v7 yesterday, but the clock helps them out, right? I mean, obviously, yeah. There was like there was like 2 seconds left. There was 30 seconds left. Even if all 4 of them died right there, I think they still would have had time to get to B. But yeah, it's just the start of the round. Their ability to just put a lot of pressure on A. They found a majority of the kills, and getting done with that A zone helps them. Gets a little bit closer. Guerrillas, they do a good job holding map control for some time, but still a minute 40 on the clock. NYSL, they're able to break through, and I think it was Clay 2 times towards the vent room side. Found 2 big kills. And opened up that B zone.
Well, Clay stepping up big time. Leading the troops here to try and close out this game 3. Take a 2-1 edge and break into the top 4 if they can win the series. We heard the comms from Guerrillas in the map 1. I want to hear them now from NYSL. Let's go to an Astro listen in.
I hopped on him.
Here.
Dead.
Nice.
I'm reinforcing green. They're nading me, Jen. I'm getting away. They're pushing me out. He's pushing me out.
Flat, one shot.
One shot to Jen.
Flat, one shot. Two flat, one shot. One shot, one flat.
These goes together.
Two flat.
Let's Mack. Jump up BSND, okay?
Oh, rails and casters. 2 casters. One more caster.
I'm hit up green. Priestahh, pushing out.
Come green. Yeah, don't force it.
Weak, man. One hit up green.
Yeah, I'm setting up.
Weak and one flat.
One
flat.
Yeah, alright, care, guys. Kills, Sweeney kills, Mack. Why don't you set up pot? Play BSND, Mack, I'll play elbow. I got 2 trophy Ds.
Anything that stood out to you, Joe?
I mean, you could hear sort of the intensity, right? Just every, like, kind of 2 kills. I think it was Asim that was getting pumped up. They were just trying to bring it. But Guerrillas are going to break that setup. Looks like they're going to have B control. So, NYSL are saying, all right, you get B. Now, can you get through towards A? And they're all going top green side. Just trying to get map control, maybe trying to deal with the Guerrillas push as they get done with that B zone, but it does not go their way. You still have Asim alive. Rest of Guerrillas, though, they go to the spawn. Asim, though, able to help his teammates out. Kind of reflanks that flank through the middle.
Yeah, it's tough for Guerrillas. You're thinking, we got the map position. Let's catch them off spawn, but then every kill comes through for NYSL. So what could have been a tough trap to deal with, they deal with beautifully. They get out of it. They get back into position. Now aBeZy trying to make plays top green. Only able to take 1 down. Everybody now down and coming off a spawn for Guerrillas. That allows NYSL to now push up the map. And you can see the focus towards Brickside. That number 5. It's Asim getting aggressive. And he's got what? I think Mack to work with. So you've got that duo set up bottom side of the map.
Yeah, they're just trying to control towards that dark area just because they know they have to cross towards top green. They can watch that cross and that hop up to help out Clay. Looking at lives, though. Still have a 1 life advantage if you are Guerrillas. Vivid was able to get in a brace, but the big thing is the clock. 25 seconds. Vivid trying to find an opening for his teammates to get to him. And he stay alive, because every death after that is going to be a bit of a staggered push for them. But it looks like he does a good enough job. Here it comes. Mack and Diamond find 2 kills. aBeZy trying to stay alive, and that should do it.
All 4 drop. NYSL, the defense simply too strong. You have 5 seconds to scramble towards the point. If you're Guerrillas, cannot get there. You see the arrows aren't even moving at this point. NYSL take a commanding 2-0 edge here in the control. And, well, the woes or Guerrillas outside of raid control continue.
Yeah, and I think if you just look at what what really sticks out to me from yesterday and today, between the two defensive rounds, was they've given up a lot of pressure towards A. And what do we see NYSL do? They overstack A a little bit. We saw it yesterday at Atlanta FaZe. They don't mind if you get B. That's typically not the case for Guerrillas. Like, they're just like, I don't know. It feels like they're losing 2 ticks or the entire point of A, and then they have to try to fight back through mid and get B control. Listen, if things aren't going your way, force them to fight that A zone. It is not easy to do.
Let's see if there's any change in the defense, but everybody falls early outside of really silly. Still near that A zone. Asim gets spotted as he pushes through the flank, so Silly is able to pick that up. This time the focus offensively will be B early from Subliners. About to enter the second bit of progress. aBeZy doing his best to disrupt that, and he's able to do it for now. Trophy out. And just trying to play his life as the help comes on through. The help is in the form of Assault. As he takes out Diamond, and just look at the minimap. You've got all the position in the world right now. If you're Guerrillas, take advantage of it.
Yeah, but where does that start, right? It was Silly, you know, who found that kill top green, and then they kind of retook B from catwalking in top A side. They make sure that there's no pressure at A. Silly is continue to play around here, have that life advantage, and again, if they get B, it's not the end of the world. And get these kills off the zone, maybe off the zone capture. Now they're just gonna back on up, and this is just what we haven't seen. Force NYSL to have to try to push through bricks and get that 3 or 4 down.
Let's see if NYSL can get that 3 or 4 down, or if Guerrillas can hold. You got to hold for 90 seconds. Pivot, little peekaboo, takes down one, play, trade, and tries to snap, but not able to get a multi-kill. Asim now, good position from him, 23 and 15, a fantastic map out of him thus far. And they've gotten onto the point. There's a pinch man towards mid-map and Assault. They can try and collapse. First bit of progress is through, and it's moving quickly. Almost near the second already. NYSL are going to close it out here. That's a triple from Mack. An individual moment of brilliance yet again, and it's a hot 3-0 in control as NYSL dominated as Mack goes huge in the final moment.
Yeah, it's just the defensive woes for the Guerrilla side. Not able to put it together on one of the maps that is defensive sided. So, I mean, raid control, it's good for Guerrillas, but you get that taken away with the veto process. You have to make the adjustments elsewhere. They just have not been able to do that so far.
And it makes it so hard on yourself when I know the most important modes are what? Your hardpoint, your surge, because you play them both twice. But when you're not, it's just the fact that they haven't won it once outside of raid. Like when it's a stat like that, it becomes so difficult to win series. And then what, Joe, I know we were sent some stats we were looking over this morning that really kind of touched more on the game 4 and 5 as we got deeper. What were some of the things that really stuck out?
Well, I think the big thing that stuck out for Guerrillas was their map 5 was great, but I don't think their map 4 was. I'll try to find the stat. They are 0-4, or team number 2-0 in game 5, but map 4 is not their strong spot at all.
Well, that doesn't bode well, considering they're down 1-2 currently in the series, and they'd require that map 4 win if they're going to take it to a 5th and final map. So if you're Guerrillas, if you can get to the map 5, you feel all right, but you got to get there. You got to go huge. The boys have got to step up massively here to extend the series, but it's all NYSL in the control. Mack, Asim, Clay, Diamond popping off on the main stage. We'll be right back after this break.
Never know what's gonna happen.
4 ways to play, that's what I want. What is my opponent gonna do? How am I gonna counterplay that?
Play Hearthstone now!
I will fight with honor. My weapon brings justice. For the Alliance! Victory or death! Your soul shall be mine! Your soul shall suffer!
The Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G.
Do you like free stuff? I said free stuff. Free scuffs. You've got a chance to win one. The controller, you get to pick the design and model. The giveaway will start Friday, March 5th at 2 p.m. Eastern and end on Sunday, March 7th at the end of the broadcast. Now, if you want a chance to do it, head over to Scuff Gaming, their Twitter. It's going to be the pinned tweet. Yeah, well, saying stuff and scuff was very difficult for me there, Joe. That was hard.
I mean, it rhymes. Either work, either really work. But
not when you blend them both together.
Yeah, no, I'm sure Scuff wants you to say Scuff, absolutely. And I mean, just look at how beautiful that these controllers can be. They truly are. I love them.
Yeah, love them. We love them. But a reminder on how the maps and modes have gone thus far. The game one, if you missed it, come from behind victory for NYSL. Guerrillas, for the most part, dominate the game two. NYSL answer back and dominate the game three. We're now going to a game 4 hard point where Guerrillas are 0-4 in game 4 hard points. This is a look at the stats for NYSL and Joe, how they fared individually.
Yeah, and it was just really a second half sort of surge out of players like Mack and Clay. Diamond was crowded. Asim put up, 2 minutes in the hill. My man was doing all the dirty work. But looking at raid hardpoint, this is one Guerrillas. They are the last team in the league to play a raid hardpoint. They are 0-0 on this map throughout this year. They have not played it yet. See how they fare against a team, New York, who's 1-1, and again, a very just scrappy respawn team.
Yeah, it's odd that we talk about the fact that teams are targeting raid for Guerrillas when it comes to S&D and control. Like, they're getting it out of the mix because that's where Guerrillas are solid, but then they haven't played it in hardpoint. So we'll see. I mean, they found success on raid in general. I know it obviously varies drastically mode to mode, but they need to find some success. They need to find it quickly. Maybe it bodes well for them that we mentioned that 0-4 thing for game 4. Well, at least for them, it hasn't been a loss on raid.
That's true. Yeah, I guess there's a bright spot in there.
Yeah. A reminder, this is for top 4. Prize pool for the major, $500,000. And Mack continues to have a hot hand as he takes down 2, but Guerrillas, they clean up everything else as Silly answers in a big way. They'll get right into ring. Try to get set up to pick up this time. Focus on the spawns for Kitchen as well as aBeZy lurks towards mid-courtyard. And that's just quality shots there out of Assault.
And nice shots with that Krig. And I think if you look at that starting push for the Guerrillas, yes, Silly gets 2, but it's Vivid. He starts off by taking a long route. He actually goes water stairs, and I don't know if NYSL, they just kind of didn't expect him to hit pillars that late because it was a pretty late hit, I think, compared to normal, but he was able to take one down. Now this rotation over to Kitchen, like you said, controlled right now by Guerrillas. Vivid doing a fantastic job trying to cut off their rotation. You do have Clay and Mack inside of the Kitchen, though. And if they find these kills, NYSL might get the back spawns. Ooh, it's going to be Silly with that timing, who's just able to get it. Just the way it works out. Guerrillas, it pays off, but can they get hill control? Assault able to find 3. They all line up.
Yeah, NYSL just got assaulted. 3 line up. He puts them all down. Clay trying to answer back. The only person that wasn't a victim of that triple, but they get in. And it's a great job from NYSL to, chew away at some time from the front. It doesn't last that long, but then right back in they go. Just a flurry of kills back and forth as no one can get comfortable inside a kitchen. And as the final 20 seconds are there, the focus is now going to be on the rotation across. Spawning at old will be aBeZy. Spawning at old will be Silly. It's going to be on Vivid and Assault to now deal with the enforcements coming in.
And both teams just trying to spawn each other out at old so they can get set up here. It will be Vivid and aBeZy trying to hold on. Diamondcon doesn't expect that setup. So Mack's got to slow it down a little bit, but you see, number 2, number 3, Assault and Silly, they are all the way out. Clayster's going to pick one up. He's able to take him down. He's on 5 in a row, maybe working on some streaks. Mack to the front door. His hipfire wasn't hitting. His melee wasn't hitting, but he's got the help of Asim. They have control.
Here come Guerrillas. Looking for the opening break. Mack, though, fantastic stuff to hold down one side of it. It's a player weak as well, at least staggers it for a second. aBeZy just wants to contest, or so I thought. He goes ahead and challenges to the edge and maybe give some freedom here to Vivid to make an individual play, and Vivid will get through. So there's about 20 seconds left on there. They get in. They'll get some time, but we now head all the way over to basketball court, and I don't know. It kind of works out okay for NYSL. You can get set up for next.
Yeah, I think they split both of those hills, and I think you're happy with it. Basketball, based on what we've watched, is probably the money hill. I think on Raid, I think we all consider like kind of the kitchen, garage, and basketball. If you watch like Black Ops 2 to be hills where you can get a lot of time, but teams have gotten much better at breaking kitchen and garage, just dealing with the spawns and spawning teams out. But basketball's been the tough one to break.
We'll see if Guerrillas can somehow get that break. So far, though, the hold good enough for NYSL. Diamond, who's been there consistent factor in hardpoint, little bit slow of a start at 5 and 11, but we'll see if he can pick things up. Mack, though, once he got going in that game 1, he has not slowed down at all. 11 and 7 now. 2, though, line up for Vivid, and there might be the entry. They'll break through. 3 will drop, and they'll get in for the final bit of scrap time. But there was a lead change there for a moment as NYSL went back out in front. We'll now get ready for our final hard point in the first rotation. Eyes all on the middle of the map at Courtyard.
Yeah, it's almost like the break's coming in, but it's coming in with like 20 seconds left. So I think NYSL's like, all right, you can kind of have that time. We'll just get set up at Courtyard. So they're going to get set up here. You do have rune control if you are Guerrillas. It's Assault and Silly with the ARs, so they're going to have the advantages within the fights towards water stairs, but it's Diamondcon and Mack locking it down. Silly's going to be the last one left. There is going to be a challenge, but he's got some help. Clay watching over him.
If you are NYSL, I cannot stress how desperately they want to close it out here on a map 4. If the inexperience might hurt you anywhere, it's probably in a 5th and final map at a major with a slow mode like S&D where there's time to think, time to feel the pressure. You just want to close it out here. Let's go to an Astro listening with NYSL.
Kitchen side hill, kitchen side.
Nice. I got time.
I'm gonna go out of raid. I'm gonna go out of raid.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
One's in my kitchen. They could pitch around, yeah. I'm trying to get in. Two it old. I'm Zig right now.
Okay. I'm gonna play rotation. You can hold this bench. I need to
So
roll.
don't go weak. I hit him with 2. Stay alive. Huge hill. Huge fucking hill.
I'll play pinch. I'll play pinch.
Yeah, play pinch.
1 steps, 1 shot.
I'm on pinch. I'm gonna cross the outer.
Laundry stairs.
I'm one shot.
Laundry dead. One outer. Laundry. One
Top
shot.
laundry steps in. One top laundry. Top laundry. He's holding it. He's holding top laundry.
I'm staying down.
Now resmith, guys.
I need it back in.
Outer. Dead.
I have laundry steps. Push.
Yeah, laundry steps.
I have the push.
I'm going top ring. I'm going top ring.
If they run down laundry steps, they're dead. I have all the push.
Watch my top laundry then.
I'm looking top. I'm looking top.
Look at the laundry steps.
One pinch. He went top part. He went top part.
Yeah, top part. I'm trying to stay on white van.
We gotta be aware of that, guys. We spawned behind us right there.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit your left. I'm mid right now. I'm
gonna go through B-ball or just
here. You go money. I'll go B-ball.
Okay. I'm front kitchen right now.
No, he's in kitchen.
I'm money.
B-ball dead.
Killing kitchen.
I'm
spawning back laundry. They're spawning back laundry.
I'm blocking it now.
I don't know where they're spawning.
I'm gonna go in the tree. I'm holding the back. Someone get my water.
They come water on me?
Yeah, someone water.
I
hit one kitchen. I got full flash. I can't see anything in the back.
I'm watching back with you.
Alright. You already jumped across.
You backed that. I got the trade. I'm running away.
I can run 3 back.
I'm going out front.
Yeah, we use it.
I'm coming with you guys. Give me a sec.
They're weak. Super weak.
They're going hard in the comms, and Mack trying to make the plays inside a kitchen, but Joe, there were some sequences there where, it felt like they didn't pick up the spawn out. There was a bit of a flip and a split spawn, and they did their best to deal with it.
Yeah, I think Mack's position, right when we were at that ring hill, is Mack 23 and 13. His shot is on point right now. But yeah, he didn't realize being in that position would spawn them behind them garage. So you kind of had this weird situation. And then they were back kitchen. And I think aBeZy spawned laundry. So they weren't ready for that to happen. But when all is said and done, you basically have a tied game. And yeah, just maybe not understanding the spawn system to a T quite yet. If they were able to pick on that up, who knows what the score is. But you have to be happy if you're Guerrillas.
It's a small lead now for Subliners. They're inside a garage. Number 5 and Asim is playing from top. He's got a chance to make the play. He does. Off screen, Asim goes huge. He's able to take down 2, and that top push gets shut down completely. And this is probably the most comfort and most we've seen a team be able to push out a garage in quite some time. Like, it feels like you're always battling from inside of the hard point. I haven't seen this in a while with me casting this.
Yeah, exactly. It's that first set of kills. Typically, it's pretty much trades on both ends, but Asim, he was controlling apartment. Clayster, he was controlling top art. And then you can see how far you will spawn out if you don't have any pressure towards the garage side of the map. And yeah, I think you're right. The raids we've casted, that's probably the best garage hill that you and I have watched.
100%. 100%. You're going to be just about 20 points away from victory now if you're NYSL. A spot into the top 4. A chance to carry on this run at the first major. With the basketball court we go. And you mentioned Money Hill, one of the tougher ones to break. Guerrillas can bring it right back. Pivot assault winning key gunfights. It'll be what apartment side spawns for NYSL is they got to think about how they want to pinch and attack this. But if you get all the time, I mean, God, we're almost identical scores again.
Look at this team, though. He's taking the long route. He went all the way through water stairs to pillars. He's going to be the one to set up the pinch right now. He takes some shots at Assault. Assault, he's going to get taken down, but on the hill, it was aBeZy who found 2 kills. So they're able to hold the hill. Now you have 20 seconds left. What do you want to do if you are the Subliners? They are going to rotate. We are going to have a lead change. It feels like it always comes down to this courtyard hill. So many iconic moments on raid. Hardpoint, we might have another one here.
Let's check the scoreline as we get ready to go. 227, 229. Edged NYSL, and they're inside a courtyard. The break needs to be here for Guerrillas. You've got the map position right now if you're NYSL. Just 10 more points needed. Nice win from Silly, but the rest of his teammates are going to drop. No one in the hard point, though, for now. As Silly's got the cross, he gets smoked by Mack. Vivid feels like he's got to go. They've got to get in. They're trying to soar on forward, but Clay is there, and NYSL close it out. With the 3-1 win, they move on. They get top 4. And look at the hype.
Look at the hype from Clay. He's getting all pumped up for his teammates. Mack, the best play on raid hardpoint. This was him inside a kitchen. He's dealing with the Guerrillas pressure. I mean, maybe the best series we've seen out of Mack. They talk about how he turned around that checkmate hardpoint. Had a great game too, despite them losing. But they win all of the respawns, and they are top 4. With all of the roster decisions that they had to make, Clay being the only true veteran on this team, and they make it work with a deep run.
It is unbelievable. And you heard the interview yesterday, and I was surprised with how blunt Clay was, where he just said, man, I don't remember the exact wording, but it's been mentally taxing. It's been kind of exhausting, being like the lone vet, and he feels at times like the one guy that really has a sense of how they need to play and being that lone leader. And he was really blunt with it. Just, it's tiring. And he said yesterday, he's like, if we get top 4, I see it as a success. Well, Clay, you did it. They move on through, but on the other side of that series, you saw the frustration. It's a tough and a close loss there for Guerrillas, who hadn't found success in a map 4 up to that point. That stretch continues, but Joe, you said it. Mack, just a monster series out of him, 29 and 17. But look at that damage out of Clay, 5,500.
Yeah, and this is, I think if you're an NYSL fan, you're happy to see Mack play this way. Because, I think he's just been in a position where, Clay, Diamond, and Asim, all 3 of those guys have found a ton of success. And he's just sort of been filling in the gaps and doing what he has to do. He's being the dirty work player, but he turned things around for them in that map 1. He made some incredible plays in that map 4. And again, they are going to be playing later on today in our 3rd match. So they're going to be playing the winner of LA Thieves and OpTic Gaming. So a chance for them to get top 3 if they can keep that momentum going.
Yeah, absolutely. We still have a lot of matches to come, but I do want to take a look at the Scump play of the game. It's going to be the wild finish. It was a close one. It was a crazy one, a game of momentum and swings. But Joe, talk me through the final moments.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of at this position right now. As soon as 3 go down, Asim, he was working that long route, and they kind of decide, you know what, screw it. Look at all the white arrows. I think they were thinking about it for a second to hit the back stairs, but they get a call. They get ring control. I think the key for NYSL on this last setup is they get 2 or 3 kills before there's really even a Guerrillas push. You know, I think Clay finds one, and I think it's taken down by Silly Top Laundry. But look at the map pressure right now. It's just non-existent for the LA Guerrillas. And when that's not there, that kind of creates staggered pushes. Right now, 15 seconds for NYSL to win, and they have to go in maybe a challenge 1 by 1. The time, the pressure, it gets to you. But it's the holds by NYSL. I mean, Silly here with a chance. He nice shots on a diamond. There's no one else in the hill. But Mack flies on through. They hold on.
Yeah, it reminds me of, I mean, it's a great call there to back up. What were we casting? I think it was Thieves where, remember kind of Temp, and I think somebody else took kind of like one more crack at basketball, and they didn't back up and just set up the lockdown courtyard. And they didn't get the setup they wanted. They didn't get control. They got broken quickly. There, NYSL make the call, they back up, they get set up, and yeah, those transition kills are so important, as you pointed out, and they close it out, winning all the respawns. It's a top 4 now for NYSL, and now, yeah, can they beat an OpTic? Can they beat a Thieves? Can they get to one of those hot streaks that we've seen them do several times throughout the course of the year? But we got a big matchup coming up next too, buddy.
Yeah, we do, and I will just say one thing, you know, for Guerrillas, like, I thought you played both of those hard points pretty darn well. They just couldn't close it out in those, like, meaningful moments. A couple of breaks and a checkmate even there on that raid. They had the opportunities to win that game, but as you said, one a lot of people are going to be looking forward to OpTic taking on the Los Angeles Thieves in a grudge match. And I mean, what, if you look at that kickoff classic, it was a 3-0 for OpTic, but we know LA Thieves haven't.
Yeah, I heard Nate Shot and Hector were going to be mud wrestling before this one to get people hyped up and ready to watch it. But a breakdown of how the pricing structure is going to work. $500,000 on the line, 200 grand for first. And, well, if you're NYSL, you just guaranteed yourself a minimum of $40,000 with the victory there. And you can just see the jump when you go from first to third to second to first, how much bigger that prize pool gets. Just how deep of a run can they make? Because, you know, you beat a Guerrillas team who I think has started to find a better form than they did most of the year. But from this point on, it's the big dogs. It's the contenders. It's the one you expected to be chasing a championship coming in.
Yeah, I think this lane will have to be there. I think watching NYSL in that winners round 1 versus OpTic, I mean, it was less. It was some insane number just between Formal and Dashy. They really took over that series. So if NYSL watching these games, but the guns have to be hot. This is where the talent can lean one way. It's just, can guys like Clay really heat up? You saw Diamond, you saw Mack playing well, but the Asim and Clay we saw maybe earlier at times this year, all 4 of them need to be.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to take, they're just going to be playing at their best. There's no way around it. Can they get by at times with an off series or, you know, making poor decisions and still beat some teams? Certainly, but I don't know if that's going to be the case with the remaining teams here. NYSL have got to be on point from a slaying standpoint, rotation standpoint, comp standpoint. Everything has got to be on. And, you know, there is some experienced players, but series by series, they become more and more experienced. They're learning, they're improving. NYSL continue on, but that's going to do it at least for our first match on the day. Coming up after this break, we've got Clayster to chat with. Jess will be sitting down with him to talk through the big win into the top 4. Thoughts from Clay. Coming up.
Our heroes can't fly, they fall like shooting stars. Will anyone survive? Dragons take flight above the ice and snow, high in the sky where the cold wind blows. Wings beat down as they beat back foes, flaming hot fire over frozen bones. Good unites against evil they oppose. They ride or die as the legends grow. We must don't choose sides, villains are heroes. There are no silence in this combat zone. Beats mid-air, yeah, it's a chiller. Life and death, yeah, it's a killer. They go round and round as the beat down pounds. Aerial thrills, yeah, it's a thriller. The sky's filled with trauma and all of this drama, pretending and impending. Crash down. It's dragons descend.
Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is presented by USAA Insurance, auto, renters and home insurance that's made to help the military community protect what they've worked hard for.
Welcome to your Game Fuel Victory Spotlight. Here with me I have Clayster, the man himself, from the New York Subliners. Clay, there's been some ups, there's been some downs for you. I mean, we've heard you speaking pretty candidly in recent interviews about how you're the veteran here and kind of a lot of stuff is falling to you. But after a victory like that versus the Guerrillas, how are you feeling now today?
You know, I'm feeling great. I think people misconstrued what I was saying yesterday a little bit. I was more so saying that, like, the amount of practice that we've had with this team and where we're at now is unbelievable. I mean, we're top 4 here at the Major. We've only had a month and a half of practice, basically, when all these other teams have had like 4 or 5 months of practice. And really, you know, all of the people on our team are stepping up when they need to. I've been nothing but impressed with the guys and how well they've been performing in this tournament and in practice. And I was mainly just kind of pointing out, like, hey, we're going to need a couple more reps to get up to speed to where we're going to be able to, you know, be dominating every single match that we play. And, you know, here we are, top 4, going to be playing 100 Thieves or OpTic and for a top 3 spot to make it to Sunday. And, you know, honestly couldn't be happier. I'm so proud of the boys. Shout out Con, shout out Asim, shout out Mack.
I'm so glad to hear that, and thank you for that clarification. Well, you know, you brought it up. You are going to be facing either OpTic or the Thieves later on today, and things did not go so well for you each time you faced, last time rather, you faced each of these teams. So where's your head at here today? Do you have any, you know, preferences on who you would want to face?
Honestly, it doesn't really matter to me who we play. Obviously, you know, if we played OpTic, it'd be like a grudge match, and everyone loves their storylines. And the same thing with 100 Thieves. You know, if 100 Thieves ends up beating OpTic, 100 Thieves 3-0'd us last time we played them. So I'm really just wanting to perform well. I think all of us on the team, if we just keep playing like a team, keep improving every single map that we play in a tournament setting, we're just improving and improving and improving. And really, it doesn't matter who we play. As long as we're playing our game and not their game, I don't mind anything.
Strong words. You love to hear it. Love the confidence. Well, Clayster, thank you so much. One final question. Can I get a fist bump?
Oh, of course, Jess. Always fist bumps. Let's go, Jess. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, Clayster. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right. Well, best of luck going forward. We'll let you go for now. Everyone else watching at home, thank you so much. And you know what? We've got a banger of a match coming up. We've got OpTic versus the Thieves. So stay tuned. You do not want to miss this.
Beyond the veil
lies the Shadowlands, where every soul has its place.
Beyond the veil lies darkness, where every soul has its place.
World of Warcraft Shadowlands. Brave the Beyond. Available now.
I will fight with honor. My weapon brings justice. For the Alliance!
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by GameFuel. Celebrate the major by purchasing a case of GameFuel to earn a free CDL team pack. Visit gamefuel.com/CDL for more info. Tournament audio and team listenings are powered by Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix amp of the Call of Duty League.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 4 of the Major here in the Call of Duty League, and strap yourselves in, kids. This one is gonna be good. Chicago taking on the LA Thieves. We've waited all day for it. I got goosebumps all the way down to my legs. What do you know? I'm wearing shorts today, boys and girls. Let's get into this one, because today requires nothing but the utmost aerodynamicism. We've got a big game ahead of us, Chance. Aerodynamics, I'm not even sure if that was the word. Chance, how you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Ready to carpe the DMs sort of thing. Gonna be a great match and excited for it. I didn't put my shorts on, so maybe I might have to change after map 1, but I'm just ready to get this ball like rolling. You could make a feature-length film documentary to like get all the storylines between these two teams. We don't have that kind of time. I just want to get into the action.
Indeed, we are going to keep things short, so we're going to roll straight on in this one. Let's meet our teams, the LA Thieves.
Almighty keeps it going normal.
Looking fantastic.
Envoy slaying his way through. Scump from up high, the king.
I'm out here doing what they thinking is irrational. Really starting to run that score up. I'm gonna make it back. I'm gonna make it back. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, OpTic Gaming are back.
Chicago are a force to be reckoned with. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen, I got that confused. I thought it was Slash's OpTic. It's not. It's the real OpTic. It's OpTic Chicago, baby. It's formal Dashy, Envoy, and Scump. And boy, are they ready to bring the thunder today, Chance.
I'm ready to bring the thunder and get at least that top 4 guarantee under their belt. Anything less for this team than a victory, I would say, is a disappointment for these guys. They have been incredible, but obviously, they find themselves in losers bracket. They got a lot of good teams they're gonna have to get past, where they can look for that trophy towards the end.
Yeah, it's going to be a grueling series ahead of them. Tough opponent without a shadow of a doubt. Now it's time to meet their opponents. It is now actually the LA Thieves.
Jump with my gang, with my squad, what the fuck you want? So I got people just coming in and I'm never sure. Sometimes I get so high, I never land. Ain't no need to overthink it, I already understand. They been plotting on my downfall and need another plan. But we welcome all that hating, I'm like, they can come again. Made a stack off the game and gave 100 to my man. I don't owe no money to him, I just did it cause I can. Yeah.
Los Angeles Thieves chance yesterday's series against Toronto Ultra was a nail-biter. It was incredible performances out of Slasher and Temp in those final few moments. But TJ and Kenny, this is a roster that, you know, they've got a lot of potential, man. There is a very, very good chance this series goes the distance.
Absolutely. And this team, though, has been all about momentum. Their past 3 series, they have either been 3-0'd or they have gotten a 3-0. So map 1 for these guys, incredibly important to get that ball rolling because, well, if you give momentum to the flip side for OpTic, you know that those guys are going to take full advantage. So these guys need that hot start. And I will say, Miles, interesting map selection that we have throughout this series for Crossroads. Thieves have only played it once that we have seen. OpTic have not played it at all, at least not at events at tournament time throughout the regular season. So we don't really know what to expect. This is purely based on, well, their scrims, how comfortable they're going to be with it. So late transitions through the pick and bans. See how this favors one team or the other.
My eyes could not get away from seeing Moscow search for Game 5. Man, is that going to be the showdown between these two rosters when we get to the end? I hope we get to the end. I'm talking about it like it's definitely going to happen, but you know, I've been praying to the COD gods today, baby. We are in for an absolute delight. Here we go. A4 of the major. Big old series ahead of us. Los Angeles Thieves, OpTic, Chance. I don't even want to know predictions. I just want the game to speak for itself, but this truly will be one we remember for a long time. Let's get it.
And to kick it off on Crossroads, man, we are just delving straight into the chaos. This is a map where it is purely about the engagements. It is the closest we have the hard point from last year, where it is gunfight after gunfight. The opening break obviously is going to matter. TJ looking for some trades, but you can already see some of the ideas from the Thieves coming through. You got Kenny on the bottom side of your mini-map. If there's an opening, he's going to look for that flank, and you see starting to make that move.
Yeah, pacey start for both teams, rather. Forward Kenny now, nice pinch there. TJ helps him out on the hard point. We got locked down the first. Over the Dashy, wins a big one at the back side there. It's going to keep these players safe, but Spawn's looking a little bit squirrely there. We saw Formal spawn on the left-hand side of the map. Now you're seeing Kenny spawn there as well. Looks like we've got OpTic back in control now on that right-hand side. That's really what you want. These kills from TJ are all good. Keep the hard point time ticking there for Thieves. OpTic still going to be making their way into the hard point. Now we go. TJ finds kill number 2 in a row before going down there. And with that, we do see Thieves take that right-hand side of the map. Spawn's now in their favor. Envoy, though, he and Scump going to try to change things now with a push.
Yeah, there's having spawns and there's having control. And right now, Thieves only have the first, not the second. Envoy by himself, though, around the hill. His teammates have lost control. Or actually, they end up getting those back spawns. So Thieves, maybe they got the control instead of the spawns that they want. Formal able to take one player down with the nade on the sandbags, but now they're just kind of confused. They need to take a second looking for these gunfights. And frankly, honestly, not a bad start for the Thieves just to get inside.
Yeah, good job. But still, you got Formal posted up by the back, dealing the damage at range there with the XM4. Now he's going to make his way forward. Eyes on the comms. Good bit of work there. The wallbang comes through. Dashy's got him backed up. TJ poked out a little too much, but the gunfight does get won. 30 seconds-ish remaining on this hard point now. We've still got Thieves with a slight lead for the time being. Envoy, the lone member now of OpTic, here alive on the point. And you know what? A little pirouette at 360. He's going to find the kills. And a little bit of hard point time here to take with him. Not a bad bit of a grab. We will see Thieves get the next 15. Solid bit of work here as we rotate over towards the left-hand side of the map now to our third hard point over by the flaming truck. Temp is going to try to make these entry kills.
Not able to get the first. The trades are through, but this is where the real battle begins. Again, we talk about the P3 and P4 spawns all the time. Well, right now, OpTic in a good spot to try to rack up this time. You see the idea, though. You got Temp and a teammate. They're trying to jump up and fry from the hop up towards barrels. Cliffside control, and you see they're blocking the spawns. That's why Dashy spawning all the way out on the opposite side of the map. But inside the actual point, OpTic still holding strong. Formal looking for the next set of kills, but where he is not, Scump is there. T2P able to stay inside the actual point, but Thieves, you see the spawn blip eventually does come through to set themselves up long term.
Yeah, Scum on your screen. Goes down finally, a couple of shots there from Slasher again. Those XM4s looking fine right now in the meta. Formal, 1v2 on point. Can't get both of them done. Slasher slides forward. Decent amount of control now for LA Thieves. They're going to hold this point again. Final 15 seconds seems to be the time where they make those perfect breaks. And again, it's that scrap point that is going to be keeping them ahead here in the lead. Again, 60 plus for LA Thieves. 56 there for Chicago as we go into our next hard point. We're still playing on the old patch, friends. That means that far left-hand side of the map, the dreaded Barrels Hill. That is where the battle will now be taking place. 13 and 6 now overall chance for Formal. It's a decent start in the kills feed for OpTic.
And Envoy might think he's blocking spawns, but you can see they're just popping up right on the other side of the rock. But once he makes his move for the attack, just trying to buy his teammates time, he can only take down one, and it looks like Formal, the farthest pushed up member for OpTic, gets cut down. Despite the attempt from Envoy, Thieves holding strong, 30-point lead for the moment. I was going to say they might be able to run it up, but actually whoever was inside the hill took a gunfight, loses that, and this is a lot of time just not being picked up by either team, which is just beautiful news for OpTic. The game could have started to spiral out of control, and instead, about maybe 30 seconds gone by on this hill where no one is building anything for themselves.
Yeah, very closely contested still. Thieves just ahead by that scrap time again. They make those late breaks. They pick up a little bit of time either side. And OpTic really yet to string anything big together. Now we go back to our central position, back up to our second set of hard points. And we go all the way back to that APC. And now Dashy in control for the time being. Still eyes on that right-hand side of the map. You want to be controlling spawns for the second. That's really where the battle wants to start taking place in Chicago. They've got control for now. Good bit of work. The trades on the top side of the map. A Slasher now makes his way through. Finds a perfect angle. Takes care of a formal. Again, here comes the trades. Dashy in a position to maybe stop the push on the point, but no! Slasher's going to find that one as well. So a big push now from Thieves. An opportunity for some damage, but it's T2P. They're the ones who are going to be answering back. Here comes Scump from up high, cleaning these players out, but Kenny there on point, staying alive for the time being. Chance. I mean, it's a little messy, but again, the war raging for the second set, the war raging for those second spawns. We've still got Dashy fighting tooth and nail for this one.
I mean, this is honestly just wonderful from the Thieves right now. This hill opened up with Scump getting a 3-piece up towards top ammo, and within 10 seconds, mainly because of the plays of Slasher just walking through mid, they clear it out, flip the spawns, get a decent chunk of time on P1. Obviously, maybe not the most sizable lead, only 40 points, but they're making this pay off so far. Looking towards the kills column, nothing too crazy for the moment. It is genuinely just a slight edge for Thieves, but Scump, again, trying to make those plays. A couple more big kills go his way, and OpTic inside the hill, just tooth and nail, fighting for any bit of time that they can find.
Yep, Thieves now finally make the break. Can they hold on for much longer? We'll now go for a very quick Astro Gaming listen in with Los Angeles Thieves.
Top, yeah, top. Top one bullet. Okay, top right now. Another channel top right. Could be low. Top right. I can't see him. Come on, low crate. I just. They're in back. They're in spawn. Low cubby. Cubby one hill. Envoy one shot down. Envoy one shot down. We should get P1. Side door. Should be back, guys. Side door. Two back door. Run him one shot. Don't one back new. Back. Get this searching. Get this. I spawn new. Spawn back new. Back up. It's one guy new. It's only one guy new, bro. P4 already dead. Nice. Set. Look for set out. I'm holding top. It's gonna be close. I have low right. Flash big door. I'm in new. He's in new. Two low right. In new set coming. Low right, bro. All good. In new set. He's mid lane. Yep. Yo, Seany box. I help left. Yo, back step. I'm on flank right. I'm on P4. Yep. I need a town. Wait for me. I'm waiting for you. Give me top. It's top. Our top. I'm waiting. Yo, P1. DP1. The top. I'm framing it. DP1. He's smaller, Brandon. DP1, set P1. One shot time on point. And mid door, Brandon. I'll get. Work P1. Top lane. We gon P1, Matt P1. I need over. I got his trophy. I'm holding top. Yep. That's enough. Right side hill. I'm mid door though. Back right on this. I'm ready on the top.
Chance, it was good comms from Thieves, but OpTic, they are right back in this one.
And just for those playing at home, Zinni box would be the outer crate right next to the big door of this current hill. Just for anyone confused, that's where Thieves are actually trying to break through. You see TJ waiting for his teammates, and well, Scump's just going to take him down. OpTic, the first time they've really had any sort of lead. And again, you've seen them on this P4 spot before. They lost the spawns last time around. This time, nice and secure. Dashy just held that back rock. And well, now you got Scump posted up and new. You got his teammates trying to slay for him, but they're all going to be spawning on that back rock. This is all about these AR gunfights.
And watching the kill feed as well, I think Envoy's on a 5 spree right now. He started to just rip his way through the map, seemingly uncontested. Dashy sent a 19 and 19 overall. Crucial position to be in right now. A great nade from Temp. Makes his way forward. He's going to be the opening kills. Kenny finds a trades there as well. And what do you know? It's a clean break from the Thieves. They're going to have control of fourth with 30 left on the clock. OpTic have to commit to this. They don't want to let this time get away from them. They're going to have to now break from the front.
Massive break, by the way, for the Thieves. They just bullied straight out both of the doors at the same time. And, well, having back rock control doesn't make too much of a difference if you're just pinned in the back. Final 15 seconds, absolutely going to go to the Thieves. It will be a near-tied game after 2 sets of rotations. And you can see OpTic, well, they're thinking long-term, right? You got Envoy. It looks like he's the guy trying to roam towards ice where he's going to fall. Formal there to pick up that section of the map. And the 2 men around the hill. Scump is the first one in. Doesn't need the trades. Wins his one-on-one. Now Kenny, well, working himself towards Zinni box, but Scump taking everybody down. OpTic, nice and pretty. Right now on P1.
Oh, here we go. 45 seconds remaining on this hard point. Third set. Jumps up first. It's going to be a 3 spree. Staying alive while he can. Thieves now swarming around him, but they're going to push this one real slow. Again, set up now for OpTic. Got one guy down by ice, watching that middle push. And it looks like Dashy there on the top sandbag position. Scump making his way through the front. 4 kills in a row. Staying alive, finessing for as long as he can. Teammates are going to get the kills. He will run out of the spree there, so no streaks for him. But at the same time, I mean, OpTic are starting to walk away with this one. It's looking real deadly. Thieves once again looking through the front side. Dashy once again finding these kills time after time. If you look, you will find him as he finds them. 10 seconds remaining on this hard point. Rotation going down chance. This could be the last one we see on this map.
Oh, and this is wonderful from Envoy and OpTic. They have all the cuts covered. There is really no lane open for the Thieves to sneak through. They get one good opportunity to try to make this break. Thieves, you got to be perfect and you got to take your time with it. One screw up here, you're going to lose the game. OpTic 25 seconds away before they hit 250.
Yep, they got to find one big push here from the Thieves. Temp now having a look around. Formal's going to find these opening kills. TJ trying to make his way through the front as well. Gets 2 kills. Temp now making his way towards the back. TJ does a lot of damage but can't quite get the full break. Spawns are still good for OpTic on the right-hand side. Thieves spawning way in the backside of Narnia. They've got a long journey even across Crossroads. Formal goes down up top. Kenny still trying to make his way forward. It's 5 seconds for the win. TJ, you got to go big. You got to get in there now. There's the kill. Finally stops the clock. But is it going to be enough? You still have members of OpTic swarming around. Formal from up high, dead before his feet even touch the ground. Tej has to hold this perfectly, and you have to make the rotation. I'd get going now. Thieves like, you got to go, boys. OpTic already lined up for the win. They need a matter of seconds to get it done. This could be it, chance. There's not a whole lot you can do. LA Thieves have got to go. They've got to go now. Dashy. It's on him to find these kills on the inside. Envoy's got the outside covered. Tej slides forward, and Tej may have done it again. He finds a couple more. Slasher on the front side. TJ versus Formal now on the point. Can he keep the contest going? This is ring around and rosy. Formal closes it out with a pistol. And with that, OpTic take the map.
Closes it out in emphatic fashion. TJ almost the dagger towards the end to keep things spicy, but really just from that P1 to P2 rotation towards the end, I think OpTic went on an 80 or 90 point run. Once they found their stride, they just started to turn up and dominate. And that's in spite of the great comms that the Thieves had. Miles, if you remember something we talked about, it is important for Thieves to get some momentum every single time they play a map 1. If they win map 1, they win the series. There are only 2 losses on the year. Taking a loss on map 1. Exactly what we see here, so that is wonderful work from OpTic Chicago.
Yeah, we'll see if history can repeat itself for the LA Thieves fans, but oh boy, OpTic looking good there in map 1. It was even Stevens throughout most of the map there. I mean, they didn't actually have a great start. It was mostly the Thieves winning the scrap time, but once OpTic got going, once they got warmed up, things really started to look fantastic for them. And man, Envoy, time and time again, he is the guy making the difference, putting himself in those really difficult off-angle positions, cutting off the supply lines there for the Thieves, not letting them get back and on point. Here are your stats for that Crossroads hard point.
Oh man, and just looking at the only players that broke the 5K damage, well, obviously all slated towards the OpTic side of things. Formal and Scump leading that charge in a hell of a game number 1. This is the first time we have seen OpTic play on Crossroads. That was a map that the Thieves were really wanting to take down and get the ball rolling, but it's just a map for OpTic that, again, will pay dividends long term.
Right, that's it. First map's done. We're now going to take a very, very quick commercial break. When we come back, more search and destroy to be had between these 2 delightful teams. This is sure to be a banger, friends. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
More ways to play, that's what I want. What is my opponent going to do? How am I going to counterplay that?
Play Hearthstone now! Magic. Oh, I'm so in.
I will fight with honor. My weapon brings justice. For the Alliance!
Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G.
For our game fuel, keys to victory now for the LA Thieves. Chance, we're going to dive straight into this one, my brother. Tell us what they need to do.
Well, that first point is a dagger. Again, every single series they've had where they win the first map, they win the entire thing. If they lose map one, well, they lose this series. So they're going to try to rewrite their own little history books and see if they can make that change. But when it comes to search and destroy, you got to play the chess game, man. You got to be prepared. Shot calling is going to be the deciding factor between these teams because we've seen quite a few raids get played by both of these guys. And the same thing for Moscow on map 5. They have a ton of information. They know these players' tendencies. They have been playing against each other for years. You got to make sure you're cerebral in the moment, feeding your teammates good information on whatever plays you're trying to make.
Shout out Beth Harmon. Now it's time for our game fuel keys to victory for OpTic. Mate, what have they got to get done?
Well, I mean, frankly, just winning map 1 is honestly kind of nice for the keys to victory. Honestly, a little bit unexpected on my side of thing, but that's why I said I thought they just needed to stay patient. The map set only gets better from here. Crossroads should have been about the most struggle they're going to see. Once you go into the checkmate, they're undefeated. Raid for Hardpoint, they're 2-0, and even the Moscow for Game 5, OpTic has been loving that map. I will say generically for Search and Destroy, Formal has not been too hot. He is in the bottom 4 for S&D KDs. I think they just need to find him like a role. Like we see it on Moscow, he's the guy that just goes for that like wall hop up and feeds his team information. On a map like Raid, you need to find this man a spot, just give him a nice comfortable role and let him just do his thing while his teammates go and pop off.
Yeah, we saw some interesting moves from OpTic, throughout the Search and Destroy here in this major, but this could be it again. Those small refinements, they don't have a lot of time. I think there was a great clip on Reddit of like watching Formal on stream. Like as soon as they lost that round 11, he ran across room, checked out exactly what happened, and immediately took mental note of why that went wrong. That is what you love to see out of these pro players. That is the kind of attitude that's certainly going to be turning you into a better player than you were yesterday. Always be improving. Now we go into our Search and Destroy. Map number 2. Going to Raid. Home field advantage for the LA Thieves. Fans will certainly hope so, but OpTic Chicago looking to close this one out. Take a nice lead here in the series, Chance, but as you said, you got to watch out. The Wonder Kid, TJHaLy, here in Search and Destroy has been a menace. Let's see how we fare. It's going to be a 3-man hit in towards the middle of the map, towards that B-bomb site now for OpTic, Formal with a bomb in hand. And I like this. Looking to anticipate the aggression there from Thieves. Dashy perched atop the banister. And TJ, it's aggressive. It's certainly aggressive from Thieves. They're trying to take a lot of positions forward, but no one quite willing to make the play yet, Chance.
Yeah, this is purely a bait. They just showed zero information on any side of the board. BC Thieves, they get the map control. They're happy to keep it. Well, TJ, now he knows the play is over towards B. OpTic, they got the pressure. They got ring control. And frankly, Thieves, you see him stacking up for the flank. Formal has a lot of pressure on him. A couple players in front looking for the pick. Finds the first, can't take down 2, but where he falls, Envoy looking to pick up the slack.
Nice kills from Kenny there to just keep things under control for the time being. Thieves now 3v2 situation. And Formal was almost able to steal that second kill as well. That would have been truly masterful. And now as we go over to the other side of the map, it's going to be Scump and Dashy. Still eyes on the B-bomb site. They have to recover the bomb, and Thieves are very, very much aware of that. See the way they're set up around the dropped bomb? DJ now makes the read. 1v1 against Dashy, gets it done. Now it's on Scump. Technical 1v3 with 20 seconds on the clock. Quick retrieval. The King's out. But is it going to be enough, Chance? This is this checkmate? And that is it. TJ does find it. That's the first round to LA Thieves. Jesus, how long was that round?
Long enough. About maximum time. Not too shabby. TJ with the headset crank knows where to look for Scump as well. Honestly, not a bad play call by OpTic. It's unfortunate the bomb gets dropped just in the worst possible spot, and the fact that Thieves triple stacked the Zig push. And frankly, I think the biggest kill was just Kenny taking down Envoy when he tried to flank. Envoy might have been set up to get maybe 2 kills shooting some players in the back, but Kenny on top of the game, on top of, well, maybe TJ getting 3 kills. Got to tip the cap in that direction as well. Not a player you want to see get hot if you're an OpTic fan. Of course, for the Thieves, well, you've seen TJ what happens when he gets going. He can take over the game. As Thieves, again, we're going to see a lot of search like this. Just players and teams feeling each other out, trying to play around the information. Neither team willing to commit anything, nothing too crazy so far.
I mean, we've passed 30 seconds now of no engagements, a couple of shots fired. It's a tremendous amount of respect from either side. And here we go. Kenny is opening gambit towards B. Scandinavian offense, I think it's called, Chance? I forget. It's the tags.
His defense, but sure.
The tags come through. And that's going to push Kenny back. But a lot of information gained nonetheless. Again, I don't know that Kenny's the one carrying the bomb or not. TJ, down to 29. Tagged up heavily. Nice movement. Slick feet. Keeps him in this one. 4 more on the jump up there. Just trying to make something happen. And the bomb will go down. Again, the clock is not your friend right now for LA. That's big. Kenny goes down. The clock's still ticking. The bomb did not get planted. Scump. What a first blood it really was. TJ's going to pick it up straight away. But Scump, is he going to re-peek? Is Scump going to re-peek the bomb? TJ manages to just slide the ankles out the way and he scurries away, the little devil. With that, bomb goes down. 40 seconds now and it's 3v3. And OpTic are looking to completely overwhelm the bomb site. Temp on the tactical retreat. Trying to give the options now for his teammates to make their way forward. It's going to be Slasher in the middle of the map, watching from the top stairs. And already TJ is on the hunt. He can smell blood in the water. Nom, nom, nom. Finds one more. Temp upstairs as well. Dashy managed to find a single kill, but Formal has to walk straight into the jaws of defeat. Thieves, they will find another in a row.
And for the fact that that round started out by Kenny just getting killed off bomb where his foot just poking out a little bit too far, for them to get that win, that is huge. And I will say, obviously, TJ on the flanks, perfectly well timed, but Slasher taking down Envoy again. If you're able to just kind of handle the island player from the opposing team, that is just going to be massively beneficial for you. We saw a bit of it on Checkmate yesterday. Huke just kind of had Envoy's number for a number of rounds, whether or not it was good timing or bad timing, situationally, what have you. But we've seen 2 different rounds where Envoy tries to make the play. If he gets the kill, they win the round. If he doesn't, they fall short. You can see they're reacting. No island players this time. It's just going to be Scump watching the full flank as the crossed A is in. Got a trophy. I don't know if Envoy lives there.
Well, he doesn't. Temp is going to land it. 3v4. Great way to open this one up. And again, Envoy was the bomb carrier, so that's going to slow down OpTic's push for now. And you have to be thinking about this play now. If Thieves going to be making the way onto the bomb, and it looks like they won't. They're going to be playing this a lot slower. So you see that number 3 Slasher by back basketball, looking over towards the water push through Tiki. If anyone decides to come up by the back of the day beds there. Temp's got the stairs covered. Dashy walks right into it. Not without a trade, though. So good play from Dashy there. Makes it a 3v4. Incoming Formal now from behind. On the pillars, he and Scump. T2P all over Tej. Stop him in his tracks. There's no streets for you. Temp's behind a rock. And the hardest of places to be right now is Slasher. 1v2 against T2P. And that is how it ends. OpTic finally get on the board.
And that is a nice win for them to get. Again, these mid-round adjustments, we've seen OpTic on point with it on Moscow. They show a little bit of the mid-round adjustments as well on Raid. The 3v4, you see the idea. Just try to swarm towards the middle of the map. You don't want to bully out the A site. You know there's going to be ARs posted in the back if you cross pool steps. Obviously, the nades came through. You know someone's middle map watching it. So just try to pick those players apart. They do it perfectly. Make sure to get those trades. And well, I'd say right now for OpTic, the game plan, just try to get Envoy a little bit more involved, or maybe just a personal thing for him. Make those adjustments on your own. As you can see, Thieves this time leaving that flank potentially wide open and beams. Straight beams from Formal to get that first blood.
Yeah, it's a vintage Formal. It's like, I'm just going to challenge this. I'm going to go straight forward. I'm going to find the kill in and out, no problem. I think gets it done with that one. So that's going to be a nice opening blood. Dashy trying to get some kind of rebuttal, but it's not going to be enough. And Dashy, again, feeling himself, goes back. He goes back just to get a peek, see if there's anyone making their way through mid-map. Kenny now looking to get the bomb down. Full control of the B-bomb site, I will say again. 400, well, excuse me, for LA Thieves. It's just so easy. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's all you, Chance.
Not a good start.
I need a minute. Damn it. That sucks for Envoy. So shouldn't be too much of a problem on the retake. TJ, here comes the push. Bruce is going to get the kills. Slasher now trying to find the kill on Dashy. And again, watch these trades back and forth. Meanwhile, Scump going towards the bomb site. The war of two fronts right now, and OpTic are trying to make this one work out. 20 seconds to make the play forward. Slasher, he doesn't quite finish Formal. Kenny will find Scump. 2v2, 13 seconds. Is anyone able to get towards the bomb? Slasher's going to have eyes upstairs. There's the first. The kills come through, though. Formal's going to land it. There's the push from Kenny. The timing is good, but the bomb will detonate. It was back and forth there on the B bomb. Thieves just about managed to pull that one out. Envoy, oh, this is the resolve game for him now. He's 0-4, one of those being his own nade. The regain button has to be hit as hard as it possibly can right now.
I was going to say, you just need a strong bounce back round out of the kid to try to make up for that, because that is definitely a tilt-worthy moment. I will say strategically, it looked like OpTic almost took a page out of the Guerrillas book with a sort of passive plays towards B, back up, let your AR play in jungle, give up the bomb plant, and try to retake. Can't really retake if you open it up with a self-kill with the nade. Not ideal stuff, and well, maybe on the adjustment. You see Formula actually does have a trophy, so if they run the same strat as last time, this Envoy should be a little bit safer from the nades.
Penny with a great arm. Way back.
Oh, cannon.
Absolute cannon on the man. Lands the flash. Gonna push those members of OpTic back. The Envoy's still gonna hold fast here. Last man out. A-bomb's not gonna be the push. Look out for TJ in mid. And that play down by the center of the tree, that little courtyard, just watching the players come out of what we call zig. Completely wide open B-bomb site. It looks like Temp may have spotted a player. Yeah, here we go. Thieves are all over
Absolutely, yeah, he did.
Yeah, he certainly saw that player. So with that, here comes the move. Waiting for reinforcements, waiting for everyone to push forward. If OpTic choose to overcommit here, they're going to run into trouble. But if they just take control of the bomb site, try and get the bomb down, that could be sweet. They're going to look to go for the fight. And Temp awkwardly prone there by the bench. Bomb's going to go down now. Envoy. The quick plant. Less than 30 on the clock. It's a good old-fashioned 4v4. Even Stevens retake. Them with the first blood. Envoy sitting at 0-5 still. A moment of silence now.
Oh, as well, he's just waiting for his teammates to make the play. You see Dashy's getting pressured out, and he gets pressured out right into the line of Temp. That is a 3v2. Temp, though, getting flanked by Scump. Is going to even things out, but Scump, the last man alive by himself. He does have the bomb down and an AR in hand. You can see both those Thieves players, they're already on the site.
I like it, though. He doubles back. He's going to double straight back, look towards it. Scump, though, gets read by Kenny. One of the finest in 4v4, it has to be said. And that's going to be the 4th round. Plenty of time to get the defuse as well. I love the double back. He grabs the X-in-4, he turns around. He doesn't have to worry about kitchen. Again, even a 2v1 situation shot, he didn't have a lot to do. But, man, Thieves making it look great on raid.
Yeah, and it seemed like Scump was just trying to figure out what the timing was going to be, maybe try to flank through mid-map and be like, well, no, it's planted for top laundry. I don't have enough time. They can already get to site. I just have to go for the chow straight away. More importantly, just a solid swarm. You see Dashy just getting smoked out straight into the line of sight for Temp. Nice little retake and even a solid setup, I would say, from the Thieves. You actually attempt playing in kitchen, looking pillars, watching the cross to B. That's how they got that information, so... Pulling out the top-level angles, 200 IQ stuff. As Thieves just comfortable right now in their lead.
It's that kind of thing there, man. It's a difference maker. Slasher caught full shoulder there of Scump. Will he go for the fight, though? Scump's lined up for it. Here comes the rest of the Thieves. They're going to line their way up through the back. Scump, oh, hello. Hello. I saw him. No problem, though. TJ gets completely eviscerated. Slasher still trying to find something from up top. Scump's like, you know what, dude? I might just go for the kills. I might just go for the kills and do it myself. 2 now in the back pocket for Scump. Thieves, it's a one-man defense right now. Like, they can't get past him. Finally, the angle found there. And Envoy gets on the board as well. And in the absolute nick of time, Chicago, what a round. 4-2.
And I wonder if when he peeks this, he's like, oh, that's TJ? He's definitely going to chow this. Immediately turns around for the 180, and then, of course, just makes the nice play. Nice and close reaction time on the beatdown. Scump on point, but I tell you, I think he saw the name tag and just knew straight away TJ is going to be hunting for that kill.
Oh, he's coming.
By the way, Formal, 7-3, not too shabby.
Yeah, he was on a 5 spree, I believe, or at least a 4 spree momentarily. It was when Envoy was on his 0-4. I love the, you know, the disparity. True balance here in the OpTic camp. 4-2, though. Got a little bit of a mountain to climb now. Heavy B defense for Thieves this round. But again, bad call. OpTic have overwhelmed A, and now they're going to be able to get the bomb down fast. Formal chilling by steps. Player watching the flank is going to be Scump. Runs into Temp. Bad timing. Very unfortunate. He should get a bit of information there. At least 2 players, maybe 3 now, making their way through the back. OpTic now reinforcing the backline position. Formal up first. And he peeks out any further. There it is. Dashy in the middle. Nice bit of a trade. Back and forth they go. Formal swap sides. Temp keeps his dreams alive with a big play, and that was going to be the final player. OpTic's aggressive defense chance. They were punished there.
I mean, they got punished. The worst thing is they just had no information on really where anyone from Thieves are. By the time Scump falls and can call out multiple on the flank, well, they already planted the bomb. And they plant for bedroom, which means you got to stay on that side. With all the pressure coming through from the Thieves, you can't really afford to buy your teammates too much time. You just got to take the gunfights. Nice reaction time from Temp with the snap on Dashy as well. Perfectly executed retake, and I will say again, talking about that chess game, just the strat call from the Thieves, we've seen them go with a couple defensive setups that are heftily towards the middle of the map. This time they just bully out the B site, nobody's home. Get that full setup on the flank. Temp obviously feeling pretty good, 9-5 for the moment. A couple gunfights might be coming out mid. TJ just setting the trap, and Scump just with the gunfight though, as the kid's number, at least for now. Ooh.
The T's pre-aimed. It don't matter. It don't matter. And he threw mid. Envoy gets him as well. Them now trying to get involved. Dashy takes care of him. Slasher, who will you try to go one against? One against? Am I insane? Scump almost gets it. Give him a moment. He'll turn around and drop one on his head. 1v3 now for Slasher. And there's enough space between these OpTic players that Slasher could arguably... Oh my. He could isolate the 1v1s and make something special happen here. 40 seconds on the clock. Bomb down mid-map. OpTic have once again opted to split this. And Slasher. 2 down. 2 to go. Here it comes. Look left, look right. Envoy gets it. OpTic with the win.
Oh, baby. Things are getting a little bit spicy. Waiting for that potential Slasher snap for the 1v4, but... Either way, beautiful round. Scump, of course, leading that charge with the first blood. Scump has been on point, but OpTic as a whole struggling for the moment. And I would say from Thieves, just the fact that they've shown so many different looks on defense. Again, they've stacked up B, pushed through their flank aggressively, stacked up mid a few times, and had a nice little spread on defense. Looks like they might be going back to more of the standard play, get TJ out towards the middle of the map, allow him to make a play if he can feel any sort of moment. Once again, OpTic, same sort of thing. You got Envoy with the bomb, thinking about getting this down towards A. Don't believe they spotted Kenny behind Tiki. At least not yet.
I mean, they've had a few rounds now where they managed to walk onto A uncontested, so... Again, watch out for that recency bias. They may choose to push forward, but it looks like they're still worried about it. Kenny's here. There he is. That's enough influence. You've got Scump watching the back this time, but he's learned from his previous mistakes. He's way deep in the back of garage. Like, he's not letting anyone make his way forward. Either that or his controller's unplugged. You never know. But Slasher will find that first blood. Dashy with the immediate trade on the Kenny. So now you've got a little bit more presence mid. TJ, I mean, Envoy can sniff him. There he is. He's on the left. Get him, Envoy. On a 2 spree now. Trying to turn this.
He's trapped in. He's trapped.
He's got him pinned. The pinch now working out. Who's that? Number 8. Scump. Scump's coming forward. Scump's going to be able to get... Oh no, TJ managed to just get around the corner. He's on the hunt. It's like, I can't see him. He just escaped. TJ's escaped. And the damage has already been dealt. He pokes right back out. There's now 15 seconds. The bomb's going to go down, or is it? Yes, it does. The bomb goes down there at B. Dashy's going to watch A, trying to pull the attention. It's a 1v1. Envoy against TJ. He wins it. Slash is the last player left alive. He is now trapped in the middle of the map, and that 1v1 could have well and truly sealed the round. Slasher, though, do not give him the opportunity to turn this around. Now it's a 1v1 with 30 seconds. Envoy must play this perfectly. Slasher, oh my word. Slip slides right and out into that one. And Envoy with 2 magnificent kills that round. Keeps OpTic in this.
Okay, Envoy's back to even kill. He's made up for the self-nade from a few rounds previous. Gets the bomb down at the B site out of nowhere. Wins the one-on-one on TJ. I think the slide gave him the audio key, helped him out just a little bit. And I will say that is maybe just poor communication coming through, where like you knew TJ was like around that spot. Scump clears it out. The only option was for him to push through Zig. And they just had no idea where TJ had gone, pulled the disappearing act, Mr. Houdini. Either way, it works out. OpTic working on that 5-2 comeback in Thieves while they're trying to close it out as everyone's stacked up towards ring.
Something about Envoy and Tej 1v1s in Search. It just sits so well. Speak of the devil, and he will make himself known to you as he finds Envoy. Formal answers back. Formal with the nice 2-piece. Scump helps him out there, and it's a trade. Still 2v2 on the bomb site. Get back over to B if you can. Scump hitting a low and slow wrap. If he gets there in time, he could catch out Slasher. Watching in the middle of the map, and he may just do that. Checks the corners. Did he see a gun barrel? He gets it done! Kenny, the last player left alive now on the bomb site with the bomb in hand. And it's Dashy and Scump. All they have to do, keep one eye on the B bomb site, one eye on their backs. And Kenny, he has a lot of time to potentially make these kills work out, but little does he know, there is a Bruce very, very close by. In his corners, it is so unfortunate. He has checked the wrong place every time. Scump's going to get the tags. And there is Bruce. And there is the round 11. OpTic pulling it back one round at a time. Here we go.
Momentum is everything. Scump, by the way, having just a stellar performance, whether it be first bloods, late flanks, whatever kind of play he's making. He has been on point and 10 kills to his name. But OpTic, we're down 5-2 in round count. Thieves seemingly had their number. But for OpTic, who already won the Crossroads, up 1-0 in the series, if they win this here, that will be a dagger to the Thieves. And you can see they feel that pressure. They are hurdled up on offense, waiting for OpTic to make a mistake. Maybe Scump, if they can sniff him out. He is sort of by himself towards the middle of the map, but I don't know if he's going to try to get the timing on the push. Everyone just so patient in these rounds.
And this is reminiscent of the first few rounds we saw. Again, that tremendous respect. Envoy, he's dicing with death right now. Slasher and TJ, guns up on him. There's the tags. Slasher now may be able to make something forward, but Envoy, a huge amount of information. And OpTic have taken it. Two of them now on the rear line, making their way over towards A. And Temp has held this. He has held this with nerves of steel. Still here. TJ may be able to find Scump in the middle. Envoy finds the first blood. Scump now going toe-to-toe with TJ now by the center of the map. The nades are up to try to slow them down. A jump peek for the information as well. Here come the reinforcements from OpTic, trying to reposition Kenny now. Perfect pinch with Temp and TJ and Kenny. It's a nice two-piece there, 20 seconds on the clock. They have to make a play with the bomb. The three remaining members now, the Thieves in mid-map. Envoy makes it a 2v2. Temp now making his way to the bomb, finds a quick kill on Envoy, and that's going to be it. Dashy, last player left alive. The bomb's going to go down just in the nick of time. But Dashy making his way through the top of the staircase now. There's an opportunity to maybe catch TJ. He's going to overextend. There's a couple of tags. And now Thieves, they have to back up, as Bruce Almighty will try to win the 1v2, and surely the Thieves, they play the shoulders, they play this slow. Dashy's got his work cut out for him, Chance. This is gonna be it. Temp is never gonna let himself die in that situation as he makes his way forward, but Bruce, nerves of steel. A shot to match, maybe, slides out. There's the shots. Quick, oh my God, he's gonna jump the bomb. He can maybe do this. TJ's going to peek it. 10 seconds still to go. There's no way he gets this done. There's no way TJ lets this slide. He can't let it happen. Oh my word. He thought he got the kill. That was a... Dude, what a finish. That could have been. But just like that, we tie up the series.
That was a wickedly good try from Dashy, man. Did everything right. He threw in the shots, and it wasn't even he thought he got the kill. He was like, if I don't get it at this exact moment, I have to hop the bomb at 7.5. But again, they close it out for the Thieves, man. They almost dropped the 5-2 lead, but they get the job done. And honestly, for OpTic, that might be a round 11 that haunts them. Same as the round 11 from the checkmate they had yesterday. Just these tiny little things. If one thing goes right, I think the moment for me, it was Scump in the middle of the map. He had all the information, knew Tej was full steps, knew the other two were towards ring, but by the time the help came through, he already got swarmed out towards the middle of the map. And then Formal falls right along with his teammate at the same time. And you lose that man advantage. Clutch as hell is TJHaLy. As well as Dashy played that situation towards the end, TJ did the exact same thing on the flip side, playing around the clock like an expert. Frankly, just a hell of a round 11.
Hell of a round 11. Hell of a search and destroy. There's your stats. Man, I cannot just begin to imagine, like, TJ's final push around the corner there, man. We saw him like hit those final few tags. It will be our US Army tactical play that final round. They played that perfectly, but honestly, Dashy did everything he possibly could, like down to the split second. His pre-aim on the player on TJ coming out from back basketball, his position of his body directly over the bomb. Here's that final round. I mean, Chance, if he lands one more bullet in that situation and kills TJ, he's there for the defuse. He's literally there on the clock. Perfect to get it. Here's your US Army tactical play. What a round 11.
And again, this is the moment, by the way. Scump's like, he spots the 2 players over towards ring. He knows TJ's pull steps. He's waiting for the help to come through. Informal sort of slow peeks it over towards Kitchen. And then once his teammate dies, he just commits to the gunfight for the trade. But when Formal peeks out, he's got 3 players on the Thieves looking for him. And then for Dashy towards the end, well, one, he knows he's playing against TJ and Temp. He's expecting a fast flank, so he just has to sit there and go through all of this information. He has to take his time because right now on that peak, TJ gives him nothing. So he's concerned about the flank. Once he feels that that's cleared out, well, then he can make his move. And it is literally the moment TJ shows himself in the back of the map, Dashy knows the deal, clear both of these players out, and does everything so perfectly. Baits the bomb defuse to hope that Temp is going to be spam calling that out to TJ, but TJ, not falling for the bait, throws the quick little shoulder peek and knows that he can just play for time. That is S&D at its absolute finest from both of those young men. Incredible work, but obviously for Thieves to close it out, make sure the momentum doesn't get away from them. Needed that round 11, and they got it.
Now we got a series on our hands. I was worried we were going to go down 2-0 and it was going to go a little different, but there we go. What an incredible search and destroy that really was. Oh my God, this is already shaping up to be a delight. We come back after this break, friends. We got control on Checkmate. Don't go anywhere. This is the Call of Duty League.
We've been working hard at an unprecedented pace, connecting more people across America and making our 5G network bigger and faster. The hard work is paying off. And we're just getting started.
Never know what's gonna happen.
4 ways to play, that's what I want. What is my opponent gonna do? How am I gonna counterplay that?
Play Hearthstone now!
Victory or death! Your soul shall be mine! Your soul shall suffer!
Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is presented by USAA Insurance. We offer insurance that's made for the military community to help them easily protect what they've worked hard for.
In 2020, our fans and teams wanted to see top players recognized throughout the course of a CDL season. Well, you asked and we listened. Starting this Championship Sunday, we will be introducing the Player of the Stage, powered by Astro Gaming. All of your favorite CDL casters and analysts will be putting their heads together to determine the player who exhibited the skill, sportsmanship, and consistency throughout a stage in order to win this title, and we'll be announcing it after the final match. The Player of the Stage, powered by Astro. Chance, you got any early picks there, brother? Any little teasers for us? What you think?
I mean, I'll say I immediately thought of like maybe 2 or 3 different players, and then you said sportsmanship, and I was like, ooh, this kind of changes things. I need to go and check on their Twitter, see what kind of smack they've been talking, see what the deal is. But there have been quite a few standout players, but I mean, hey, we have what, another half of day today and tomorrow to figure out who the best team in the world currently is. So I want to see more COD action. I want to start throwing out names for the picks, because if someone pops off, even in this series, change my answer.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Almost ready, friends. The game's about to start up. I take it back. The game's loading right now. Checkmate control. Fist bumps out. Let's get it. Game 3. Here Day 4 of the Major. First Major of the 2021 season. We hope you've enjoyed yourselves. We certainly have. It's been an absolute pleasure for myself and Chance. So there's one thing you can count on, is for us to pleasure ourselves. And now we have a checkmate control. Tied up 1-1 in this series. You know the drill. 2 zones, 30 lives per team. We'll take turns attacking and defending. Chance, let's get it.
I will say, Miles, it is incredible how well you know me. And of course, if you know me, you know what I'm thinking about for checkmate control. It is all about winning the defenses and trying to stack up that life count. Either team that's on offense, I want to see them try to set up and go for some spawn kills, try to get the advantage. And if there's ever a moment where you end up just stuck in your base, play for the kills, take your time. Winning an offensive round is not always expected. CJ through the middle of the plane gets dealt with. Dashy, a very long delayed first blood.
Yeah, real delayed first blood. Over towards A we go though. OpTic already on the point. Envoy's looking to get that first tick. And in a brief moment, it will be done. Dashy on the outside of the planes there, just trying to maintain some pressure towards B. A little bit of a distraction play. And man, we've seen some exciting finishes. Of course, for LA Thieves, this is a big pick. They had a nice time on this one yesterday against Toronto. Sorry guys, I know you're watching. We all saw it. See you in the next run, next stage. You'll all be okay. It's about a minute left on the clock. Pressure still. Both zones. Dashy with a nice long pick there. And again, Chance like mid-map. You've got to be looking where the Thieves are playing this one from. TJHaLy way far forward outside the blue crate area. And that's going to be an easy kill from Scump there. Slasher watching the left flank. Oh boy, can't finish Envoy. He manages to slip through. Dashy's going to make him pay for it. Temp's going to try to make this defensive line work. One. Nice job from LA Thieves. Plug the holes as and when they come up. Scump. Finds another on a Tej. He was low when he went into that fight, and he's still low now. And A's going to push him back, mate, but 30 seconds left on the clock. Solid defense already from Thieves.
Scump's just been dishing out destruction, and at least he's stopping the clock for the moment. OpTic, in my opinion, doing a really nice job. Even when they don't have the life counter control, they are still very patient. Of course, for the actual winning of the round, only 20 seconds on the clock. It is not ideal. Envoy slides out, gets taken down. And you see Thieves, too much map presence, too much control. And for OpTic, again, not necessarily about winning this round. You just need to keep that life count close. And to their credit, completely even on the board.
Yeah, great job from Dashy. 6-3, 4-4, even Stevens for Scump. TJ and Temp, though, putting in work in the final few seconds now. And TJ actually finds another one. Oh, boy, Kenny found another one. So it may have been even, but it does look like LA Thieves managed to just pull ahead in the kill count there as they end out that first round. It's going to be hard to track that, but it is important. It's extremely important.
Oh, +4 for Thieves. We got this. Actually,
my guy.
I'll write this down. +4 right now.
Oh, that's my guy.
No problem. And again, I will say for OpTic, we saw once they got stuck, they were very patient, taking their time, formal plan around like AS&D, looking for kills, getting their teammates set up. And I'd say for Thieves, unless they dominate on the opening break, they'll need to do somewhat of the exact same thing. They got the +4 for the moment, not the ideal start. First blood coming through again for Dashy, and well, the follow-up immediate. You see TJ going to the flank to hunt him down. And TJ actually the last one left alive, but Dashy on point, getting the 3-piece with the trophy system.
It was a really nice defensive round from Thieves. Let's see what OpTic now have got. Let's go for a quick Astro Gaming listen in with OpTic.
Stairs. Getting stacks?
I'm playing. No, it looks like they're playing.
Stacks, Donnie? Dead.
I need your plane.
One guys, been over here. Yeah, plane on me.
He's at 8, he's at 8, he's at 8. 2 at 8.
Crossing.
Plane dead. I'm pushing him.
Let's go.
Pushing him.
Really weak still.
Could be dead.
I'm in low tube. In tube and back tube. In tube, back tube, dead. In tube.
What's off line?
Another guy in tube.
In tube.
I'm
not challenging wing. I have your push out.
He's
not challenging it.
He's still there. Flashing secret.
I'm weak. I'm playing my life here.
Front tube, Ken. Watch out, you slid away. There's 2 on me.
One's P2.
What side tube?
And
there's 2 P2.
In orange, I'm dead, bro. In orange, there's 2 hitting P2, 2 hitting from P2.
Oh, he's on their tractor, Low thin, or low tube. One stack TJ,
I'm nade, get
Top wing.
Chance, it was short and sweet, but OpTic, you can hear the intensity in the comms there, man. They are gunning for this one.
They're gunning for it, and they're getting at least the control, and they're gonna get this defensive round win. It certainly looks like Thieves, though, maybe making a last-ditch effort towards the point, and the stick is good, but the kills are not. They wipe out and end up throwing away maybe an extra life or 2 towards the end, where, again, it's a delicate balance, man. You don't need to throw away these lives to force through these offensive rounds. Like, if you're not just dominating right off the rip, or if you don't get a clear 4 down at any point, you really got to be careful about your life investment. I would say it's still about even. I know I was supposed to keep track of it. I already forgot. I think that was a +3 maybe for Chicago. So it's about even.
Yep.
Actually, hold on. We can do the math. +1 for Thieves. Yeah, it should be +1 for Thieves right now. Oof.
See if you can count along at home. Tweet us your results at the end of these rounds. We'll do what we can. I'm only kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Everyone on Thieves is even except for TJ. He's +1.
There
so
you go.
There you go.
Temp long range shots, but he's running a lot of trouble there. Scump might be able to push out and find that kill, but you've got top lane control right now for LA Thieves on the defense, and it's a lot of pressure towards A. Again, A, the zone you really want to hit first. It's difficult to take B when you've got an enemy presence at A because of that massive open angle you have to put shots in down by that point, but Dashy knows that. Nice kills. 2. That's going to be 4 in a row right for him now. Stops the clock, holds the line. He's doing the cap alone right now, but he does manage to nail the first tick. As long as he stays on this one, he's going to keep this one going. The tags to just push that player back. It was Slasher and who was in a 1v1 with now. Slasher's going to have to wait for the reinforcements, but Dashy really doing a good job here. Second tick over by A. Scump's got mid-map covered. It is a fantastic offensive opening right now from OpTic. They've managed to nail the A zone just about. If there is going to be a last push now from Thieves, it has to come very soon, and I do think we will see it go. Now the attention over towards B.
They got the pressure as well. Scump is still on the top of the plane, slaying out. And this is where you can start looking for spawn kills. Dashy knows the game. If he just stays alive and keeps these Thieves players at bay, well, instead, he's going to double back to the point. But one tick of progression at B already gone through.
Yeah, they're going to hold this position now. I mean, Dashy's still on a 5 spree. We'll stay on board with him until it ends. And again, right now, Thieves making their way forward. Dashy, what a snap that was. Number 6 comes through at the same time. 7. Howdy.
Hello.
How you doing, brother? Welcome to the party. Over towards B, you could maybe go now and just try to close out that tick, waiting for the squad to show up. Dashy is shooting hot right now. He's playing more for that map control, more for the kills than he is for the zone, and that's absolutely fine. Slash is going to make the read, though, as Dashy, maybe a little too ego there. the hubris got the best of him. But that will be the second tick at B complete. 1:45 on the clock, as you do still have presence there on the B zone for OpTic. Scump's going to hold the line down. A big old exchange and a protracted gunfight there against Kenny. As Dashy now brings his XM4 to the field, and we will see the gunfight still there for Scump. 10 and 10 overall. Beautiful work. Still on B. Chance we could see an offensive round go the way of OpTic. Envoy's now getting his body on point as well, and Thieves are nowhere to be seen. OpTic with a big offensive round win there on the second.
Oh, absolutely massive. Dashy completely pops off, and I think it was just right from the start. This is basically the opening break for the round. This is where he started the 7 spree that he goes on, and even where his teammates fall, he's there for the trades. 3 in the feed, but he gets 4 more after this, gets the point. And the most important part is they just always had pressure either in the top of the plane or out towards the spawn. We saw Formal get out all the way past A Street and set up for those spawn kills. That's how you win an offensive round. If you just try to stack up the points too early, you're going to get picked apart. If you ever go 4 down, you're going to be stuck in your base. You need to have a good break. You need to get that clearance off the rip. You need to keep it the entire time. Thieves, obviously now, the pressure.
Yep. Pressure is on. Trying to find a pressure cooker air fryer reference there. Is in Tej. We know he can use it, I think. So far, so good, though. Opening break, not too bad, but they're not going to be able to capitalize on it too much as the Thieves. Temp's going to win well on the outside by A. Maybe be able to keep something alive. Oh, sorry, by B. Maybe be able to keep something alive there. Dashy on the quick drain of the B point. And once again, TJ coming out back into this one. Scump's going to be there on B alone. Nice freeze from TJ. Wide angle there is going to find him the kill. Dashy invests the cruise. Eyes are on. Does get a slasher, and he takes a trophy system as well. I mean, that's a small victory, but certainly one that you don't want to be sneezing at. Temp now the only player over there towards A. Chance, it's a very, very different looking round of control so far. It's just gunfight after gunfight. Not a whole lot of capture going. 45 seconds on the stop. The clock has stopped at this point in time.
Well, this is the moment. This is the moment for they got the 4 down. Even on defense or offense, excuse me, you can still push up and get a little bit of map control, but they don't push up. They lose the middle of the plane. Envoy from down low takes a player down. Maybe a missed opportunity to set up to put pressure on the spawns, but obviously Thieves, A point nearly capped, so they have a ton of time, but this is where things get annoying. You get shot in the back, you get pressured on the hill, you lose all the control you had, and you're back to square one. 35 seconds on the clock, and only 2 ticks of progression today.
Great work to drain the 8 tick, though. That goes down. Now that hard work from Thieves gone. Jump, nice 2-piece, keeps the top map side of the plane controlled. Immediate transition over to the bottom one. Thieves now stacking in towards B. Looks like Temp, though, managed to go all the way around on the flank. Doesn't realize there's a player behind him at the top red tower. He will definitely be able to get Dashy, and he's in. He's managed to slip through. Damage already dealt. Can Temp find any more from this position? He does. Just about to get Scump. 7 seconds on the dot. Envoy could maybe get the kill. His teammates have got to start showing up, though. There's 2 players now on the point. TJ's going to lead the front. Slasher now from behind. Oh, my no! Envoy finds the kill. That's going to be the clock going, and that could be it. I thought it was good. Former wins the gunfight up front, and just like that, with a snap of their fingers, OpTic, it's a 3-1 in control. And that is 2-1 in the series.
To the surprise of absolutely nobody, OpTic still perfect in control, making the big plays. Shouts to Envoy towards the tail end, goes on the flank to seal the deal. Nice 2-piece from him, but all the credit in the world gotta go to Dashy just for the big plays on offense, the 7 spree, the streaks that he's able to get. Nice and confident in control is OpTic. Clean and easy for Envoy. A sip of that energy drink to gear up for map 4, but again, this is what we said towards the top for the keys to victory. This is a map set that sort of favors OpTic. The longer it goes on, the control is always a map that they can rely on. Got the job done there.
Well, now we go to a hard point. This is match point for OpTic. Quick look at the stats. Checkmate was a good one. Relatively even across the board for almost everyone there on OpTic. Scump with the lowest damage, but by far, very, very important kills. We saw some big ones there. LA Thieves, they've got to be kicking themselves. Again, that's the way control works. It's one mistake at a time and really cost you big. OpTic saw the opportunity, saw the window just as Thieves did. Chance, go to a hard point now, my friend.
Going to hard point on Raid, and that's OpTic's map pick. This is the map that they wanted to see outside of what the Thieves banned away from them. So again, even that map one that OpTic got on Crossroads, that's what Thieves wanted to have. They did not get it, Miles.
They did not. Right, this series could be coming to an exciting close. We still have another hard point to throw at them, and if Thieves can get it done, we go all the way to that search and destroy when we come back. Hard point, here, it's LA Thieves, it's OpTic. It's all good, baby. It's the Call of Duty League.
Beyond the veil lies the Shadowlands,
where every soul has its place. World of Warcraft Shadowlands, available now.
Victory or death! Your soul shall be mine! Your soul shall suffer!
Raid Hardpoint is just around the corner, friends. We are back here in the Call of Duty League again. LA Thieves going up against OpTic. We have a lot of fun still to have today. Don't forget, look right down there, earn a free CDL team pack this weekend if you want to get your drip on with any purchase of Game Fuel, like gamefuel.com/CDL. CDL. Get over there, friends. It's going to be sweet. I've got all the team packs. I'm dripping on the reg in game, baby. See me in league play. I'm rocking all the weapon charms. I managed to link my account. I got the little money dollar bill thing. You name it, baby. You got to flex on everyone. Always be flexing. That's not a key to victory, but it may as well be. Raid hardpoint coming up next chance. And dude, I'm telling you, man, just for the poetry, for the pure poetry of all of it, to give this series the recognition and put it smack bang in the history books. Take us to that Moscow. Take it to us. Before we get to that, though, this is what the first hard point looked like. This was game one from OpTic's POV. They're on Crossroads, Johns.
And look, I think OpTic, you know, maybe to a certain extent, kind of pulled a fast one on the Thieves. The first time they played Crossroads all year, because I think they've been banning it out for themselves. They let open in the series, and I think Thieves saw that as an opportunity. They're like, hey, this is our moment. We can play them on this map. And then they got beat. Now we go to a raid, and this is exactly the map that OpTic is going to want to see. They are 2-0 on this map, and on the flip side for Thieves, 0-1. This is not even a map that they have played a ton. They have only played it in the major. OpTic, obviously, got to be feeling confident, even for the Moscow Game 5. They know in the back pocket is a map they are not too shabby at. So I would imagine for them, as happy as could be, looking to close things out in 4.
I just feel like for Call of Duty fans across the planet right now, man, go to that Game 5. Give us the true showdown on Moscow in the rain. Two teams good at that map. Thieves with the perfect play, OpTic with the current form. Like, it'd be perfect, man. It'd be perfect. Why don't they let us, like, rig this so that we can just, just write a script. I say this almost every event. Anyway, raid. This should be a fun one. Again, you called it, mate. OpTic 2-0 on this one. Thieves 0-1, but I wouldn't worry about that too much. Here we go. OpTic looking to advance, looking to seal the deal here on LA. What a place to get it done. Formal right off the rip. Nice couple of tags. Immediate backpedal there as the Thieves will swarm the point chance, and it's a slow but steady opening break.
Nicely done, though, by the Thieves. You get Temp actually putting a lot of pressure on it. If not for the team nade, he might have been able to let that run just a little bit. And for OpTic, interesting decision. Do you want to go for the flank and try to get the spawns, or you try to fight for this 30 seconds? This is a ton of time to just give away. That's why you got Envoy set up for new while the rest of the team tries to make this break. Thornwood gets cut down, but the trades are through, and you got the wipe from Thieves. Envoy gets spotted on the flank, but at least job well done. He gets his team the spawns. But for Thieves, maybe not too upset about the fact, because they just got a massive amount of time on P1.
Yeah, great start here. Now with Thieves, this is it. Last chance in the series is desperation in game and desperation in the kill feed, but wonderful hear it in their voices. And it's time for an Astro Gaming listen in with the LA Thieves.
Take your time. Take your time on the outside. We got back tree and we got close steps on you.
Push out water stairs, sorry.
I'm gonna wrap, yeah.
Both wrapping, okay. I'm gonna go to
it. Go. You help me.
Water stairs.
I'll look your water stairs.
I don't see anything front.
Shoulder and pillar. Your water stairs. Water not peeking.
Tree. Water stairs. One shot on boy.
Water stairs. Tree dead. Close. In the hill. Back down.
Chime.
Nice.
Stay on the back. Maybe we want
give me money.
I'm gonna try your money.
Take my money. In the hill, weak as fuck on the pillar.
Everybody one shot close.
Got
one.
Money. Okay, play kills. Nice shit.
Push. In the back.
Okay, that's one kind of close. I'm gonna help you in the
Last two on the time.
Yep. I'm challenging. Challenge further.
Be water.
Pick up. No, should be left.
On the hill.
One shot.
Alright,
stay up.
Alright, 2-0. 3. They're hitting out the front. 3. Now they got. We
spawn
back. Just stay low.
Yep.
Yep.
They're in the spawn ring. Almost in roll. Close hard spawn. Stay up.
Okay.
Yeah, ring up.
Yep.
One's front kitchen.
I hear
for front kitchen.
We're done.
Nice, just stay up. Nice, that's 2. They're gonna spawn AC. Stay up.
Alright, double Lambo, one shot, there's 2 double Lambos, 2.
Gonna cut this.
AC,
Front door, one shot, I'm gonna
and yellow
should be spawning out.
In our set.
He's in the bottom stairs, yeah. Bottom stairs dead.
Nice shit.
Crisis comms chance. OpTic are right back into this one, but Thieves still sounding good. What a great break that was, man. It's non-stop. This is such a great series.
I mean, dude, that was 2 money hills back-to-back where they are just taking their time, being patient, making big plays. And you even had Slasher in the comms. He just knew. He's like, we have the setup. They're going to spawn out. Right after they got those kills, they had enough of the map spread. So they are on point with the breaks. I think maybe if you get TJ to stop nading his teammates, these will be in a much better spot. But round 3, here we go. OpTic are going to be the first to the hill. The question is, how long can they hold on for? They're looking for the full 60. You can see Dashy actually doing the smart thing. You don't want to take any gunfights until there's about less than 5 seconds on the old hill. That way you don't spawn out. These right now, 2 through kitchen, 1 on the full flank, and they're waiting for TJ to group up. They're patient on these breaks. They're successful every time.
Got a hard point in the hands. of OpTic for now. From Tiki, they're getting the work done. Temp, 3 kills, 4 kills, full feed there for OpTic. That's all down for Thieves. They're going to be spawning central map, basically. They're going to be back into the gunfights quite quickly, but Dashy and the quick reads. This is a great setup right now for OpTic. Able to get a massive amount of time here. Dashy reads the second player. That nade will get him done. TJ finally throws one in the right direction, and that kill gets it sealed. Now you got money opening. Scump's going to come from behind. You do have some pressure now on the hard point. It may only be TJ, but it's still something. And that OpTic, though, they respond fantastically. Chance, final 20 seconds. They're over 100 points. You love to see it.
On that hill, that's just the dream scenario. You get that clean 4 down 20 seconds into it. You're like, oh, we just set up, do the exact same thing again. Don't have to change a thing. And now the pressure in towards new. Envoy flying forward and Formal there for the trades. OpTic maybe the earliest presence towards the hill and Formal picking up kills. He just got 3 inside the point. Man's on a 6 spree. H4F certainly, and his teammates are going to be rallying behind him. One more kill, he gets that artillery.
Yeah, he's going to find a little couple of points there, maybe from the trophy system. Who knows? Like at this point, the kill comes through, and that's going to be that. That's going to be the artillery. One more kill will net him the cruise missile, and TJ, will he be bold enough to gift it to him? Not what you want to be seeing right now. 140 and climbing. Formal at the helm there in the hard point, finding the kill. Slash is going to have to challenge for this one. And great timing there from LA. Not going to let it happen. Kenny and Slasher pick up 2. It's a break with about 30 seconds remaining. This is a good look for Thieves. They are in a bit of a tricky situation. If Temp can clear out one of these flanks, which he can't, now the pinch is on. OpTic have still got another chance to maybe break this one. Kills coming through on the defense. Nice bit of work from Slasher. Finally, Formal made a tough stuff. Will eventually go down. Rotation's underway, then we do have a good look already chance for OpTic.
Look for OpTic, and while pressure was on Scump, he gets dealt with. He gets double teamed and taken down. At least laundry side control right now for Thieves on the point is going to be OpTic Gaming. 30-point lead for the moment. Really just kills getting traded back and forth. Envoy trying to finesse just a little bit around the van. Temp, though, there for it. You got a straight 50-50. This is going to be about a 3-on-3 inside the hill, and Scump, well, you saw what Envoy did last time. He gets inside a kitchen and flip those spawns. Looks like Scump not making the move yet, but frankly, now that his team's starting to get the kills, he might be able to make a play, and even then, good enough. The positioning's there. Thieves start to spawn out. The hill time for OpTic. Lead still in their hands by 40. And they are putting themselves in a fantastic position to end this series.
Yeah, TJ's trying to hit the flank now and just deal some damage. These players making their way across map. Go towards kitchen, but TJ, nice spot to be in. Envoy's going to take a nade, no problem. Kenny from front kitchen. He'll be able to get Envoy as well. He stuck out a lot of body there with 70 HP remaining. That was a bold one, but he does have a lot of teammates in position to help him make this play. Final few moments go the way of OpTic. Entirety of the Thieves roster now lined up inside kitchen, looking to make this happen. Couple of them go down. Those kills are huge, though, on the rotation. Temp now, the last player left outside of the player in the hard point. Got to see the reinforcements from Thieves get there ASAP. And it's a pinch. One player come through mid. You got players to the back end as well. Formal wins another big gunfight. Now it comes down to TJ, but they're already inside. Envoy's already made his way forward, and it's a solid defensive hold from Thieves. But man, there is certainly sweat across the brows of those foreheads.
And then that gets dealt with. The sweat is certainly brewing, but this is a very nice hold right now on kitchen for the Thieves. And OpTic, they're taking one more crack, but if you're not careful, you might start to spawn in the back once you fall. It sort of depends on the positioning. Luckily for OpTic, Thieves spawn in the back. They get the break. They keep the lead, and they make this scrappy. Now for Thieves, it's about the foot race. You are never going to win. OpTic is going to be set up for new, and they don't have any streaks, I don't believe, to break with. Formal still has the artillery in the back pocket. OpTic Gaming right now, just in the best spot possible. Maybe that one player takes a gunfight and ends up spawning out. Depends on if he holds his kill cam. But nope, good to go. 4-man setup to garage. 40-point lead for OpTic. Thieves, you get one good crack at it.
It's one solid crack now for LA Thieves before this game becomes incredibly difficult to pull back. Slasher, opening kills. DJ makes his way forward. It's the mighty Dashy who will fall. Scump there to his right-hand side, picks up the pieces where he fell. Envoy wins a tremendous gunfight at range, and that could well and truly be it. Dashy now pushing the front lines forward, starting to find the damage all across the map as Thieves. They're spawning out a little bit, but now you've got 3 more of them making their way forward. Kenny wins a big one. Envoy now in the hill alone. Scump's watching the right side flank, now able to make his way across. Temp makes the read, brings him down as well. Still with a contest, it's on Envoy, and he wins that one as well. Slasher, Temp, DJ, they are doing everything they can now to push this one forward. Kenny has got to make his way across map. Final 10 seconds go the way of the Thieves' chance. But over we go now to basketball, and OpTic have got it completely locked down.
And you see Thieves, though, they just abandoned so much time because they know that this rotation is everything. Formal has streaks. He might call the artillery in right now. And if you're not inside, you are going to fall. And, well, you got to flood the point as well. Formal gets 2 with the streak. Envoy flanks out, gets the 4. Dashy cleans them all out. Job well done. OpTic gonna get the 3-1 victory. Thieves spawn too far away.
And that's it. In one day, all of Los Angeles fell here in the Major. What a run from Chicago. You cannot be disappointed whatsoever. The fans across the planet rejoicing. There's silent fist bumps in places where noise should not be made. There in the Hex quarters, the deafening roar of "Let's go, baby." OpTic, what a day they've had.
What a day they've had, and they have just set themselves up for the tournament as well. Talk about momentum. It can be tough to bounce back from a Game 5 Round 11 loss. They respond just in the best way possible. Even after losing the Search, I thought that's where things might start to get dicey. Maybe a collapse can start to set in, but instead, just pure and utter dominance from then out. Every single player on OpTic performing at their best. Big plays the whole way around, and frankly for Formal, even that moment where he was inside that final hard point, picking up all the kills inside the courtyard by himself. Don't know how he pulled it off, but big plays from him. You had Dashy going off in the control, Scump was popping off in the Search. A team effort for sure. I say OpTic have definitely set themselves up for tomorrow. Actually, no, today, they gotta play again.
Oh yeah, they gotta play New York later today, man. Like, we're not out of the woods yet. And that's a wonderful thing. I think you touched upon this before, and we were talking about it again. I think Study was there as well, talking about it in the green room. Quick stats, boys and girls, you know the drill. But for OpTic now to have played these incredibly tough respawn games, you're already warmed up. So are New York. New York are gonna go into this next series as well, hot as hell. That series is going to be a bloodbath. 2 teams are already on fire. Let's see what they can bring. But for Thieves, I mean, I think this is the beginning of a long and very wonderful rivalry here in the CDL. OpTic versus Thieves, surely something we're going to be screaming about for many, many years to come, Chance, and I can't wait. But boy, what a series that was, my friend. I mean, dude, for you now, like, I don't want to go too far forward into OpTic versus NYSL, but like, any major takeaways there from what you saw out of OpTic?
Well, I would say actually the biggest thing now that like I realize they have to play almost immediately, it's just the fact that that was like a fairly comfortable win. Dominant performance, like yes, the Search and Destroy is a tough loss, but the respawns weren't like mentally draining at all. I don't think they're going to be exhausted. I think this is like tournament time. Like they are ready to get that grind going through. So they're going to be ready for that next series. And of course, on the flip side for NYSL, the exact same thing can be said. They had a maybe tougher first match against the Guerrillas, but they've had all that time to recoup. They got to sit there and watch the plays happen for OpTic, so they're going to be geared up and ready to go as well.
Well, our scuff play of the game, it is going to be that final push from LA to break Garage, but again, all the best hard work in the world is still not going to seal you the win here. Chance, these final dying moments were incredible there from LAG, but just wasn't their day. LAT, sorry.
Whichever it's going to be. I would say, honestly, maybe that break is a pretty big moment. Just for the fact that you strip away the time, right? If you give away those final 20 seconds of scrap, you go into the hill, or into this new hill, basically with a tied game. Instead, you get a 40-point lead, you get all this early time. And I will say, credit to Thieves, man. They had to break so many of these hills. They were never able to quite get those rotations. And they were able to fight and make it difficult, but then the artillery comes in towards the end. OpTic just put themselves in too good of a position ever to let this game slip.
Brilliant stuff. Quick look at the bracket so far. Again, we are looking at our final 4. Subliners, OpTic, Empire, FaZe. Now we will decide who advances into that elimination finals. Of course, we have that winners finals. First thing tomorrow, Empire versus FaZe, sure to be an absolute banger. But again, Subliners, OpTic coming up next. With 3-1. An LA team, what will they do against each other now? It was truly the collapse of Los Angeles here in the CDL. But that's it for myself and Chance here in this series. Coming up next, it is going to be Lottie and the boys on the desk going to be breaking that one down and getting you all excited for the next one. Don't go anywhere, friends. CDL's far from done today. Drink though, do hydrate.
It's time.
Magic.
Oh, I'm so in.
The Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G.
Mighty keeps it going normal. Looking fantastic. Envoy slaying his way through. Scump from up high, the king.
I'm out here doing what they thinking is irrational.
Really starting to run that score up.
I'm gonna make it back. I'm gonna make it back, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, OpTic Gaming are back. Chicago are a force to be reckoned with.
Hello folks, here is our updated US Army schedule because things have been happening in the teams going home. We've got one more to go, but we did just see OpTic take down LA Thieves and they will now move on and progress through the major. Hey, we've got 4 teams left waiting in the wings to find out who is going to reach that bigger verdict. And of course, the verdict being the prize pool that is also involved here in the major.
That's unbelievable.
Boys, look at this. That, you know, that match, guys, was an $80,000 game. Dude, that kind of pressure, that's taking wages to a whole new level. I mean, I've got to tell you, that was ridiculous. So gorgeous amount of money up for grabs here across the board. And I'll tell you what, I think pride probably means a little bit more to these lads playing in this major because obviously it's the first one of the season. There's so much on the line here. And I'll tell you what, we've got to break down what we just saw. OpTic versus LA Thieves. I've got to ask you, Nameless, because that S&D has been something we've talked about now for the past couple of weeks when it comes to OpTic, and we have seen major improvements, but I'm sure you've got a few things to pick on when it comes down to the S&D. What can they do to be a bit better? What did you think of it?
Yeah, I mean, they did bring it back, right? So there's something great to be said there. And first of all, I got to say, that was the best series I've seen OpTic play throughout this year. Just what they did on every single map that they won, a different player stood out for me and just did their job. I mean, it really looks like this team is gelling everywhere, but particularly in the Search and Destroy, there's a few situations that they can pounce on a bit quicker. You see they have Envoy playing the island sometimes. I don't think he should be playing the island. I think they should rethink their adjustments a little bit earlier into the map and maybe make them faster, but they did claw their way back into that one. So, I mean, they had a great opportunity. I just see them winning maps a lot easier in the future.
Yeah, and to go on with what Nameless just said, watching them in those hard points, that was what we expect out of OpTic, especially a player like Scump. He had 30 kills on the first map, 25 on the second, right next to Formal, but he just steps up so big for this team. And the reason why is because the way that Envoy plays, he's usually that sneaky sub player that's going to go around, play for the spawns, make the correct play. So Scump, he's taking that role where he's the first one in, has to slide in, and just try to put bullets into everyone. And so far in those hard points today, he's really showing up.
They have been looking so good across the board, each individual player. And I'll tell you what, although we do try and talk about some of the mistakes they might be making, let's talk about control. Hey, I've made it on the Astro social soundboard. I am gassed. Obviously, 8-0 in control right now. OpTic doing the most when it comes to that respawn, and really it is like the love child of S&D and Hardpoint. But I mean, I've got to say they've got that down to a fine art, and I'm extremely impressed with what I've seen so far from them. Let's see if they can keep it up. How far do you reckon, guys, they might go this season being untouched on control? I want to know in the chat, so let us know on YouTube, guys. But I tell you what though, Chicago now face New York Subliners, and obviously while we're giving them a break, it's only right to talk about what we think of this matchup. Nameless, I mean, it's be a really, really interesting ride. What do you make of these two teams heading up against each other?
Sure. I mean, last time they matched up, it was not pretty for New York whatsoever. If you think about New York's team, who has to play big for this squad? It has to be Diamondcon, it has to be Clay. we see versus, you know, Dashy and Formal, and those are the two guys that were streaking against them. So they have to step up this time around. In the series after that, they bounced back. Diamondcon and Clay have bounced back and they played great. Diamondcon to me has been like the amateur player coming into the pro scene, like the rookie that's been frying the most. And at first I was like, it's gonna be Neptune. Well, Diamondcon's making a good case for it, but can he do it in the big time match against some of the best ARs in the game? Like, that's the question that we all have. Can he bounce back right now?
Yeah, it's going with what Nameless said. If you're NYSL, you're coming off of a match, but not as fast as OpTic just did. They just finished their match. You're going to get at least a 10, 15-minute break, but you have to get right back into the action. So you see the players that really have stepped up today for the NYSL. Mack, he's been having an unbelievable day so far. He's going to have to continue that performance, especially versus an unbelievable OpTic team right now who haven't lost a respawn all day. So that's where it's going to be. If they can keep up with the pace, because last time Clayster and Diamondcon both had a 0.7 versus Dashy and Formal, and you cannot do that this time around.
Yeah, I mean, Chicago, New York, very even S&D performances in terms of stat-wise across the board. Then we got Chicago, obviously the kings of control, and then New York at a humble 4-3 ratio to win. And then we've got Hardpoint, both teams looking pretty good, but like you said, Nameless, like you said, Study, we need some individual players to go big. We need Diamondcon to keep stepping it up. And really for OpTic, keep slaying out. Put that pressure on New York like you know you can, because we need those respawns to come in clutch. I tell you what though, guys, we need to pick a winner. It's about time we head on to that kind of verdict. I know it's a lot of pressure, but someone's going home, and I want to know out of both of you who it's going to be. So I'll start with you, Nameless. Who are you picking to win this match?
Yeah, it was tough for me, but I'm going to pick OpTic. Every single player had their moments in that series. Formal on that map, number 4. On map number 1, you had Dash. You just had different players taking over, which means they're all on point right now. Scump even going off, so going OpTic.
Study, is it New York till you die?
Till I die, baby. I'm not being biased or anything because I'm from New York, but I'm going New York. I love the underdog story. I'm excited to see what they're able to bring around this time, because last time they got smoked 3-0. It's got to be totally different if they want to have a chance.
Avoid checkmate, right, Jay? Like,
avoid checkmate at all costs. All costs.
Avoid it. We can't be seeing that. I tell you what, I'm going to head with OpTic as well. I picked them to win the entire major. I've got to stick to my guns on that one. I think they're going to do it. This momentum might pull them through, but I tell you what, I'm going to pull you guys to a break right now, because when we come back, we have our final match of the day. Someone's going home. Who is it going to be? We'll find out right after this. See you in a few.
I will fight with honor. My weapon brings justice. For the Alliance!
They say I've been lucky, but ambition is not luck. It's a choice. My name is Cesar Skies Bueno, and I chose to invest in my game.
Something I really like about Hearthstone, you just never know what's gonna happen.
4 ways to play, that's what I want. What is my opponent gonna do? How am I gonna counterplay that?
Play Hearthstone now!
It's time.
Magic.
Oh, I'm so in.
Beyond the veil lies the Shadowlands, where every soul has its place.
Beyond the veil lies darkness, where every soul has its place.
World of Warcraft, Shadowlands, Brave the Beyond, available now.
They say credit belongs to the man in the arena, who spends himself in a worthy cause. The glory is reserved for the few, who no matter what, answer the call to enter the arena. It echoes out, reverberating across the globe. It only acts to reach the bold, never the timid. The call delivers victory to the deserving and rewards the devoted. For when your time comes, there is only one option. Enter the arena. Fight for the call.
We're playing for top 3 here in the Major. It's the final match of the day. It's the New York Subliners going up against Chicago OpTic, and this one is going to be a banger. Both teams have already played today, and both of them are looking absolutely freakishly hot. I don't know what that noise was, but we'll work on that one. Chance, mate, let's just do this. Let's get into this one, brother. We're playing for top 3 right now.
Dude, top 3, it is going to be a good time. Like, both of these teams were preparing for each other yesterday. I'm sure they mapped everything out, knew every possibility. They've seen it all. And it's going to be an interesting series. Even looking at the maps we have, it's just, I need to figure out what's going on in the OpTic camp. We're seeing Crossroads 2 times in a row for them. Obviously, they look strong against the Thieves, so they certainly know more than I do. But just an interesting selection that we get again from the Green Wall.
A very different selection, obviously, from the first time these two teams played each other. But with that little bit of analysis out of the way, we want to get into this series faster than you do, fans. Let's very quickly meet the New York Subliners.
Don't let us down. Bring home a championship. Not 1, not 2, maybe 3 or 4.
Yo, Clays, if you don't bring home the championship, you out of here, boy.
Hey, if there's one thing about the city that I understand, it's that they don't tolerate losing.
He's in from behind again. Clayster with 2.
So I'm bringing championships. We're bringing them by the dozen.
Just make sure the snipes is hitting. Headshots only. Anything higher than the headshot is uncivilized.
What a Zuma is? Zoom keeps on zooming.
The stallion is frying. The stallion is cooking.
Not quite what I was thinking.
You guys are gonna kill it out there.
Good luck this season.
Thank you guys so much. This season's for y'all.
Subliners, way to go. New York's behind you 100%.
We're bringing a championship to New York City.
New York Subliners again handed a pretty swift and deft 3-0 from Chicago OpTic earlier in the tournament, but Asim, Clayster, Diamondcon, and Mack have shaken it all off, and now, I must admit, dude, they are looking mighty fierce. Are they going to be a new look Subliners going into this series, Chance?
I mean, that's the question, right? Like, this team built themselves so much momentum over Super Week, where they almost 3-0'd every single team. There was a moment of doubt when they ended up getting reverse swept in a close series earlier on, but they came into the tournament and everyone had high expectations. Then OpTic came and destroyed them 3-0, bopped them out, took care of business. And that was the moment that I think in a lot of people's minds set in stone. They're like, okay, New York's not ready. Kids are too young. Diamondcon on the main stage didn't look as good against OpTic as everyone else, but now they have that experience under their belts. They've felt what it's like to play against OpTic. They've seen what it's like to go against T2P. And hopefully for these guys, they can use that experience, bounce back, and have a better series. Because frankly, we saw them this morning, man. They came to play.
They certainly came to play. You've talked enough about their opponents. The lads need no introduction. You love them. You know them. It's OpTic.
Mighty keeps it going normal.
Looking fantastic.
Envoy slaying his way through Scump from up high, the king.
I'm out here doing what they thinking is irrational.
Really starting to run that score up.
I'm gonna make it back. I'm gonna make it back, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, OpTic gaming are back.
Chicago are a force to be reckoned with.
OpTic Chicago, just saw them playing moments ago versus the LA Thieves, looking absolutely fierce all round. Formal Dashy, Envoy, and Scump. Probably your favorite players in the league for many, many fans. We know there's a lot of OpTic fans out there. That green wall, stronger than ever. This series chance, I mean, we're playing for top 3 here. 2 teams that have already met each other, been knocked down in the lower bracket by someone else, and now chance to roll on forward. Actually, for OpTic, sorry, they already put NYSL down the first time. So, like, I mean, can you really do it twice in the same tournament? It's not actually easy to do that. Learn those tendencies, learn those map picks. This could be a much tougher series in general.
I mean, absolutely. Of course, you know New York is going to bounce back strong as well. They already showed that they did that against the Guerrillas. I'd say for OpTic, though, I mean, again, they're searching for the win right now. This is maybe the 37th time that some of these players have gone against Clayster in their career. This is a battle that they are very well acquainted with. And I would say, frankly, if they could just come out to a hot start and get Dashy rolling, we saw what he could do in the control. And even for the last series that he played, Dashy was a man on a mission. He had those big plays under like Mansion on the raid control. And that's a map that, well, we're not going to be running back, right? The adjustments that get made, New York takes that one away. As far as the game fuel keys to victory go, well, for Chicago, you just need to have the same kind of performance, man. Formal dropped a 1.4, Dashy dropped a 2.13. Oh. Ridiculous stat line that they were able to throw up. Obviously, the control, they've been undefeated, keep the ball rolling there. And then the S&D, it's nonstop, always a factor. Make those adjustments, figure out those play styles, and again, if this is the 37th time you've played against Clayster, you should know what kind of force he's going to be bringing to the table.
You're going to know a thing or two. I mean, that's what we've already been seeing from OpTic. Their mix-ups, the changes they're making in those search and destroys, especially on Moscow, have been so decisive. They've been real crucial when it comes to those big round wins. I wonder if we can see that, you know, coming up a little bit later today, but I'm still annoyed. I'm still annoyed when they get that game 5 against LA, but hey, whatever. Here's the game fuel keys to victory for New York chance.
I mean, absolutely, it is correct. Clayster and Diamondcon need to step it up, need to be piecing, really, just across the board, because reading out the stat lines for the ARs on one side, it was basically 0.7s down the line for New York last time they faced off against this team. The must-win for S&Ds is obviously OpTic, one of the strongest respawn teams we have in the game. Means they're looking to try to take them down in that 2-5, and of course, well, should we go to them at 5 miles, Moscow? Well, they've played it before, and OpTic beat them 6-1 on the map. Oh. Completely took them to task out to the back shed. And either way, you have to imagine New York have talked that over endlessly to prepare for this moment to make those adjustments. See what happens if we get that far, but obviously for the crossroads miles that we're kicking off, New York, we have not seen them play on this map, and OpTic, the first time we've seen it was maybe just an hour ago. A fresh map, honestly, where who knows what to predict, who knows how it will go.
Yep, and don't forget, we have that checkmate control smack bang in the middle. Solid picks so far for OpTic. You have to be feeling good. You made the picks, you've set the board. Once the pieces get there, that's where things get a little bit different, and now we get into this one, Chance. We're playing for top 3 here in our first major of the CDL 2021 season, and already this has been a truly unforgettable tournament. Making lockdown life that bit sweeter, I think, my friend. Let's go. Diamondcon, the upcoming player, many think he may be the rookie of the year. A bounce back in a series like this against a squad like OpTic. I mean, he's certainly start to carve that name in a stone for me, but here we go. Right off the rip, it's a nice set of kills there from NYSL. Early time going their way.
You see spawn recognition too. Mack knows it. Just throw the sun towards the back and gets the information. That is 3 players just to hunt down Envoy, but they take care of business. I would say for New York, well, obviously, everyone needs to step it up, but if the series earlier today was any indication, Mack was on point early on. It's off to a decent start here, but obviously OpTic making it scrappy. However, New York with those spawns nice and controlled, or actually a bit of a split coming through, might have some pressure for P2.
A bit of pressure. Be ideal, but we are going to be seeing Dashy slow but surely make this one. Eyes on Mack up top. That's going to be a great spot to be in. Again, just to keep those players out from the inside. If they can keep him pinned, that's one thing. Dashy, though, on the outside, Formal gets involved, but Mack, a little too sweet there as he slips through the snow and straight into the kill feed. Play from up high now. XM4 getting the work done. 1v1 against Dashy, a little bit of help from his friends, and he gets by, and that's going to be that. Hard point now back into the hands of NYSL, and this is a commanding lead, Chance. I'm going to say it as we go now into the second. OpTic with the kills. 3-man push towards the point now. If Mack makes the read, which he does, can he melt? Oh, he cannot. Scump comes out on top. Now you have OpTic in control.
Oh, and just, I mean, you get the break just by winning your ones across the board. Scump, Envoy, everyone getting involved. And well, Scump, even with the XM4 in hand, picking up some kills inside the point. OpTic, everyone's going to fall the one by one. Talk about winning your ones. Neither team able to hold on to the hill. Ooh. New York back inside and Diamondcon with the snap. Ooh. Again, these players need to get off to a hot start. And so far, it looks like just about everyone in the lobby provided.
Oh, Dashy, baby. That is like as clean as you like. Like, those shots were so good. Scump trying to go forward. Again, next rotation back over to the fire truck. We saw this in the first series as well, and we saw how dominant OpTic were against LA, and this is very different. I think, if anything, a bit of a blessing. NYSL would have been able to watch that game as it was taking place here, live on YouTube, and definitely been able to pick up a trick or two. How fast were they able to make those adaptations, though? Clay gets dropped there by Dashy from the back. But again, hard point time going the way of NYSL. Here comes the push from OpTic. 3-man through the outside. Dashy from big door. Diamondcon cuts off the reinforcements through mid. Wonderful shots already. Dashy will make his presence known, but there are trophies all over the place. Scump trying to soften up the smaller door, and that's it. It's a clean break. He's managed to get in. Scump's managed to get in. Guns his way forward. And there's 30 seconds to be had here for OpTic.
And split spawn coming through as well. Asim, though, in the back. His job is, frankly, just to stay alive. His teammates trying to come through big door, and job well done. Asim stays alive in the back, and the split spawns end up paying off for NYSL. Get themselves a pretty comfortable lead, man. It's going to be about 70 points, give or take, going into new. And for OpTic, this is an important moment for them. If they don't get this break or give away too much time, the scoreline might just turn into something completely ridiculous. Dashy gets traded out, and you see the pressure coming in from Ammo, but everyone from New York still spawns in the back.
No trophies on point just yet. They are stacked up. New York are eating it right now. Everything's being thrown their way. Let's go for it. And Astro Gaming listed in. See how they survive. Let's do it for New York.
I got you pushing hill, Andrew pushing hill, Tim. Stay down. One shot, solo box. One more shot. On the barrels. Pushing him on the barrels. Barrels, absolutely. I got him on fire. Another one. He's on time. Backside of the car. I'm going one shot. Solo box. That's fine. That's good. Yo, I'm gonna shift right. I'm gonna help you one time. I'm gonna get on top of the tank. Make sure you don't spawn them out here. One cat. I'm gonna push the fire. I don't see cat. I'm helping you, Con. I have my mid to get my outer. I have your outer. Ice the box. I have your outer. One hit across top. 2 hit across top. One fire on you, Con. I'm looking at mid alley. I'm one shot. Mid alley corner. Top flag and icebox still. Oh, you dead. Top flag, one shot, Rails. Rails. I got him, Rails. I'm pushing the fire with the top. Watch my time. Yeah, we did that. Yo, in the back. Coming. One shot, Scump. I'm watching my outer. I'm gonna go icebox. One shot. Nest, cat, on the cat right now. Holding. He went to mid alley. I have mid alley. Yeah, he's mid.
I wondered yesterday if Diamondcon was tough enough to hang it with the big dogs. Currently 17 and 12 chance. We heard in the Astro Gaming listening there. It is fury in the camp of NYSL.
Oh my God, the young Canadian's popping off too. 18 kills to his name, plus all the hill time, even on P1 he's gonna get. Resident member of House Slytherin, of course, but still able to stabilize for the next kill. Gets the 2-piece on Dashy as well. New York, the clean 4 down. They already got, what, a 60, 70-point lead. And this is going to be an important break for OpTic. It's going to take 10, 15 seconds before they can even think about sniffing the new hill, but the first 2 kills go their way.
Fluent in parcel tongue. Over to Mack. Dashy's going to get him from behind. And it's a nice break from OpTic. 3 in the back. The one player at the front who dies, not a problem. It's Dashy. Envoy's already on the point. The trophies are down. He's going to be safe and sound for now. Weather the storm that now NYSL will try to bring upon them. Asim up first. Envoy dispatches him handedly. There will be a couple of pushes, though, from behind. From Mack. Formal, though, on the immediate trade back and forth. Clayster now steps up to the plate, swings, and takes the top of Formal clean off. And that will be a nice string of kills. And, dude, once again, big man Diamondcon. 4 kills in a row. It's caught out in the middle of nowhere there, and he will meet an icy grave. But still, that is an absolute delight right now. 180 and climbing for NYSL chance. Rotation may all be OpTic. They've got quite the lead.
These next 2 hills are everything for OpTic, man. This is do or die. Either try to chain it. You don't necessarily need the full 60s, but you need to get the bigger chunk on the next 2 points, and you can still get right back in this game. Set up early. Envoy inside the point. Just gets shredded by Mack. Scump trying to trade his teammates out, but already for New York, you know, you need to make things scrappy already inside and causing problems, trades back and forth. Clay was able to pick up 2 and still alive inside the actual hill. OpTic cannot stabilize a single hill.
Yep, OpTic, they're struggling right now. If they can't make the break, good win there from Scump, actually on the Clay. Diamondcon from the outside, top Zinni gets dropped off. I'm calling it that from now on, top Zinni. Like, that is so funny. Oh, the Zinni box, that's so funny, man. Formal with 3 in the kill feed. That's 14 all around, but this scoreline is not friendly for OpTic. Here comes the contest. Asim's going to walk right into that one and drop dead. Almost still trying to make this work out. 4 kills in a row, looking for a few more here by Big Dogs. Teammates are all around him. It's a great spot to be in. Mack slip slides through. Formal, easy reads. 5 in a row, looking for those streaks.
He needs 2 more inside the point. Keep in mind, by the way, in the background, Dashy has been actually frying all game. Formal, though, you see, does fall by the hands of Asim, so it looks like no streaks for him. But Dashy posted up in the hill. He's got his best friend, the trophy system. And he has been frying all game long. You're down by about 90. This is the point where they need this full 60. Absolutely. And Dashy fried by Clayster. And already for the ARs, Diamondcon, the next one through. He's on the 2. Keeping OpTic outside. Gets the next one as well. And even still, OpTic, they get clearance. Back on the point they go. But nice plays just to strip away an extra 10, 15 seconds. New York constantly applying this pressure.
Yeah, still good. OpTic managed to stabilize for a moment. We're all sweet. We're going to hold on to this one for the next 30 seconds. We may be able to see NYSL take a poke. Yeah, they're going to go for it. Diamondcon, he was feeling himself. He made his way forward. Dashy got the kills. Formal now watching the sides. Going towards the next one, though. Mack's got the inside all locked up, warm and toasty here. Welcome, Formal, who will now take his seat at the fireplace, and that's going to be a nice set of kills once again. Battling towards the next hard point. OpTic, one hard point at a time. Nice crossfire from NYSL. On point, though, Asim's going to win the battle of the trade. Scump should be able to find this one, and he will. And again, it's back and forth, man. It's the submachine gun players trading out time and time again. Mack 17 and 21 overall, but again, it's those trades and the time that's really winning them the game right now. It's 30 points for the win here in map number 1. Your Dashy and co have got now to try to make their way back onto this first point.
I mean, so far this game, it's been this first hill where, honestly, NMSL, this is where they've gotten the majority of their time. Nice wins from Mack inside the point. You expect the trades to come through. Successful at that. Clay and his teammate inside the hill. Meanwhile, well, Formal's thinking about spawns for Noob, but I'm thinking about the game ending. New York, 10 seconds away, the game is there.
They got to make the play now. Clay's going to cut them down. He cuts them all down. He's got tags into a few more, and with that, you could well see the map done. No one there from OpTic in position to get it done. Clay with the big wins, the XM4 towards the end of that one. And what a stunning turn. NYSL chance. They're going to take map 1, and I think a lot of us are very surprised by that one. The Crossroads pick certainly came through good in the end.
And shouts to the kid, man. That is the most emotional I've seen Diamondcon seemingly ever. And just a small little smile across his face. Man was piecing the entire game. The P1 hill dominated by the Subliners. This is the Kaipa energy, man. They need to keep this ball rolling. We saw it in Super Week, man. When they get hot, they are like nothing else. And for OpTic, even with a lights out performance from Dashy, frying all game long, did not make a difference. Hell of a way to get these series started, and maybe some breathing exercises kicking in. You get hyped for a bit, but gotta refocus up for game number 2.
Well, that's it. First hard point is over. NYSL come out swinging. Quick look at the stats. And man, I'll say it. To be honest, Diamondcon was looking great, but I mean, Clayster with the damage there. 46K, yeah, 4,000K there was closer to 6. Again, I'm far away from this one. Dashy, though, pushing 5K there as well. Man, it was a war. The keys to victory, again, we were talking about those ARs. Those are the guys that needed to be going big. And again, the trades were so good from both sides of the submachine guns. This should be an incredible indicator of how exciting this series will be. This series is far from over. Now we're done with the hard point. It's time to roll into a very quick commercial break. And when we come back, Search and Destroy, you don't want to miss it. We're playing for top 3. Top 3, friends, here in the first major. Be right back.
Our heroes can't fly.
They fall like shooting stars. Will anyone survive? Dragons take flight above the ice and snow. High in the sky where the cold wind blows. Wings beat down as the feedback falls. Flaming hot fire over frozen bones. Good unites against people they oppose. They ride or die as the legends grow. We must go to sense doing our heroes. There are no silence in this combat zone. Beats mid-air, yeah, it's a chiller. Life and death, yeah, it's a killer. They go round and round as the beat down pounds. Aerial thrills, yeah, it's a thriller. The sky's filled with trauma and all of this drama. Pretending and impending, yeah. Crash down. It's dragons and dragons descend.
The Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G.
We are back here in the CDL. This is going to be an electric search and destroy. Quick look at the quick scope now as we go to our screenshots. And look, all you're saying right now is we don't want to lose control. But good news for New York. They start off super strong there in the hard point and they buy themselves a safety net. 5-5 for both teams in search and destroy. This is going to be great.
Any win you get against OpTic Gaming in the respawn category, especially if you beat Control at this point since they're undefeated, but it just puts so many wind in your sails. By the way, Diamondcon has the brightest screen I've ever seen. Yeah. Just turned blue for a moment there, but either way, use Peace in Map 1, and you need to keep that same energy if you are the Subliners. We know by all means OpTic is a team, veterans effectively across the board at this point. Even Dashy and Envoy have been around for 3-4+ years, so you know they can bounce back. You know they've been in tough spots before. And in just a map 1, they are happy to wash away. Crossroads was not their pick to begin with, but towards old Garrison, try to look for something. See if any team can really start to put together a string of these offensive wins. Looks like it's going to be New York that first attempt. See what they can bring to the table.
I do wonder what it is when we see the player cam. Diamondcon's screen goes so blue. Like the guy gets 9 banged in real life. Like I have no idea what is going on there. Shout out Black Ops 4. 9 bang going out. And that was annoying. All right, here we go. Search and destroy.
Oh, this is aggressive.
Dude, they're going in. They are going in. Diamondcon does get flashed for real this time. Will be blinded. Envoy on top. Oh, sorry, by lights. Just slowing this down. Asim chilling out by top green. You can see him just on the top of the screen there. Play down low. And man, they sprinted to mid-map and then everyone pumped the brakes. Formal playing this back position, which you'd love to see a sniper there, but hey, you know. Seems still top green, Clay down low. Scump over by this hard point, and Clay, oh my god, he's feeling it. He's like, I'm going to get a kill. Just get my trades. That's all I ask, boys. If I go down, take one with me. Oh, boy, pig, that was it. Run, Clay. This shuffle of activity. Will this be enough to find a kill for someone? But man, this is so tense. There's guns up everywhere. No one willing to make the play. This is worse than watching OpTic versus Thieves on Raid. This is so tense. Envoy might have just found it. Oh, Diamondcon! Extremely hard. What a material he is. Shots are up there. Dashy makes it even. He caught wind of Diamondcon there on the rotation, but that's going to be big.
Oh, they're getting flanked. They're getting flanked. Asim through the flank, though, through vent. He's able to pick up 2 through arches, made the play through green, and he got the bomb down. Formal for a 1v2, but these players doubled up around top green. Good luck, have fun. You need to laser beam both of them, and he's just so worried about Asim on the flank.
Well, if anyone can do it, it can be Formal. Diamondcon, did he peek out too far there? No, he's still top green. Saw him there. Slides are out. No way he's going to let this one happen. 15 seconds. If Diamondcon, oh, how strong will his willpower be? Formal, he baits the first fight, and it was a mastery of movement. You'd know if you give him the option, Formal will take you down, but NYSL with the numbers and the map control. Let's take that first round. There's that flank.
It's so aggressive and perfectly timed by Asim as well. I mean, generally speaking, once you get top green control, you're just expecting a player on defense to eventually push through. And, well, Asim got bored. Nobody was home. And once he gets the information that Dashy was spotted towards, P5 or whatever the hell's going to be, he knows that's the guy that plays out towards the actual bomb site. If he's not coming through green, that's my opening. So Asim, well prepared, knows the tendencies of OpTic. Nice first round for them to get. And, well, OpTic, talk about the standard setup on Garrison offense. Slow and steady she goes. Gotta look for that first pick.
I mean, it is a firing squad. Those guys down by square, shoulder to shoulder. As long as no one moves and causes any, unwanted friendly fire incidents, you're absolutely fine. Dashy manages to slip into top green. Trophy system's up and about, saves him for now. Diamondcon, eyes on that one. Very small but subtle exchange now of position. Envoy. Check square with an aid.
Yorker setting something up there green,
Whoa,
by the way.
they're coming! Whoa, they're coming! Scump, you're in the wrong part of town, brother. Diamondcon just punched his way through that one. His teammates backed him up. You just lost top green control. The B bomb site is now no longer safe. You can't effectively make the plant. Diamondcon's going to hold this one. His trades are there. Formal from top caution gets the tags in. And as long as you're patient here, 25 seconds, the players are now making the move on the bomb. Envoy manages to win a big one there, and that's going to be a push now. Will he get the plant? 20 seconds on the clock. The kills come through. Scump's going to make the retrieval. Formal's now got the bomb. Diamondcon from up high. And what an execution from the Subliners. Pitch perfect for that second round.
Miles, at the start of the year, back when we were playing Moscow Control, everyone immediately realized how defense heavy it was. I remember watching New York scrim, and they're just a problem-solving team. They were one of the most efficient teams of actually making the break towards Fountain. And granted, we don't deal with that map anymore, but when you think of Garrison, it's the same sort of thing. It is problematic on this map. It is not easy on offense, but they're problem-solving. They're making these adjustments. It is weird to watch Diamondcon with an SMG playing outside of green. It's all a setup for that three-man push of a play to go and bully out the control. New York right now are just problem solvers. And they're doing it in tournament time.
Scary, man. Skynet's become aware. We're all doomed. We're all going to die. Not yet. There's faith in John Connor and Sarah. Anyway, 2 up so far. And man, that was a great round. That was a really great round. New York on the offense now. Play throws a dud, but that's fine. Brought Dashy to the forefront there, and got a couple of shots in there again. A lot of information, but you are going to still want to play this slow. OpTic with a nice bit of map control. Watching the push through A Street, watching the players who come down low, and once again, you got Formal right at the very back. So they have all of their bases covered.
Here we go, by
Yeah,
the way.
this is the problem. The problem is you're going to have one guy get absolutely overwhelmed, and here's the 2-man push, but that one man is Scumpy, baby, and he guns them down. A massive win there from the King. That's going to completely ruin the play. The timing was off from NYSL there, as Clay and Asim, they fall out of sync. And they get stepped on by the King. That could well be the round, unless we see Mack and Diamondcon now go massive.
No, absolutely not. He's 5-0. He's playing for streaks. Maybe Mack will try to make some noise, but they're just playing for the kills long term. Don't want to throw any lives away. Try to see if you can get Diamondcon and Artillery and Cruz. We'll have an opportunity to see the best play from Scump's POV. From what it looked like towards the tail end, just bad time from New York. You see they wanted to go for the A stack, but Asim challenges out, only gets 2 bullets in, and the trade just too late. Easy wins for the King. Job well done to secure the round. But still for OpTic, again, you talk about maybe just a problem-solving situation on Garrison. They got to be very concerned about Diamondcon, waiting in the wings, 5-0. They know he is creeping up on score streaks.
More kills, and he'll find himself netting some streaks. Sorry if you can hear the squeaky dog toy in the background, friends. He's a good boy, I promise. Good map presence now from OpTic. Back on the other side of the crate. Scump doesn't really know, but this is looking to be an aggressive one. Diamondcon back over in that same position again. Mack eyes on towards the B-bomb site in the bottom of the vents. Vents have not been as popular at this point in time. Oh no. Oh no, Clay, what a kill that was. The wallbang through the catwalk straight onto the head of Scump. An incredible way to start the round off. Envoy still with that bomb in hand, and he's run out. His buddy's now toast. His co-SMG player, it's now got to be Dashy. They're going to try to make the break on Diamondcon. Here comes the push. Out they go. Diamondcon doesn't actually get tagged up, but he holds those players back for now. Maybe one more punch for this one. Clay finds another one from the same spot. Lightning just keeps striking here for the veteran. Envoy was a nice one in mid-map, though. 30 seconds remaining as a 1v3 now, a 1 versus 2, and the collapse is there. Subliners, NYSL, all over him in mid-map.
And maybe a small unfortunate thing that I don't believe Diamondcon got the final kill. I think Asim took it from him, but either way, Clayster goes big, finds that first blood on Scump. I think has to put an extra 10 bullets into him. Doing it through top cat, it looked like, but then just patient, waiting for the next gunfight to come through. You got to ego chow something. It looks like Dashy chose to try to take down Clayster, but easier gunfight for him. Held trigger on point. Someone's got to pick up the bomb. They got that. Now they can start making moves.
Yeah, Mack's like, I'll grab it this time. Don't worry, dude. There we go. Forward we go. And Asim and Mack is mid-map positions. 2 players now from OpTic down low as T2P. Envoy right on the bomb there by vent side. A nice change. This is a different looking formation in this round. And this is the war down low. Formal watching the back end as well by Bricks. This is a big move now. You can maybe catch some kills there. And Scump's left alone for the trade. Envoy wins a big one. Scump with a perfect pinch. This is a magnificent opening play now from OpTic. They can't really give this one away. Mack's in a world of hurt right now. Formal's going to be posted up at the back, able to get these shots in, but Clayster trying to cover him. There it is. Clay's with the coverage. He manages to find that one. 1v3 right now, Chance.
And look at OpTic Gaming, actually. They have 2 players right now that are actually out towards green, over towards A. So Envoy by himself in vents. You got to kill early. They should know he's down there. They take care of business. You got the 2 versus 2. Now, keep in mind, Scump might be able to flank through green. New York has a ton of things to think about, and obviously Dashy, he can spot check for information. Knows both of these players are going to be around the B bomb site.
Oh, here they go.
Letting him plant for free.
He does get the plant. Is the barrel going to explode? Dashy's down here to help out as well. But wait, Mack charges forward. Oh my God, would you look at the melons on that, man? They don't manage to get the kill on Dashy, though. Can they make something work? Mack's going to be able to get the bomb down just in time. Did he get the plant? Did he get the plant? He does. Mack gets the bomb down. Now it's a 1v0. Subliners. It's 4-1. What a round.
Oh my God, OpTic just snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. Just allowing, like, you're trying to shoot the barrel. I don't know if you can see his foot or not, and just not enough time, but then Scump just gets hunted. The setup is not in time to give him the coverage on Mack, and well, you throw away a man advantage. That's in spite of the first blood that they get, all the map control for OpTic. Getting outplayed in the round and Formal. Still looking for his first kill. For OpTic, down 4-1 on this map. I mean, this is just too many offensive wins, I'd say, for New York. Like, they've already done all the hard work.
Ooh.
Maybe now an opening for OpTic, though, on offense. Dashy does deliver a first blood.
Yeah, from top of the tank there. Again, from Formal, he's the guy playing the back. He's playing the flanks every time. So whenever he's getting involved in the fights, it's typically because his boys are already getting gunned down and he's having to reposition. He's getting caught in those transition kills. It's just struggles. It's big struggles right now for OpTic and on Garrison. Mack, though. Here we go. Diamondcon. 2 kills for Diamondcon. 1 more. It's Dashy. Go on, mate. Make it a 3-piece. Unbelievable stuff. Diamondcon, he's going for the ace because Formal's here. The comms are there, man. He could honestly nail this one. I was going to say how impressive this has been for the round from OpTic, and then Diamondcon spins it on its head. Unreal.
This is
what the hell?
Massive from the kid. Making it look easy, too. Giving him the third, Dashy gives it a shot. That is like the first real play that OpTic has tried to make, and they just get demolished while doing it. That's in spite of the first blood. Keep in mind for Diamondcon, man, as incredible as he has been all year, the last time he played against OpTic, which you got to imagine, he's been watching these guys play for years, shook in his boots, drops a 0.7, popped off in the hard point, 8-1 in the search. I can only imagine what is going through this young man's mind, but right now, he's just focused on the W. They still need 1 more round. You gotta make sure you close.
Diamondcon certainly sticking it to OpTic right now, 5-1. This is map point to take the lead in the series. Formal, still yet to really get involved. Damage dealt, playing his role admirably, but still. Tough scene. Asim can't finish the bomb. Oh, he does finish it, my bad. He gets it down, nades are there. Envoy's going to finally clean up the kill. 4v3 retake situation. Max tagged up, going to have to back down, but you can see the reshuffle now and down low from NYSL. Diamondcon watching the push through green. Green is going to be essential once again, now for the defuse if they're going to go for it. Scump trying to find something from down low. Clay repositions. He times it brilliantly. Envoy, he goes down to Mack. Mack attack finds two. Now it's all on a Scump. And just like that, NYSL have just dropped a fat one on the head of OpTic there in the search. Oh my God. Clayster is absolutely fired up. This is an unprecedented turn of events, Chance. Where the hell were these subliners a few days ago?
They used that as a learning experience. Now they've read the book. The kids are frying. Clay's on point. The energy there. And then the plays that they're able to make on offense repeatedly. Round one, play aggressive up the middle. Get the information, get the picks thereafter. You got Clay hunting players down in the lanes. You need plays after that. You got what? The triple stack to top green, Diamondcon. Zero emotion. You just played against OpTic. Pieced them up 2 maps in a row.
Dude, I
love
it.
Can't even let out a smile, man.
I love
Seriously?
it, man. I love it, man. You just went huge against some of the best players in the world. You just won a massive map. In a very, very difficult situation in the tournament, these boys are feeling good. They've got to be feeling fantastic right now. I mean, to hear these comms would be great, but it may never happen. Still, I am shocked and surprised. However, this is the turning point for OpTic in the series. Control is their game mode. They have not lost to Control in play yet. Chances of them going down 3-0 are very, very slim. NYSL, though, are looking ridiculous. Diamondcon 9-1 is a huge performance for him. Oh my, Chance. It's a new day for NYSL. I know Study is loving life right now, but it's just crazy, man. This is a wild one. Let's have a quick look at the US Army tactical plays. Was round 6. This is your guy, Diamondcon, just doing magnificent things. Chance, like, what could he do wrong in that map?
I mean, nothing. I mean, and get me nothing wrong. There is nothing tactical about this play, right? This is just winning the gunfights, having good positioning. And frankly, for OpTic, again, this entire game, it was always New York on offense or defense, pushing the pace, trying to set up and actually make the plays. The only opportunity OpTic really tried to make something happen, you triple fly out of green, you take the time to set it up in Diamondcon. I mean, he took 4 bullets from 3 different players, making it look easy, ice in the kid's veins. Maybe the reason he hasn't smiled is he knows if he can do stuff like this, they can win the series, but he's been watching OpTic play for years. He knows that this is a team fully capable of the reverse sweep. And maybe New York took the learning experience when they played against this team just a few days ago, but keep in mind, they've been up 2-0 in the series against some good teams. The Dallas Empire series comes to mind, and they did get reverse sweep. So by no means is this over.
Dude.
We just get to see exactly how much New York has evolved.
Very much so. Very, very much so. Again, this is the problem with New York. Like, you have to be feeling so good right now. But this is where Clayster's role as that leader comes in more so than ever. Like, we know Revan's coming in. He's laying his thoughts down. But you absolutely have to maintain the composure of the team. You have the most incredible advantage right now over a team that is very dangerous. You cannot throw it away. OpTic, though, is the exact opposite, baby. They're looking to climb back here. We're going to have a very quick commercial break. When we come back, it's time to play Control on Checkmate. You don't want to miss it.
More ways to play, that's what I want. What is my opponent going to do? How am I going to counterplay that?
Play Hearthstone now!
Beyond the veil lies the Shadowlands,
where every soul has its place. World of Warcraft Shadowlands, available now.
I will fight with honor. My weapon brings justice. For the Alliance!
Download free now.
The New York Subliners. This is basically a brand new roster for the Subliners. All things have changed, and here we go. Clay once again comes up clutch.
He is the true veteran.
Diamondcon, oh, keeping this run going.
Asim has really been having himself a hell of a series.
Mack popping up in the feed.
Shout out to Mack, that was a killer two-piece. And a fantastic end to the round there for New York. Mighty keeps it going normal.
Looking fantastic.
Envoy slaying his way through Scump from up high, the king.
I'm out here doing what they thinking is irrational.
Really starting to run that score up.
I'm gonna make it back, I'm gonna make it back, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, OpTic gaming are back. Chicago are a force to be reckoned with.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. It is now time to have a quick peek at Control so far. This is the overall stats from OpTic in Control in the entire season, and it is damn good chance. This is their game mode, dude. Like, this is where the series turns around for them.
I mean, they've been completely ridiculous, even for the map we're going into for Checkmate. Well, they're 3-0 on the map. I think the last time I saw stats for it, it's like 80% of the rounds are won on defense. Well, we watched OpTic play on this map just an hour ago. They're a team incredibly capable of winning offenses. So I would say for New York, the pressure is absolutely on. Being up 2-0 against this team is great. You're going to Control against a team that's undefeated. You got a Moscow map 4, which is actually OpTic's pick for the series. So you know they're comfortable in that one as well. And then should we see a game 5, it's Moscow again. We know that OpTic used that as their playground, 3-1 on the map. So map set is great. New York, they do not want to let this one slip away. They need to close this game out. OpTic will be very happy to try to pull off their first reverse sweep of the season.
First reverse sweep of the season is on the cards, but it has to begin here for OpTic. Called it, mate. NYSL, you've put yourselves in this incredible position. Put yourselves in an unprecedented spot for the squad here in this tournament, playing for top 3. And if they can honestly get it done here in Control, not only would be the first blemish on the Control record here for OpTic, but man, what an incredible event here in our first major of the 2021 season. Let's do it, mate. We're going to see OpTic on defense first. It's Envoy with a nice one over the top of the plane.
Little stun spot, and you see formal spotting for the information. The general theme on this map is you go for A first on offense, but again, if you start getting some of these picks, look for some spawn kills, but OpTic respond very nicely. That's going to be 3 down in their favor. Make it all 4 already. New York going to be a little bit stuck in their spawn.
Yep, okay. Now it's just advance slowly for OG. Make their way forward, find those kills, keep them pushed to the back of their spawns. It's to shoot and march from here on out. 1 minute left on the clock. NYSL now have to make some kind of opening. Mack's going to maybe get that first kill. Scump finds one, finds the second. Scump's going to keep the plane clean. Dashy gets involved in the kill feed as well. And Mack is still seemingly the only member of New York who's able to find kills right now. Asim gets himself on the board. But it's a tough defensive hold right now. The OpTic, dude, they are just looking fierce.
That is a big win for Formal as well, just to shut Mack down. You see Clayster, he knows once you're getting spawn trapped, you're stuck in the back, you need to look for kills yourself. So he's actually gotten through. He will have the flank for maybe a couple easy kills. Scump can't quite turn on him, but admittedly got close. But for Clay, right now, I'd set up and go for spawn kills. Try to pick up these players and make it easier for your teammates. He basically just ran all the way, gave up plane control. Instead, he wants to go for the objective. Now he just pushed back out, loses the gunfight to the sub. A small misstep of an opportunity is now the 2 players inside are getting swarmed.
Here comes the trades though. Diamondcon can't win it against Dashy from up high. He gets the kills. Still, we have that player on B who's managed to stop the clock for now. So heads up play. I believe it was Asim coming in off spawn. He does finally die. Now OpTic with full map control. 10 seconds remaining in the round. I do believe this should be it. It's a 2-2 split across both of the zones. And for now, you just want to save those lives. NYSL, you had 1 decent shot at it. You made a nice bit of a dent there in the life count, but you are certainly struggling so far. Last minute contest, quite literally on the second. Clay finds 2, lovely bit of work. We could maybe see something special here.
It's 4 down.
You have to control A as well though. So New York, I was getting geared up to say, well, next round, idiot, here we go, baby. We've got another fight in our hands. 2 players in the plane now for OpTic. 1 player by wood. Clay still going, 4 kills in a row. Now you can divert your attention towards A. You've got progress at both points. Envoy just managing to get that kill. Mack now in a bit of trouble. He has to take care of those players coming through mid. There's the first. Handedly takes care of the second as well. Oh my God, this game is not over yet. All of a sudden we've got A covered. Now you go straight over towards B. Clayster made it there first. The tags are there on a Scump, but not quite enough. Diamondcon bringing up the reinforcements now on the end, but we are going to see the trays coming through. Shots! This is far from over, mate.
And OpTic, we'll see if they can keep track of all the players. Well, actually, Formal, well, he's going back to Old Faithful. You go up top, you get all the information. Nice stun as well. I think Formal paused it just to spot out the information from Mack. 40 seconds left, and OpTic still has 11 lives. This is not a fun spot for New York to be in. It is possible, but they're going to have to make a commitment towards B very soon. And Formal just doing his job, the anchor in his spawn, making sure no craziness is going to happen.
Yeah. Craziness is definitely not what you want now. 20 seconds. Made the heroic contest earlier. Can they do it again? Diamondcon. The low contest. Envoy peeks in and out. Finds two. So devilish of him. Seemingly unstoppable. Dashy from the back line. OpTic playing their positions absolutely perfectly. And they will finally get the round.
And you can see just exactly how tough it is. You even get those openings, and then Formal goes up top red, and you're like, oh, well, I guess that just completely, like, you can't flank anymore. You go top lane, you might get just handled by him up top. It's not a fun situation to be in, but obviously New York doing a decent job of creating opportunities on offense. Still, though, it's going to be about a 5 or 6 life difference advantage towards OpTic. See what they can try to put together on offense. One of the few teams able to get offensive round wins in control on this map. See what they can make happen.
Yep, here we go. OpTic on offense. Last few chances here in the competition. Let's go for a quick Astro Gaming listen in with OpTic.
Let's think top lane.
What's it playing?
Top lane, top lane. Top of yo, he's really weak flanking. Yeah, three low plane. Yo, two tractor. Ace
Mack dead.
Ace push through somewhere. He's our stack two diamond. Well, stack. I'm one shot. I'm absolutely back right, guys. There's two back right.
One's like
oh, he got me. Yellow plate. He's under tube.
Low plane, low right wing.
Get right back. Clay dead. Front. Back to pot. I got him. Nice. I'm one shot.
Did we push up stacks or some shit?
Can we right wing?
Well, guys, you got deep right.
Right.
Ace on A.
I think the right wing. I'm about to be.
Exit dead.
Ace on A. Yo, he pushed you. Diamond dead.
Ace on A.
Darling, Ace and weak. Last guy.
On A.
Where'd he go?
He's midpoint. He naded you.
I'm dead. I'm one shot here, guys. I'm just trying to left top lane.
Clay's midpoint.
Nothing yellow. Yo, he's silver crate, top
silver. And top lane.
Two top lane. Two top lane.
I'm sitting in the corner.
I'm looking left wing.
Okay, push the way.
I think left wing, guys.
They be our secret and stuff?
No, I'm in secret. There could be exit.
I'll see the low plane.
There could be exit.
No one's lower ring.
8 point dead. I got one in.
Lower ring, Clay.
I don't see him going back to the left.
Oh, Chance, you called it. I mean, one of the few teams that can make big offensive round wins, and so far, NYSL, they are holding OpTic down. 10 seconds remaining. There's an opportunity to get on the point and maybe stop this one, but it's got to be big. It's got to go now.
There's absolutely nothing they could do. They're just getting bullied out. And I would say, honestly, like, life count be damned, right? We're even hearing the comms, intent as can be, but I was hoping for like a, hey, turtle up, we need to get the kills, take the time for the clearance. They are playing hyper aggressive, and well, you can see a reason why. Formal shot as clean as you would ever expect from the man. Still looking good, but still that battle. Life count still going to be close because you got Asim 6 and 14 on one side and Envoy 5 and 11 on the opposite. I think it's only about a 2-kill difference right now, and I think advantage towards the Subliners, but quite a few rounds to go.
Yeah, far from over here on Checkmate. Play v Formal. We've seen these gunfights time and time again on this map. It's going to be Mack on the top wing, gets cut down. The submachine guns now making their way forward, combing the streets here of Checkmate, and it's going to be a devastating play from Envoy and Scump. The dynamic duo charge forward, cut their foes down, and with that, solid amount of map control. Still sitting on towards the A zone is going to be one of them. Formal holding that long lane down. Now the push in towards A. 2-2 split. A and Diamondcon. Asim and Mack. One of these flanks is going great. The other one not so much. Formal just turned away at the wrong time. That's so unfortunate. Envoy now. Cabin to cabin versus Asim. Get off my plane! As Asim lands the beatdowns. And with that, you've got a clearance now to make your way in towards the A point. 24 lives remaining for NYSL, 26 there for OpTic. Scump's going to try to clean house again, and he will do just that. That's 5 kills in a row for the King. Make it 6. Unreal stuff once again from Envoy. The defensive rounds have been mean as hell from OpTic.
This might be streaks. It might be streaks for him as well. He's 1 kill away, and you see he's playing for him too, backing up, trying to heal up while his teammates again just complete and utter map control. Mack, biggest one-on-one he has won this entire game so far. Just to shut down the streaks and Asim, well, making a play towards B. You keep going for these attempts, but they're just getting picked apart along the way. Diamondcon trying to open up this A street, but playing control. Scump has still got it in hand. The focal point of the map. If OpTic don't give this away, should be good to go.
Meanwhile, on the A street, we do see that last-minute contest. Again, 6 seconds remaining on the clock. NYSL are doing it again, but Envoy has been incredible this round. He will go down to Clayster there. Clay will manage to finish the second tick, not able to get the third just yet. He is in trouble. His teammates are managing to pick up the kills in mid-map, so now we're seeing the aggression hit from NYSL. It's Asim making his way far forward by that large wood building, by the kill house. Over onto B, we go slowly, but surely. 1 minute now left. It's 15-15 as Asim wins a big one there. Trying to just be a nuisance in this point. His job is to slay. His job is to stay alive, and he's doing it very, very well so far. Will be good to go, and he's still in this position. You could honestly see NYSL, they pushed far forward, try to get the kills, and now they're stacking up on point. Will they be able to identify something? But no, Envoy on the flank, once again, he's going to start dealing out the damage. Finds Diamondcon, quick trades come through. It could be a fast cap now for NYSL. Shotzzy have still got players on the point. Clay's going to lock the back down. Mack wins his 1v1 on the point as well. It's the final tick here in the round. Mack on a 5 spree. Clay's going to pop his streaks immediately, and it's a cruise missile, and it's got Scump and Dashy's name on it, but the man won't even be able to land it. Another great round. NYSL are 1 round away from sending OpTic home and moving into the top 3.
Asim is my president, or my pilot, I suppose, on this map. It is incredibly difficult to win offenses, but as soon as he gets up past P5, in radio, underneath wood, all those places, and can be the nuisance, he locks down the entire left street by himself. He can call that out to his teammates, and you see the setup was true. You had 1 AR responsible for A street. You get that covered. I think it was Clayster you had responsible for top plane. Just plays it. Know someone's going to try to flood through plane, jump off the back of the wing, you take him down. They got the setup. All set up by Asim, and keep in mind, you still got the artillery in the back pocket for Clay. New York are problem solvers.
It's unbelievable. I think they're on a 17 or it's like 7 spree for Mack, 5 for Clay. Asim was on a 6 before the round started as well, so unreal beginnings now. Can they push the defensive round the distance? This is OpTic's game mode. This is their bread and butter. They win these, and already off to a good start by A. 3-man pushing towards A. Scump playing it alone, but Asim, the captain, wins his gunfight there from the side of the cabin. Envoy now on the flank once again. He has been a monster on the map. Asim wins another big one, and Asim gets traded out. But Asim, we cannot stop saying his name. It's a great opening round push there from OpTic though. Chance they've now got themselves 2 minutes to work with on the clock, and a mountain of lives.
Pressure's on. You gotta win the offense. You're gonna get 3-0'd by New York just days after you did the same thing to them. Right now, playing control. Well, Envoy responsible for it. Dashy gets the third. You get 3 players on the point. They are stacking straight away. And frankly, for New York, I don't know how much time they have. They got to fly.
It's exactly what we saw previously. The nade comes through. It's not going to be enough. Envoy shrugs it off. Progress to B, first tick. But I like this. Out they go. The streaks are landing, but again, it's just to push them off the point. That's going to allow NYSL to move on up. And here they come. Diamondcon right into Envoy. Kill number 4 in a row. Nades up over the top. Asim lands on top of that one. Envoy, kill number 5 in a row. And now he's going to keep pushing. Kill number 6 just before going down. Second tick nearly completed, but not quite enough to get it done. The defense will hold. And Envoy, streaks are out, man. He's trying to find these kills. Keep capturing B. That's the play right now for OpTic. The streaks are going to hold them back. The artillery barrage gets it done. You managed to just get on point for Diamondcon, and he wins the 1v1 as well. Can he drain the tick? Can he keep this one safe? The contest from OpTic. Plays there. Diamondcon goes down. The trades are good. They've managed to buy themselves some time. Chance Formal's coming forward. It's going to be a 3v1 on point here, unless the team can get a couple of kills.
Dogfight from map control. Another artillery being called in. You are not safe under these wings at all. They're going to be landing. New York able to dodge them, and they have the map control. Keep in mind, though, they only have 9 lives remaining. So the map control is great, but this is still a lot of time for OpTic to work with, and they can do it on kills, or they can just get that final tick. You got 4 players alive. This is now basically a round of search and destroy. Scump and Envoy get those first 2 kills.
Scump's been playing out of his mind on this map so far, 24 and 19. He has been the entry man for OpTic. Dashy fighting for his life there. Clay holding the line. The numbers there from NYSL at the back of the plane, great. Diamondcon going forward, goes up against Envoy, finds it, tags in a formal, and again, the trades are magnificent, but that's no lives remaining for NYSL. Slow this one down. Play it sensibly. You can't be taking these engagements the same way they have been. OpTic, they're going to go for the kills here. Good push from Asim from behind. Oh my word. Pistol out. Teammates are there. Seems all good. You haven't got players there from OpTic on the point, and these streaks, they are still killing them. There are 7 lives remaining for OpTic now. 5 streak.
This was a 4v11, Miles. A 4v11.
4v11. Clay still finding kills. No one on OpTic can get a kill. No one can buy a kill. Clay gets another. Seems good for now. Mack finds another kill. There is less than 20 seconds remaining. You have to find something. OpTic can't find a single kill. Dashy finally breaks the spell. 10 seconds remaining. You have to make the contest. You got to go forward. Almost got to check these corners. Scump now taking the top plane. There's the first kill. The second, maybe, if he can grab it. No contest. Still 2 seconds on the clock. You got to go, baby. You got to go. NYSL. They land it. They stick the landing and they complete the 3-0. That is unprecedented.
Dude, ice in this kid's veins. By the way, Miles, the best play towards the end, the 3 pieces in the search, the offensive wins, the 3-0 against the veterans. Taking OpTic down, doing it on control, handing them their first L in the game mode. Holy hell, when New York Subliners get hot, they are a freight train that is incredibly difficult to stop.
You cannot stop them right now. That is an unbelievable turn. We saw them get 3-0'd by OpTic in the winners bracket, and it looked terrible for them. After that, they have gone from strength to strength to strength. Every time you push them, they just push back harder. NYSL, that is a ridiculous performance. God have mercy on the team that they have to face in that lower bracket final, because you're facing a mean team right now, and it took all the tricks there from OpTic. Heroics at times, incredible timing, wonderful 1v1 fights. But in the end, NYSL just too damn strong.
I mean, too damn strong and just too damn good. Think about what they've had to go through this year, right? You got visa issues with Hydra.
Oh my
you got
God.
Zuma that ends up retiring out of nowhere. They have had to deal with as much adversity as pretty much any other team in the league, and in spite of all this, they picked up Diamondcon from their academy team. We'd never really watched them play before, and the kid can fry. It was 0.7s down the line from the Subliners just a few days ago when they played OpTic. Not the same today. Learn from their mistakes, the experience has come in, and Clayster, just by the way, 26 kills to his name, nearly 5,400 damage. Everybody putting on, even Asim, maybe the lowest stats-wise, but the big plays on offense to set his team up. New York, man, playing like absolute menaces on the map.
Man, like, look at the final few moments there. It was like, all right, NYSL are out of lives. No problem. What was it you said? It was like 4v17. No,
4v11 is my guess. It was close to it, and I'm saying once that moment happened, it was like 8, 9, 10 kills in a row, all for New York. They absolutely flipped the switch, man. I'm telling you, like we even said, it's like almost like a round of search and destroy. They're making the break through the top of the plane. Asim's playing his life over towards 8 crates. It was just job well done. Efficient with the trades, making sure everyone's playing nice and safe. New York completely put in work. And if you go for a 30, 35 second stretch where for OpTic Gaming, no one is able to find a single kill on the map. Just devastating stuff. And that means comms in that moment are just incredibly difficult to stay on point. New York, man, they have learned so much in such a short amount of time.
I'll scuff play the game. The final few moments from that round. Oh my God. Yeah, it was what? 11 lives
4v11 right before Asim got that first kill.
4v11. And dude, he was gunning for that next one as well. Like pistol out, he was trying for it. But man, this is where the teamwork just kicked it up a notch. Check out that minimap. Watch the plays now from OpTic. All they have to do is make their way forward, find 1 kill. All they need to do is get 1 kill each. Maybe get the trades, whatever. Envoy gets caught out. Scump tries to find something. He does eventually get the players in plane, but like it's non-stop from NYSL. Like so strong there on the defense. Unbelievable work from them. I'm shaking. That was such a good map.
And I mean, even for OpTic here, it's just like everyone's trying to take one-on-ones. Like, what was it? Envoy gets caught sprinting. Scump tries to play the plane by himself, but it seemed like the teamwork, they just did not bring it together quick enough. And then even Diamondcon towards the end, when it was a 2v3, finds the big two-piece underneath the plane. He's got his teammates for the coverage. I mean, those are situations, again, when you're in the comms, it is just wild the amount of information you're trying to process. Well, if you can get the job done, you got the big grin on your face.
Oh, man.
Asim, you got to be satisfied with a performance like that.
Quick look at the bracket. With that series done, and you've got to be feeling great for NYSL. But again, you've done so much to get here. Your hard-fought campaign is not over yet. Tomorrow we start things off with Empire versus FaZe, and then the loser of that one will play Subliners. See who makes it into our tournament final tomorrow on CDL Sunday. And what a run it's been from the Subliners to get 3-0'd by OpTic, the wake-up call. The Game 5 against the Mutineers, 3-1 versus LAG, and 3-0 versus OpTic there. The Subliners are true Saiyan warriors, man. Every battle, they get stronger, they get meaner. Let's see what they can bring tomorrow. I am in complete awe and massive amount of respect for the turnaround they've had in their game. All of the challenges they've faced, all the nonsense has gone their way. COVID has not dealt them an easy hand. Tragedy has befallen NYSL, and they have bounced back time and time and time again. We love a good sob story here in the CDL, but that's going to be that from myself and Chance. What a day of games it has been. We've still got Jess talking to Diamondcon, finally, after the break. Very excited to see how that one goes down. But don't worry, friends, there's more COD coming your way right after this break.
Victory or death! Your soul shall be mine! Your soul shall suffer!
I will fight with honor. My weapon brings justice. For the Alliance!
Welcome on into the Game Fuel Victory Spotlight. I am joined at this time by Diamondcon, one of the young guns from the New York Subliners, coming in hot off of that win. I mean, what a match is really all I can say. I thought that the first match that you guys played today versus the Los Angeles Guerrillas was an exciting one, but this one absolutely topped that, and you got your revenge on OpTic for placing you into the losers bracket. Not only that, but you did it in a 3-0 fashion. So, I mean, Diamondcon, what is your reaction to all this?
Well, definitely, it's a great feeling, man. It's a great feeling for me, great feeling for the team, even all of our fans. This meant a lot to us. Like you said before, OpTic did put us down in the losers match, So going into this match, we had a lot of fire, a lot of passion. Compared to our first match, we knew we had to play a lot more confidence going into this one, and I think it showed.
Now, you stepped up in a big way, and I mean you in particular, Diamondcon, not only in that match, but also just kind of stepping up from the academy team when, you know, Zuma and Hydra had to leave the team. So there have been so many eyes on you, and I would think that would maybe put some pressure on you. Everyone's looking to you to really step up, and you've done a great job of that. But, you know, have you felt a ton of pressure to fill that role?
At first, I might have felt some pressure, but you know, I have a lot of friends, families, and even my other, like my teammates right now, Clay, always gassing me. End of the day, I just know if as long as I do my job, win my gunfights, you know, the team will succeed. And again, like big shout out to everyone on New York. You know, Clay helping me, Simp, Mack. You know, they're doing all their best to help me. They definitely helped me going into my transition from the academy to the main team.
Well, your teammates are not the only ones gassing you up. I think it's safe to say you've made a ton of new fans lately. So before I let you go, what do you have to say to your new fans and your old fans alike?
Hey man, well, you know, we're gonna make the run for New York. We're gonna come out tomorrow with the same fire. You know, hopefully we can close out the same matches and make it a grand finals. You know, bring a chip home to New York.
All right, thank you so much, Connor, aka Diamondcon. This has been your Game Fuel Victory Spotlight. Don't go anywhere. We are going to be right back with the post-game breakdown featuring Lottie, Nameless, and Steady on the desk, so don't go anywhere.
Your soul shall be mine! Your soul shall suffer!
Beyond the veil lies the Shadowlands,
where every soul has its place. World of Warcraft Shadowlands, available now.
It's time.
Magic.
Oh, I'm so in.
I will fight with honor. My weapon brings justice. For the Alliance!
They say credit belongs to the man in the arena, who spends himself in a worthy cause. The glory is reserved for the few, who no matter what, answer the call to enter the arena. It echoes out, reverberating across the globe. It only acts to reach the bold, never the timid. The call delivers victory to the deserving and rewards the devoted. For when your time comes, there is only one option. Enter the arena. Fight for the call.
The scores are on the board, and here is today's results presented by US Army. Some big stuff happened today, and I gotta say, the first two matches were fantastic, but if you thought those were good, my God, were you in for a shock when New York Subliners ran over Chicago OpTic. I mean, who would have even thought for a second that would have been the result of this matchup. I honestly believe that truly Chicago would be in this to win this, and they weren't. I mean, that was an $80,000 game, and this prize pool speaks for itself. Gentlemen, I've got obviously Study and Nameless with me here on the desk, and I am still completely in shock at what we just saw. I knew it was going to be a good game. I didn't realize it'd be a 3-0 kind of good game though. I thought it'd be going game 5. I thought it'd be super close. That's not really what we saw. Nameless, what did you make of this overall?
That was insane. I tweeted about it after the game. I mean, it's just jaw-dropping, just an absolute shocking performance. I didn't know New York was capable of playing at that high of a level, but, you know, people were talking about it. Joe, and I'll give Joe his props on Twitter. He shouted out how, like, on the first map, like, New York had not played that. That was them, you know, completely shooting in the dark for that map win. They ended up taking the crossroads in the veto process. They obviously played some chess, and it worked out on Garrison. Also, that's a weak point in OpTic's game that we really didn't know too much about in Search and Destroy, and they go into there, a clean slate, take that map win. So it really was one of the vetoes, man. It was a huge game.
Yeah, it was a huge game indeed, man. I basically lost my voice in the entire green room, just like yelling after every single map, man. New York just came out to play. We thought that they were going to be coming out slow because OpTic just played the most recent match, so they were feeling themselves. But they started off that map, went on Crossroads. You could just tell Diamondcon was not missing any bullets. He went on to the Search and Destroy, ended the game like 8-2 from a rookie. Just keep this in mind, from a rookie, going up against some of the best Call of Duty players of all time. And then defeating OpTic on their very first loss on Control on a map like Checkmate, 11-4 live count. Man, New York just came. They wanted more, man.
It was his two-piece. Like, he got the 2 kills down low. And OpTic didn't go to try to cap it as well after that. Like, they tried to play the kills. It was just a collapse, man. You saw it on their faces after. So you just can't let that type of thing happen. So they have a lot of stuff to work on. They have a lot of weaknesses.
It was crazy. I was almost certain we were heading into the final round for Control, the decider, and it just didn't happen. I just couldn't quite get my head around the fact that New York managed to clutch up like that and take it 3-0, man. I mean, phenomenal job. Diamondcon, massive shout out to you. Rookie year, and you are playing lights out. So big congratulations to you and the boys. We're going to take a look right now at the bracket, though, just to see exactly what journey some of our teams have been on, who left us when, who's potentially leaving us tomorrow, because we've got some big matches in store. Now, as you can see, Subliners are waiting in the wins of the elimination finals. We do have our winners finals tomorrow as well. Empire versus FaZe. And talking about that matchup, gents, this is going to be a huge one. Nameless, FaZe versus Empire. What will this look like for you?
I mean, they're equal when it comes to hardpoint and Control. I mean, 7-3, 4-2. It's like a 50-50 there. So I think it's going to be a big battle between the flex players. When you look at iLLeY and you look at Cellium, both of those guys, like, you're looking at iLLeY to step up for Empire. You look at Cellium to continue to play well. What we saw in iLLeY in their last match where they got that huge victory over OpTic, he was huge. He was playing fantastic on map 1. He was like 25-12 to get them the victory. So we're looking for him to play at a high level. That battle is going to be integral throughout that series.
Yeah, and to go on with what Nameless said, for me, it's going to be the Search and Destroys. You have Dallas Empire, who are 6-4 on the season, Atlanta FaZe, who are 7-1 on the season. Now, you heard Nameless. He said they have the same exact stats in hardpoint, same exact stats in Control. Man, it's going to come down to those Search and Destroys. How they're going to change their gameplay up. There's a lot of VOD out there on Atlanta FaZe for the Dallas Empire to watch. All of the S&Ds that the Dallas Empire have played have usually went to the very late rounds, so just to see the adjustments in those games, that's what it's going to come down to for me.
Yeah, for sure. I think, honestly, looking at both of these teams, and when you get quite evenly matched squads going up against each other, it's the adaptation, right? It's how teams can adapt based on what is going in series. It's these big adjustments, and we have said that so many times. I've heard you boys talk about mid-map adjustments a million times now, but it is so crucial and important, and I think it's even more important considering the level of competition we're seeing so far in this major and in this season. Big game tomorrow. I cannot wait for it. And just a reminder, guys, tomorrow we will be seeing finals, major finals by Game Fuel, and it's going to be huge. So please mark your calendars. Do not miss tomorrow. It is the big day, to say the least. But I tell you what, something else that I need to talk about and fill you all in on is the fact that we've been having a battle ourselves, haven't we? We've got Nameless versus Study. Now, Stud, I'm going to give you the option to talk first, because I heard the cries coming from the green room today when obviously New York took it all. But how are you feeling so far about your little verses with your friends?
Oh, I'm feeling good, man. I'm down 2 points. Started off the week down 4. Slowly but surely climbing the ladder, trying to fight back. When you have one more day, it means I basically need to call every game right tomorrow. He has to completely be wrong. Let's hope for the best. Let's know. Who knows?
I mean, if you just pick New York to win, because I'm not going to pick them to win their next series, and they end up winning, then you'll beat me. But, if they lose, it's over. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we will see how it goes. I think we have a little surprise as well lined up, gents, that we need to take a little look at because I think there's some heat coming to the desk, right, Stun?
Yeah, it's some heat. Nameless, we just saw that graphic. He says that he shows up at majors, but there's one major in particular where he just didn't show up at all, And it was easy, Like I said, me and him head to head.
Cut to the chase,
There's no
bro.
competition. It's just no competition. Just wait until this clip. Don't worry, you're going to remember this. Don't worry. It's a good sync. Just wait until they show it.
Is it just like, were you beating me at champ?
3 reactives. Got Nagafen dead. Nameless dead. Havoc all by himself. And just like that, the map collapses onto EG.
Show me study. Show me study.
That is a map that you can't let slip away. That 2 versus 2 where you have reactive armor, good for Parasite. You've got Centurion ready to go for Havoc. It winds up getting thrown away, and now straight ripping her up.
Oh,
Dude,
wow.
Hold on. First of all, you had Donnie and Dashy. I had Parasite, Nagafen, and Havoc.
They're both on their rookie year. What does that mean? You dropped me off
yo.
that roster, and then I eliminate you day 1 of the most major tournament in the entire year. Hold that
I got
L.
5 chips. You have 1. All right,
That's
I'm not
fine.
getting
You
into
see
this
where it
argument.
counts, where it matters most? Me versus you. I'm coming out on top.
I've beaten you on land before, Jay. You do understand this. Multiple
Barely.
times.
Oh my God!
Barely.
What have I just gotten
Multiple
into?
times.
What have I just
Barely.
got? Can I just note
Dude,
one
that
thing,
is
by
a
the
bad
way?
memory. I worked so hard for
We
that.
need to talk about the haircuts too, boys. We need to discuss this tomorrow. I did have a peep of those lids, and I gotta talk to you about some of those choices, those lifestyle choices. But I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, we are about done with day 4 here at the major. It's been absolutely phenomenal, and we hope that you guys are going to tune in tomorrow. We're crowning a winner at the end of this epic major season 1. What more could you ask for? We've had some epic games and we've got plenty more to come your way. So please get some rest, mark your schedules and your calendars because it's going to be a bumpy ride tomorrow. We'll see you then.
Jay is trash.